video games or watch shows, anime, or movies together. Sometimes we listen to music or do Bible studies. And then sometimes we just sit there and talk to each other. It's a pretty cool community. I think that you would like to be a part of it.
It says that invite link is expired.
Why is it so cold in here? This is like so unnatural.
You heard? It said that link is expired. It says your link is expired.
My link?
Yeah, and your description is expired.
I don't think so.
I
It's on the Discord. I said it's on more time. Maybe try and open it through. Sorry. I think I'm gonna try again. I don't know. Because that one, it's been on since like the first time that I made. Oh, there's one for goldfish. Sour Patch Kids are my favorite. Well, actually, in retrospect, like they're definitely not healthy. But
what you know about these over here? What y'all know about these over here? Yeah. Cool.
Okay, it's a different one now. This one was more recent. That's 1,000 likes. I don't know why, like, they low-key shadow ban my most recent videos. Like, they're not getting any love. You're the most jealous one right now. Who are you? Man, I beat that Drake. Motherfucker, man. Who are you? You're the most jealous. Smelling like Alright, awesome sauce. Okay, unfortunately we're gonna have to watch the goldfish one because I love goldfish. I love goldfish too much.
Every cup. We start with only the finest enriched ingredients.
No, someone said to make one about Takis.
Every smile protected. Every bite enhanced. Don't worry.
Bro, actually oh no.
What's spicy going in and spicy coming back out?
Cool.
You want some Takis? You love these, right? You don't care what's in them, right? You better keep scrolling then. Want some high blood pressure? Eat these on the reg, and yours will be so high your heart may
Y'all, I finished a fiesta-sized bag of Takis in like 2 days.
explode. You know what makes me
In 2 sittings. Like one sitting the first day, one sitting the second day.
How big
I
is
did not spread it out. It was an entire fiesta-sized bag. I said party for one in my stomach.
bright and tasty, artificial colors and flavors, baby. Red 40, yellow 5, blue 1, all mixed up just for you. My favorite ingredients, TBHQ and seed oils. Keep me fresh and crispy forever. New humor.
That's not true. Takis get stale pretty fast. I wouldn't know since I eat them so fast.
That stuff, don't you? You know what really makes the flavor pop? MSG, baby. Once you crunch, there's no coming back. Spicy forever.
think this is Modoc. There's that one is called Frosted Flame.
Ready to start your day? Jacked up!
Okay, so basically we're just like supposed to starve ourselves and not eat any food.
I've got the perfect way to get your day going. My sugar-packed Frosted Flakes will get your body pumped with almost half the daily amount of sugar. We make sure our cereal lasts a long time. That's why we add BHT. It might be carcinogenic, but who cares? This shit will last forever. And let's not forget about the Red 40. Isn't it? But toxin-free and it keeps us sick. This shit is banging. I can feel the sugar in my vein. So what do you want? Grab a...
Oh no, eat more chicken. Oh, this is it. I'm scared to look at anything else.
Oh.
Let's go for Cheetos. Oh, stop, wait, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. You just reminded me. Oh, I got sidetracked again. Okay. Are you ready?
Do you think you don't have parasites? Yeah, that's exact. Do you think you don't have parasites?
Wait, what the heck? Where's the real at? Every time I try to open it, the link, it just brings me to like a regular For You page.
Mm-hmm.
Let's-
Talking about Discord?
Yeah. Oh, okay, here it is.
In the book of Jeremiah, chapter 10, it tells you to learn not the way of the heathen, and their customs are vain, that they
Wait, can you look at that
forest,
real
and
quick?
that it was silver and gold, and it's fastened in their homes so that it does not move. This verse is speaking about none other than Christmas, because Christmas was never about Christ. I'm about to expose it. Christ was never born on December 25th, and the only tree ever associated to him was the one that he hung on. So where does this day come from? Well, the one that he hung on. So where does this day come from? Well, the Roman sun god Sol Invictus was born on December 25th, and before Christmas was ever called Christmas, it was called Saturnalia and celebrated all over Rome.
Jeez, what the heck, brother?
It was called Saturnalia and celebrated all over Rome, which, no coincidence, were the ones.
Okay, y'all see that top is Saturn, right? He's got, oh my gosh, what the heck? He's got two winged serpents pulling his little chariot, and that's Saturn up here. And this is a child-friendly version. You got the reindeers, which actually come up later. And then you have Santa Claus and his little sleigh of presents to make it more child-friendly.
On the tree. Saturnalia is all about worshiping Saturn, who was actually Lucifer, and this day was all about orgies and perversions and human sacrifice, and most of all, pedophilia, which is why everything about the Christmas tree classically symbolizes different sexual.
So,
Which, no coincidence, were the ones that hung Christ on the tree. Saturnalia is all about worshiping Saturn, who was actually Lucifer, and this day was all about orgies and perversions and human sacrifice, and most of all, pedophilia, which is why everything
so you see that looks like a Christmas tree, but it's not, right?
about the Christmas tree.
Ornaments are balls, snowflakes. I mean, I guess you can just think of that as like, you know,
Different sexual
the tinsel on your tree is supposed to be like from.
parts on the human body, which is why they had children
I think the one is pretty self-explanatory.
under it, which is where children sitting on Santa's lap comes from. And when the abuse of children is involved, you know the Roman Catholic Church is also involved. And what is America? The new Rome, which is why
See that? It's like literally this new thing. This new thing.
these sick, satanic, pedophile politicians love celebrating this unholy day, even though it used to be illegal back in the day in the United States. They considered it Satan worship, and rightly so, because Santa is the inversion of Satan, which is why his name is an anagram for Satan, which is why they call him Old Nick, which has the literal definition of the devil.
We call him Saint Nick, like, that's what we call Santa Claus. Looks like creation by Da Vinci. So, yeah, Santa Claus, his name is also Saint Nick, which has a translation to the devil.
Or Satan, and don't even get me started
he's holding a tree and a reindeer. That's like for the Nimrod god. You can't really see too well. I don't know.
Babylonian Antichrist god Nimrod.
I said refresh the page.
Pedophiles who worship him. Satan.
So you can see he's holding a reindeer and a tree thing, which is like, the reindeer is what holds Santa's sleigh, and the tree is what we put our presents underneath. So this is the child-friendly, jolly version.
All the way to the ancient Babylonian Antichrist god Nimrod. Also, has his birthday on December 25th. You see, he's always wanted to be the Most High. That's why they say he sees you when you are sleeping and he knows when you're awake. There ain't even have to be omniscient. Satan wants your worship. He's strict when you voluntarily let your own children kneel at the feet of his false angelic light. Stop celebrating this pagan day and return to the ways of the Most High. Leave behind the holidays of this world and start to be the feast and the word of life.
Yeah, so basically, what I think that one is about really is that, it's like really sad to think about. Like, the government is just like putting these holidays that are meant to be Christian and changing them into something that like people are not like knowingly celebrating or putting their faith and worship into someone else. Right? Like, why would you even teach your kids to have faith in someone that is not like physical outside of God? You have to think about like why would they do something like that? And it all comes down to having faith and belief in something that is actually real. Like Santa Claus, like we're like, oh, he's like just a imaginary person that we like created so that kids could have faith that they're like good all year and they have joy, that they'll get presents, but in reality, they just have in God that is like not just God the Father. Hello, Dream. What'd you miss? I was going over the tragedy of learning why, everyone knows about McDonald's and KFC, but, KFC, well, not every, I only just learned about KFC, Chick-fil-A, and then I came across this account that, has a lot of AI videos talking about, how,
Alright. That one for right now. Well, I've had a couple foods, but I got first. Alright, I'm back. Now, what happened was my live disconnected, so I was in another live stream when I had noticed. I was on TikTok live with somebody else. Yeah, and I seem to have gotten arrested. Anybody want a free cornbread? Free cornbread? Wait, first, let's actually just address these. Because one. Because if I was taught the art of escape by Anatoly Kinyet, it's just like the Green Arrow. Oh, that's why. Alright, let's go through history.
mom wasn't at her prime. Farah scoffed, saying she was still young. Farah then spotted Rhiannon and immediately jumped to conclusions, inviting her inside for tea like she was meeting her future daughter-in-law. Inside, she wasted no time and asked Rhiannon how she fell in love with her son. Rhiannon nearly died of embarrassment. Mira got jealous again. Errol stepped in to explain that they simply lived in the same city. Rhiannon clarified they were only guildmates. Errol then asked why she came. She said it was rude of him to leave without saying goodbye. He countered that he had filled out the resignation form. She argued back that relationships mattered. He replied that he didn't care about relationships, only swordsmanship. She was speechless. Farah, on the other hand, looked thrilled a girl came all this way for her son. Rhiannon added that she lived in the village too, and she wanted Farah to train her. Before Farah could respond, Captain Evans barged in, panicking about destroyed trees and wrecked ground in the forest. Farah awkwardly admitted she and Errol caused it. Evans calmed down, until he noticed his daughter sitting inside. Farah was shocked to learn Rhiannon was his child. Evans was horrified to find her here, but before he could question her, Farah excitedly declared that Rhiannon came to train to become a good wife.
What?
Evans started crying. Rhiannon insisted she wanted sword training, not housekeeping. Farah completely ignored that, deciding she would teach her both. Evans supported the idea, embarrassing the life out of Rhiannon. After Evans left, Errol visited his father, Leo. He asked about the magic Leo was studying. Leo said it was a powerful finishing move, but quickly put it away. When Errol mentioned hearing Mira scream earlier, Leo assumed his son finally bagged a girl and congratulated him. Errol shut that down and revealed he defeated his mother in a duel. Leo congratulated him again, then braced himself for the real question. Errol asked if Leo could teach him magic. Leo immediately refused. He said magic required innate magical energy, something Errol definitely didn't have. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Farah tried training Rhiannon in housework. Rhiannon held a cabbage and a knife like she was about to fight a raid boss. She swung the knife and cut straight through the cabbage, and the table, and Mira's mug. Farah realized the girl had zero domestic talent. Rhiannon admitted the guild had a cook, so she never learned. Farah decided she would fix this disaster. Rhiannon begged to focus only on swordsmanship, but Farah lectured that a swordsman must master mind and body, including basic living skills. Rhiannon accepted her fate. Later, after repairing the destroyed table, Errol asked Leo again about magic. Leo insisted magic required talent he didn't have. Errol explained that during guild training, he drank tons of holy water and magic potions, even questionable expired ones, and felt a strange energy in his body afterward. Leo panicked, thinking his son was a victim of domestic violence, but Errol clarified it was consensual training. Realizing Errol might actually have magic, Leo decided to test him. He asked Errol to focus mana into his palms. After intense concentration, Errol produced a small glow. Leo was thrilled. Errol collapsed from exhaustion, feeling disappointed at how weak the glow was, and Leo admitted he wasn't even at child sorcerer level yet, but he could grow. Errol smiled, saying he was good at hard work. Overwhelmed with pride, Leo cried as his son passed out. Later, Errol woke up and went to buy mana potions. The shopkeeper assumed they were for Leo. Errol simply said they were for himself, then bought the entire stock and started chugging them like energy drinks while training non-stop. 6 months flew by, and Errol finally gathered just enough magic energy to cast the weakest spells known to mankind. Leo praised him like a proud dad, but immediately crushed the hype by telling him he still couldn't use magic properly. Then, Leo handed him a paper full of weird symbols that looked like someone spilled spaghetti on ink and called it language. He explained that it was Magiscript, and every magician had to learn this ancient nonsense before casting real spells. Errol felt the universe personally attacking him. He thought it was annoying to assemble magic chants from scratch every single time, and even Leo agreed the whole thing was a pain. To save Errol's miserable brain, Leo suggested he study at the City of Magic, and when he saw Errol was actually excited, he offered to train him for the entrance exams. During lunch, Mira praised her mom's cooking like usual, but the truth slipped. The food was actually made by Rhiannon. Mira panicked and immediately took the compliment back out of pure jealousy. Even Errol enjoyed the meal, and Farah proudly said Rhiannon had leveled up in both cooking and swordsmanship. Errol also noticed how obvious it was that his mom adored this girl. 3 long years later, Rhiannon nervously presented Farah with a cup of tea, and this time, Farah approved. But their peaceful moment collapsed when Mira stormed in, crying like her world ended. She found a letter in Errol's bed, revealing he left home for the City of Magic with zero explanation. Rhiannon felt guilty because she once pulled the same disappearing act, so Farah hugged her dramatically, begging her not to abandon them too. Farah also wondered how her kids grew up into such cold adults. A moment later, the real culprit strolled in, rubbing his eyes like he wasn't the main reason everyone was crying. Meanwhile, Errol was already on a carriage heading to the City of Magic. When he asked the driver how long the trip was, he learned it would take 3 more days. Hearing that Errol kept hopping between big cities, the kids in the carriage got curious. They asked if he was also going to the magic school, and he casually nodded. A boy named Kaido asked why Errol was applying at such an old age, and his friend Kufa assumed he was retaking the exam after failing it like 50 times. She tried to defend him, but roasted him even harder by accident. Another girl, Colette, tried to stop their arguing, and Errol slowly realized all 3 kids were fresh new wizards who just unlocked their classes. Kaido proudly announced he uses red magic, then asked what magic Errol used. Errol remembered Leo's explanation about magic being divided by colors and told the kids he was basically a jack of all trades because he's classless. Kufa burst out laughing, convinced a classless guy at a magic school was the funniest joke ever. Kaido demanded he stop lying, but when Errol showed his class card, the kids went silent. Kaido instantly switched from confident wizard to professional bully, mocking Errol for trying magic without a class. Suddenly, a beast roared from the forest and the carriage horses panicked. Errol calmly explained that this sound belonged to a troll king. The kids immediately freaked out. Kaido begged the driver to run, but the horses refused to move. Colette thought they were all about to die, but Kufa reminded her that trolls were slow. Kaido agreed, thinking they could dodge its attacks. The kids got ready to fight, trying not to cry. But then, a massive club flew out of nowhere and sent something flying into orbit. That was only the fake troll. The real Troll King walked out. All 3 kids mentally wrote their wills on the spot. Kaido tried to be brave, stepping forward to fight with shaky hands. He charged all his mana into a fireball and blasted the troll. The explosion looked impressive, but the troll only got angrier. Kaido screamed that he was out of mana. As the beast charged toward them, a massive explosion vaporized it completely. The kids looked around for their savior, only to see Errol casually step out of the carriage, mumbling that he might have used a little too much mana. Kaido realized Errol fired that explosion and freaked out since only high-level archmages could use such magic. Then, Errol healed the horses, and the driver thanked him while admitting he was too lazy to fight himself. Kaido, now trembling with respect, apologized for being rude earlier and declared himself Errol's student. 3 days later, the carriage reached the floating city. Errol admired the magical bridge while Kaido followed him like a loyal dog. Kufa suspected hypnosis magic, and Errol wondered why people always thought he was suspicious. Inside the city, Kaido asked if Errol would apply to the Red School. Errol learned that magic schools were divided by color: red, blue, green, white, yellow, and black. Kufa planned to join the blue school, Colette aimed for the green school, and Errol simply hoped he wouldn't get rejected like the City of Swords again. After dropping the girls off, Errol headed with Kaido to the Red School. He handed in his application, expecting immediate rejection. But the receptionist approved it easily. She said the school gave everyone a fair chance, even classless people. Inside the exam area, an advanced mage showed off his eruption spell, burning a dummy. The crowd went wild. Kaido explained how advanced classes guaranteed a successful life, but Errol just remembered his dad being a magical genius who still ended up living in the countryside. When the arrogant boy finished showing off, Errol and Kaido stepped up next. Errol examined the mithril dummy, extremely heat-resistant, and decided to go all out. He released a tiny, thin flame attack. Everyone laughed at how pathetic it looked, but a second later, the mithril dummy melted into a puddle. The prodigy accused him of cheating, but Errol simply explained he condensed the flame to increase its intensity. Even the examiner was stunned. Errol then headed to the water school and shattered the test dummy using icicle spikes, ruining everyone's confidence. Then he visited the green school and found Colette too scared to start her exam. She admitted she failed often, so she feared trying again. Errol casually told her failure wasn't the end of life. She froze, processing the wisdom. He repeated that failing didn't kill anyone. That alone gave her the courage she needed. She finally realized she could just try again later. After Colette finally calmed down, she thanked Errol for saving her courage. Errol smiled and asked how the green school exam even worked. Colette explained that all applicants had to do was spin a windmill using their magic. Simple in theory, until Errol walked in. He registered with her, focused his mana, and casually summoned a tornado that shredded the poor windmill like cheap cardboard. Only then did he realize the thing wasn't made of mithril. The examiner didn't care. He passed instantly and sent Colette up next. Despite witnessing Errol's overkill performance, Colette pulled herself together and passed the exam too. After that, Errol moved through the remaining magic schools like he was collecting gem badges. every exam, passed on the first try. Eventually, he reached the Black School of Magic, which looked more like a cursed, abandoned house than an academy. While wandering inside, he spotted a weird creature trapped in a box. A woman rushed in asking if he'd seen her pet, and he pointed at the box. She happily lifted the creature, bragging that she built that chimera in her lab like it was some DIY furniture. Suddenly, a skeleton greeted him. Errol reacted with pure survival instincts and chopped its head off, but the skeleton calmly introduced herself as Latalia, claiming she was a normal person who just so happened to be a walking bag of bones. Errol didn't understand a damn thing, but he asked about the exam. Latalia explained that the Black School didn't have exams at all because nobody wanted to join them anyway. Their simplicity scared him more than the skeleton, but he accepted. Back in the city, Kaido and the girls ran up to him, shouting his name like a fan club. They immediately demanded to know which school he planned to join, then argued among themselves like siblings fighting over the last cookie. Errol sighed and told them he planned to attend all the schools. Kaido said joining 2 schools was already insane, but Errol casually revealed he was attending all 6. The kids mentally broke on the spot. The girls stepped aside to whisper about Errol's unbelievable workload, while Kaido begged him to take the first red class together. Once everyone regrouped, it was time for lesson 1. In class, the advanced mage Royce spotted them immediately, and Kaido began roasting him again for losing to Errol. Royce tried defending himself and asked about Errol's class. Errol told him he wasn't a spellcaster or mage. Royce panicked, assuming he was an archmage. Errol denied that too. Royce's brain officially blue-screened. The teacher walked in and Royce asked him to confirm Errol's class. The teacher checked the list and casually announced that Errol was classless. Royce froze like someone unplugged his soul. After they sat down, the teacher began writing complicated Magiscript on the board. Kaido felt his brain leaking out of his ears, while Errol wondered why they were learning basic magic language at all, since most spellcasters automatically use Magiscript through skills. The teacher explained that understanding the magical language helped strengthen spells and reduce mana drain. Advanced mages could even alter spell structures to create new effects. Kaido realized Errol had been doing that casually without school training. Errol himself admitted he simply copied his father, who played with spells like toy blocks. The next day, Errol visited the Green School again. The lessons were all basic stuff he already knew, but he got excited about flight magic since he'd never learned it. Colette was stunned that someone who could vaporize monsters didn't even know how to fly. Errol said his dad was terrified of heights, so flight magic was banned in the house. The wind teacher instructed everyone to imagine riding a gust of wind and becoming a birdom. Errol noted that such visualizations only worked for actual wind class students, not him. Colette tried first and managed to float a little before falling. The class laughed, but she stayed determined. Errol attempted flying with a tornado spell and launched himself into the sky like a budget rocket. After slamming into the ground, he admitted that maybe tornado flight was too extreme. A student mocked their failures and showed off his own flying. He mentioned that wind users often race through difficult tracks. Errol immediately wanted to join. The guy mocked him again, saying he needed at least 6 months of practice. Errol confidently said he'd be ready in 2 months. Colette believed him without hesitation. A few nights later, Kaido and the girls returned to the Green School because Colette lost something there. Kufa acted brave despite being terrified of ghosts, and Kaido roasted her for hiding behind Colette. They bickered until they noticed a ghostly figure floating behind her and screamed in terror. The ghost covered Colette's mouth and then revealed himself as Errol. He explained he was practicing flying at night and confirmed he was literally asleep while doing it to save time. Kaido panicked about his health, but Errol insisted it was fine. The kids realized how little they trained compared to him. Even Kufa felt inspired after hearing his methods. They retrieved Colette's lost item and left. Errol then visited the Black School library where Latalia was excited to see him again. When he said he just wanted to read books, she looked heartbroken. She tried hiring him for her office, but he politely refused. The next day at the Red School, Errol corrected the teacher's Magiscript on the board, shocking everyone. He explained he memorized every spell manually because he didn't have automatic skills. The teacher asked him to write his shorter version on the board. Errol removed 2 whole lines of unnecessary phrases. The teacher acknowledged his efficiency but warned him that removing safety lines could cause explosions. Errol casually said divine protection would shield him as long as he didn't die. The teacher stared at him like he needed therapy. Impressed, the teacher offered him a chance to skip straight to second-year exams. Royce demanded to take the promotion exam too. They entered a sealed arena. The teacher warned them the monster inside was dangerous. Royce went first. A Minotaur charged out and Royce launched an upgraded eruption spell, but missed completely. Errol admired his power but noted his terrible accuracy. The Minotaur rushed Royce and just before it struck, it disappeared. The The teacher laughed and admitted they never used real monsters for exams. Royce, humiliated, realized he wasn't even close to Errol's level. The teacher reminded him that exams were supposed to be taken 2 years later, so the result was good for his age. But Royce still felt crushed. Royce finally accepted reality. He was weak, completely, undeniably weak. He promised his teacher he'd train harder, and the teacher nodded before turning to Errol, telling him to get ready for his test. Errol stepped into the arena expecting the same Minotaur from before. But the moment the gate opened, he noticed something was off. This one looked bigger, uglier, and definitely more pissed off. Even the teacher looked confused. Seconds later, another instructor sprinted in, proudly admitting she released a higher-level Minotaur because she assumed the exam was for Errol. The teacher nearly had a heart attack. Down in the arena, the upgraded Minotaur charged like a truck with horns. Errol didn't panic. He calmly summoned 2 blazing fire spears, shocking everyone. The instructor, Bacchus, noted that they were weaker than Eruption, but way better for hitting a fast target. Errol launched them, but the Minotaur jumped like it moonlighted as a gymnast.
Oh, yeah.
Bacchus reminded him frontal attacks wouldn't work, so Errol changed tactics. He redirected the spears behind the Minotaur, slamming them into its back and dropping the monster instantly. Bacchus asked if he added a homing effect, and Errol casually nodded. Then, he vaporized the corpse completely with Eruption, because why not?
I didn't even show y'all what's going on. I feel retarded. This happens to me way too often. I'm sorry, guys. I done forgot. I just started watching the video. Yeah, it's dinner time. I'll see you guys in a second. And then we're going to have to start this from, like, halfway. We're going to start this from, like, we're going to start this from further because you guys seen that part. I know, then we're going to come, like, right here because I didn't even see this part. I'm coming down.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit, I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit, I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit, I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Y'all
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so you're right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Y'all
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so you're right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Y'all
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so you're right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Y'all
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so you're right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to.
I'm back. My grandma made me pizza. Heat up
The
pizza.
driver wondered why the new champion of the kingdom wasn't staying to enjoy his fame. Errol replied that there was nothing left to learn in Brescia. He'd already mastered everything worth mastering. The driver agreed, but pointed out that they were returning to the most boring countryside imaginable. Errol didn't care. He wanted to go home and finally test his sword skills. Maybe even beat his terrifying mom. Back home, Farah was picking roses when she felt a presence and realized Errol was behind her, we'll see. He proudly announced that he had won the Sword God Cup. She smiled, then teleported right in front of him before he could blink. Errol froze. If she'd been holding a sword, he would have turned into kebab. Knowing he came home to challenge her, Farah calmly told him to follow her to the training ground. There, mother and son raised their swords. Farah was excited to see how much he'd grown. Errol told her to enjoy the moment because he planned to defeat her today. She didn't even respond. She simply blitzed him with lightning speed attacks. Errol barely blocked them, noting that he only survived because she used the same pattern in the garden earlier. He countered with rapid strikes, but Farah blocked them all with casual elegance. Their battle shook the entire village. While the neighbors thought a monster was attacking, Errol leapt into the sky and unleashed stronger techniques. Farah responded with a binding spell, but he powered through it. Seeing that her son was strong enough to stand against her, she stopped holding back. Both activated Infinity Break, the strongest skill they possessed, and clashed head-on. Sometime later, Rihanna arrived in the village after searching everywhere for him. She knocked on the door, and Errol's little sister Mira answered. Mira saw a tall red-headed girl and instantly activated jealous little sister mode. She called Rihanna a cow and tried to shut the door. Rihanna held it open, trying to reason with the little gremlin. Then Farah and Errol returned, both bruised like they had rolled down a mountain. Mira jumped at her brother, and Rihanna noticed how similar the siblings looked. Mira asked who won the duel, and Errol admitted he technically did, but only because his mom wasn't at her prime. Farah scoffed, saying she was still young. Farah then spotted Rihanna and immediately jumped to conclusions, inviting her inside for tea like she was meeting her future daughter-in-law. Inside, she wasted no time and asked Rihanna how she fell in love with her son. Rihanna nearly died of embarrassment. Mira got jealous again. Errol stepped in to explain that they simply lived in the same city. Rihanna clarified they were only guildmates. Errol then asked why she came. She said it was rude of him to leave without saying goodbye. He countered that he had filled out the resignation form. She argued back that relationships mattered. He replied that he didn't care about relationships, only swordsmanship. She was speechless. Farah, on the other hand, looked thrilled a girl came all this way for her son. Rihanna added that she lived in the village too, and she wanted Farah to train her. Before Farah could respond, Captain Evans barged in, panicking about destroyed trees and wrecked ground in the forest. Farah awkwardly admitted she and Errol caused it. Evans calmed down, until he noticed his daughter sitting inside. Farah was shocked to learn Rihanna was his child. Evans was horrified to find her here, but before he could question her, Farah excitedly declared that Rihanna came to train to become a good wife.
What?
Evans started crying. Rihanna insisted she wanted sword training, not housekeeping. Farah completely ignored that, deciding she would teach her both. Evans supported the idea, embarrassing the life out of Rihanna. After Evans left, Errol visited his father, Leo. He asked about the magic Leo was studying. Leo said it was a powerful finishing move, but quickly put it away. When Errol mentioned hearing Mira scream earlier, Leo assumed his son finally bagged a girl and congratulated him. Errol shut that down and revealed he defeated his mother in a duel. Leo congratulated him again, then braced himself for the real question. Errol asked if Leo could teach him magic. Leo immediately refused. He said magic required innate magical energy, something Errol definitely didn't have. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Farah tried training Rihanna in housework. Rihanna held a cabbage and a knife like she was about to fight a raid boss. She swung the knife and cut straight through the cabbage, and the table, and Mira's mug. Farah realized the girl had zero domestic talent. Rihanna admitted the guild had a cook, so she never learned. Farah decided she would fix this disaster. Rihanna begged to focus only on swordsmanship, but Farah lectured that a swordsman must master mind and body, including basic living skills. Rihanna accepted her fate. Later, after repairing the destroyed table, Errol asked Leo again about magic. Leo insisted magic required talent he didn't have. Errol explained that during guild training, he drank tons of holy water and magic potions, even questionable expired ones, and felt a strange energy in his body afterward. Leo panicked, thinking his son was a victim of domestic violence, but Errol clarified it was consensual training. Realizing Errol might actually have magic, Leo decided to test him. He asked Errol to focus mana into his palms. After intense concentration, Errol produced a small glow. Leo was thrilled. Errol collapsed from exhaustion, feeling disappointed at how weak the glow was, and Leo admitted he wasn't even at child sorcerer level yet, but he could grow. Errol smiled, saying he was good at hard work. Overwhelmed with pride, Leo cried as his son passed out. Later, Errol woke up and went to buy mana potions. The shopkeeper assumed they were for Leo. Errol simply said they were for himself, then bought the entire stock and started chugging them like energy drinks while training non-stop. 6 months flew by, and Errol finally gathered just enough magic energy to cast the weakest spells known to mankind. Leo praised him like a proud dad, but immediately crushed the hype by telling him he still couldn't use magic properly. Then, Leo handed him a paper full of weird symbols that looked like someone spilled spaghetti on ink and called it language. He explained that it was Magiscript, and every magician had to learn this ancient nonsense before casting real spells. Errol felt the universe personally attacking him. He thought it was annoying to assemble magic chants from scratch every single time, and even Leo agreed the whole thing was a pain. To save Errol's miserable brain, Leo suggested he study at the City of Magic, and when he saw Errol was actually excited, he offered to train him for the entrance exams. During lunch, Mira praised her mom's cooking like usual, but the truth slipped. The food was actually made by Rihanna. Mira panicked and immediately took the compliment back out of pure jealousy. Even Errol enjoyed the meal, and Farah proudly said Rihanna had leveled up in both cooking and swordsmanship. Errol also noticed how obvious it was that his mom adored this girl. 3 long years later, Rihanna nervously presented Farah with a cup of tea, and this time, Farah approved. But their peaceful moment collapsed when Mira stormed in, crying like her world ended. She found a letter in Errol's bed, revealing he left home for the City of Magic with zero explanation. Reiner felt guilty because she once pulled the same disappearing act, so Farah hugged her dramatically, begging her not to abandon them too. Farah also wondered how her kids grew up into such cold adults. A moment later, the real culprit strolled in, rubbing his eyes like he wasn't the main reason everyone was crying. Meanwhile, Errol was already on a carriage heading to the City of Magic. When he asked the driver how long the trip was, he learned it would take 3 more days. Hearing that Errol kept hopping between big cities, the kids in the carriage got curious. They asked if he was also going to the magic school, and he casually nodded. A boy named Kaido asked why Errol was applying at such an old age, and his friend Kufa assumed he was retaking the exam after failing it like 50 times. She tried to defend him, but roasted him even harder by accident. Another girl, Colette, tried to stop their arguing, and Errol slowly realized all 3 kids were fresh new wizards who just unlocked their classes. Kaido proudly announced he uses red magic, then asked what magic Errol used. Errol remembered Leo's explanation about magic being divided by colors and told the kids he was basically a jack of all trades because he's classless. Kufa burst out laughing, convinced a classless guy at a magic school was the funniest joke ever. Kaido demanded he stop lying, but when Errol showed his class card, the kids went silent. Kaido instantly switched from confident wizard to professional bully, mocking Errol for trying magic without a class. Suddenly, a beast roared from the forest and the carriage horses panicked. Errol calmly explained that this sound belonged to a troll king. The kids immediately freaked out. Kaido begged the driver to run, but the horses refused to move. Colette thought they were all about to die, but Kufa reminded her that trolls were slow. Kaido agreed, thinking they could dodge its attacks. The kids got ready to fight, trying not to cry. But then, a massive club flew out of nowhere and sent something flying into orbit. That was only the fake troll. The real Troll King walked out. All 3 kids mentally wrote their wills on the spot. Kaido tried to be brave, stepping forward to fight with shaky hands. He charged all his mana into a fireball and blasted the troll. The explosion looked impressive, but the troll only got angrier. Kaido screamed that he was out of mana.
Topping's chili lemon chips, light heat, big punch of lime. Word on the street side, make it look easy. Flattering, cool, too easy. Word on the street is I make it look easy.
As the beast charged toward them, a massive explosion vaporized it completely. The kids looked around for their savior, only to see Errol casually step out of the carriage, mumbling that he might have used a little too much mana. Kaido realized Errol fired that explosion and freaked out since only high-level archmages could use such magic. Then, Errol healed the horses, and the driver thanked him while admitting he was too lazy to fight himself. Kaido, now trembling with respect, apologized for being rude earlier and declared himself Errol's student. 3 days later, the carriage reached the floating city. Errol admired the magical bridge while Kaido followed him like a loyal dog. Kufa suspected hypnosis magic, and Errol wondered why people always thought he was suspicious. Inside the city, Kaido asked if Errol would apply to the Red School. Errol learned that magic schools were divided by color: red, blue, green, white, yellow, and black. Kufa planned to join the blue school, Colette aimed for the green school, and Errol simply hoped he wouldn't get rejected like the City of Swords again. After dropping the girls off, Errol headed with Kaido to the Red School. He handed in his application, expecting immediate rejection. But the receptionist approved it easily. She said the school gave everyone a fair chance, even classless people. Inside the exam area, an advanced mage showed off his eruption spell, burning a dummy. The crowd went wild. Kaido explained how advanced classes guaranteed a successful life, but Errol just remembered his dad being a magical genius who still ended up living in the countryside. When the arrogant boy finished showing off, Errol and Kaido stepped up next. Errol examined the mithril dummy, extremely heat-resistant, and decided to go all out. He released a tiny, thin flame attack. Everyone laughed at how pathetic it looked, but a second later, the mithril dummy melted into a puddle. The prodigy accused him of cheating, but Errol simply explained he condensed the flame to increase its intensity. Even the examiner was stunned. Errol then headed to the water school and shattered the test dummy using icicle spikes, ruining everyone's confidence again. Then he visited the green school and found Colette too scared to start her exam. She admitted she failed often, so she feared trying again. Errol casually told her failure wasn't the end of life. She froze, processing the wisdom. He repeated that failing didn't kill anyone. That alone gave her the courage she needed. She finally realized she could just try again later. After Colette finally calmed down, she thanked Errol for saving her courage. Errol smiled and asked how the green school exam even worked. Colette explained that all applicants had to do was spin a windmill using their magic. Simple in theory, until Errol walked in. He registered with her, focused his mana, and casually summoned a tornado that shredded the poor windmill like cheap cardboard. Only then did he realize the thing wasn't made of mithril. The examiner didn't care. He passed instantly and sent Colette up next. Despite witnessing Errol's overkill performance, Colette pulled herself together and passed the exam too. After that, Errol moved through the remaining magic schools like he was collecting gym badges. Every exam passed on the first try. Eventually, he reached the Black School of Magic, which looked more like a cursed, abandoned house than an academy. While wandering inside, he spotted a weird creature trapped in a box. A woman rushed in asking if he'd seen her pet, and he pointed at the box. She happily lifted the creature, bragging that she built that chimera in her lab like it was some DIY furniture. Suddenly, a skeleton greeted him. Errol reacted with pure survival instincts and chopped its head off, but the skeleton calmly introduced herself as Latalia, claiming she was a normal person who just so happened to be a walking bag of bones. Errol didn't understand a damn thing, but he asked about the exam. Latalia explained that the Black School didn't have exams at all because nobody wanted to join them anyway. Their simplicity scared him more than the skeleton, but he accepted. Back in the city, Kaido and the girls ran up to him, shouting his name like a fan club. They immediately demanded to know which school he planned to join, then argued among themselves like siblings fighting over the last cookie. Errol sighed and told them he planned to attend all the schools. Kaido said joining 2 schools was already insane, but Errol casually revealed he was attending all 6. The kids mentally broke on the spot. The girls stepped aside to whisper about Errol's unbelievable workload, while Kaido begged him to take the first red class together. Once everyone regrouped, it was time for lesson 1. In class, the advanced mage Royce spotted them immediately, and Kaido began roasting him again for losing to Errol. Royce tried defending himself and asked about Errol's class. Errol told him he wasn't a spellcaster or a mage. Royce panicked, assuming he was an archmage. Errol denied that too. Royce's brain officially blue screened. The teacher walked in and Royce asked him to confirm Errol's class. The teacher checked the list and casually announced that Errol was classless. Royce froze like someone unplugged his soul. After they sat down, the teacher began writing complicated magiscript on the board. Kaido felt his brain leaking out of his ears, while Errol wondered why they were learning basic magic language at all, since most spellcasters automatically used magiscript through skills. The teacher explained that understanding the magical language helped strengthen spells and reduce mana drain. Advanced mages could even alter spell structures to create new effects. Kaido realized Errol...
Well, I had to get a replacement for one of my swords because I had broke it.
Yeah, bro.
Like I said, you're gonna have to play some Russian roulette. Which one do you want for Russian roulette?
Yeah, bro. You need a job, bro. You need a job.
I'm trying to arrest you a little bit now, you know what I mean? I'm a police officer now. And I know what you did last summer. That's not what it says on the documents. Now you're getting arrested. And like I said, you don't want that schmoot in.
Yeah, bro. Pack it up, bro.
Pack it up.
Yeah. You're 20 years old, bro.
Nigga. So what?
You're 20 years old, bro.
And tell me what's the problem. No. Now I'm gonna have to bring this sword over and we're gonna have to thug it out. What me gotta be 20 years old got me do anything?
You're playing with someone when you're 20 years old.
Nigga, do you not have any of your child left? The fuck? This the shit I didn't get for Christmas when I was growing up, the kid.
Nah, bro. I mean, I got like a swag gun, but...
See, y'all niggas be too serious all the time. Nigga, you gotta have some enjoyment in your life. Something you can just look at and be like, damn, that shit really the inner kid in me. If y'all don't have the inner kid in you still, if y'all don't still have y'all inner kid, y'all niggas not really adulting.
Nah, bro.
No, that's facts. All adults have an inner kid and they know how to use it. Out in public, I could be serious. At home, where I'm in my own little sanctum, I could be what the fuck I want, the kid.
It's like, bro, you're 20 years old, bro. You almost could drink liquor, bro.
I don't drink liquor at all.
Like, you almost drink, bro.
So what? The money I'm gonna use on liquor is the money I'm gonna be using to buy real swords.
Why you gonna have a sword?
Nigga, why not?
Get a gun, bro.
Nigga, I might have one of those too. But I'm also gonna have a sword. Somebody come into my house, break in, I'm gonna just stab him with that motherfucker. You hear me?
Bro, you're not a ninja.
Nigga, I'm dark enough to be one.
You're black. Get a gun.
Nigga, I'm black enough to be a ninja, especially at nighttime when niggas go break into your crib, try to rob you. Nigga, I'm gonna be out there lurking in the shadows like Batman. He gonna get hit. He gonna be like, nigga, what the fuck just happened? I'm like, I am nigga man.
Yeah, bro, that's gonna happen.
That is gonna happen. I'm in there with a sword and I'm around different homies. See, you're the only one who didn't take it well. Kid Ace took it well. Feezy even responded. Rugas took it well. You was just a little ass nigga. You don't know how to dope for real.
No, nigga, I'm just. No, I'm not a little ass nigga. You're a little ass nigga.
You're definitely the little ass nigga. You don't know how to dope for real. Trust me, being serious all the time is not gonna be a good life.
Yes, it is.
And being playful all the time not gonna be a good life either. You gotta have a balance. Time and a place. This is my time, this is my place.
Balance like a shinobi.
Balance just like a fucking shinobi.
See, bro, that's me being non-serious, bro.
Yeah, that's not non-serious, nigga. Naruto the most serious anime. They backdoor my nigga Jiraiya.
I knew he was gonna say that.
He backdoor my nigga. In the shinobi world, those who backdoor their homies is worse than scum. You hear me? I think I'm not a shinobi. I'm gonna be back around February 26th next year. And I'm in here with both swords. And the scabbard. Ooh, wait. I just noticed I have 2 of these now. That's tough.
Roblox, man.
I mean, you hop on Roblox?
Oh, I just killed that nigga.
You don't hop on a shooting game? Because there's this one game that you can just like parkour around and block niggas down.
Do I have to grind for money?
Not really. Everybody got the same gun and it's about the same shit. Only way, like, what's it called? The only way you can get better shit than other people is if you pay, but niggas not paying for that game.
Get your bitch ass on the game then, nigga.
Yeah, wait. I was just watching the Swordsman anime. Give me a sec. I have to switch my shit around.
Bro,
Hey.
I just left my game and you're not even on.
So you just left your game and I'm not even on the game? Like, my game is right here. There it goes. It's on now.
Fuck all you.
Get you.
I'm trying to do my taxes, bro.
Like, you should have did them shits a week ago. So, like, no revolver. Oh, yeah, and this revolver... You know one of those revolvers when you were a kid that used the smoke pellets that you just fired at?
Yeah.
That's the shit I got.
What's up? Yeah, nah, bro. Are you on me, bro?
I'm loading up. I gotta turn on my TV.
And get on the get on Roblox. Start up the stream.
My stream is already started. What? Fuck.
Yeah, there's a sword that shoots out a nerf bullet, bro. This is your artillery, bro.
Big ass artillery.
You can beat you up, but your artillery sucks.
Huh?
Why do you care to beat you up?
Nigga. My artillery is better than your hands, trust me. This shit harder than your hands.
What does occupation mean?
That's a job, dickhead. Your occupation is the pizza flipper.
Fuck this dick, bro.
Just stop smokes. Oh, I got Marvel Rivals now. That shit tough. My shit finished downloading.
Oh, you actually doing that shit?
Yeah.
I think you'll fuck with it. I don't know.
It's like a Smash Bros. But Marvel type, right?
What do you mean, Smash Bros?
Super Smash Bros. Like on Nintendo.
Like the fighting games, like.
Oh, like Brawlhalla, but with Marvel.
Nah, it's more like Overwatch.
Alright.
I never played Overwatch, but that shit hard. But it's like the Marvel characters, so it's like.
Super power.
And I said like, not every Marvel character you can think of, but like most of them
I'm guessing only mainstream.
like comics too.
Some comics.
Like they have like Emma Frost, what else is like not in the movies. I don't even fucking remember.
Give me a second, I'm trying to find this game. Because I said somewhere deep on my playlist. Here it is. It's called Crystal. It's called Crystal Arena. Do you know what my character looks like?
Yeah, Cage 42 Wonder.
Hope you're ready for this, because this game be full of mad. Just so you know, you should not aim. Don't aim. Just fucking quick scoop. Just quick scoop. That's all you need. And just so you know, niggas will spawn in right behind you. So if niggas try to shoot, niggas kill you, I don't want to hear you complain about no. I'm just saying, the first time I was in this game, I started beating somebody who's been playing this game for a minute. And he started dick riding and talking about something, you cheated. Start dick riding. Like, yep, I think that's you. Oh, this fucking green ass, earth ass nigga. Fucking earthy boy. Oh, fucking puto pendeja.
Why my son Trey calling me? This nigga never called me.
Alright, this is, alright, this server is way too big. This shit really make this fun. Like,
Your position in line says I'm blanking. Super like that. I'm like, yeah, you don't want
oh no.
Hopefully I get something back from my taxes. Do you think I will?
Maybe. I think you got a sniper. How many kills? Oh, you're not in the game yet. I played 7, but I'm also got 11 kills before the game was over, and this was in the middle of the game when it started. Yeah, I'm doing this one. See, Dan, oh yeah, you got Spider-Man on your. But wait, did I get a new gun yet? Oh. How much money do I got? Oh, fuck, I got bad, Brad. Oh, I got a legendary up. I got a legendary. Because this is a... Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to for real. I'm talking long dicks. Oh, stop. This game is a little freaky. I'm not gonna lie. Roblox is a freaky ass game. And once you get to realizing that, then you're gonna realize this is really not made for kids, bro. Just slide cancel. All you gotta do is slide cancel or shoot. That's all you gotta do. I don't know. Roblox got something called what's it called? Desync. So like, if you're in another another state or continent from another person, you're gonna see them in a different way from when they see you. Like they might see you delayed and you might see them delayed. Oh yeah, you hate them niggas too, right? Ooh, beep. Oh, beep. Beep. We over here sitting there trying to kill each other. Damn. Damn. Oh, that's you.
Fuck, I was drinking my shit. I'm gonna spin back on you guys. That's how I do you, sir. No! You just took my kill.
Yeah, you want to settle this on the court?
Oh my god, this creep bitch.
Oh, there you go.
Where are you? Oh, yeah, creep bitch. Come here.
Here he comes.
How the fuck do you slide? I keep trying to slide like this fucking car.
An elite top shot got the mug. An elite top shot got the mug like a guy.
It's like it's locking off.
It is, because you probably have it. Nah, I'm not gonna lie, it has auto trace, not auto lock. So you're pretty much, you pretty much can trace their, fuck. I know we the top shot, got the mugs like I got him. Hey, oop. That. Nigga, I am an assassin. I'm not gonna kill you straight on, nigga. I'm gonna go back. Dude. Oop. Oh, you lucky.
Yeah. You didn't know I was that, bro.
I still got more kills than you. Then again, I'm killing straight ass niggas, like niggas who got no killing instinct.
I'm playing with sweats, bro.
Like, I'm ass at this shit for sure. Like, I don't play first person shooters.
All I do is look at them, that shit locking on.
Leave.
I'm not needs, bro.
This nigga is hiding in that little ass corner. Yo, CB. Go up one of the ramps and try and backdoor this nigga right here. We gonna hit him. We gonna hit him from both angles. Oh yeah, we gonna have to hit him from both angles.
Oh shit.
One,
They just killed me?
two.
Oh, tree. Who betrayed this? That's crazy.
Damn.
No! Where's my aim button?
It don't exist.
I'm catching up to you, Zach. I'm on that ass.
You on my ass? What? Where am I at? Oh shit, I'm at 24. Hey, as long as I'm in the top 3, I really don't care. Cause niggas be ass. This nigga, oh yeah, we both got golden guns. I'm ass. I'm really trash at this shit.
I missed that shit. It's like my aim only works when I'm far away.
Nah, that's crazy.
When I'm close to that shit, that's what it makes sense.
Yeah, because you're too close. It's called point blank. If you have a point blank range, they're not gonna give you a fucking auto tracer.
Fuck you. I'm not gonna kill you.
Fucking me. Why you say fuck me for it? Damn.
Cause you like King Von. King Von.
Nigga, I'm gonna come touch you.
I'm waiting, bro. Oh, dang, you had one more than me.
Yeah, it's because I'm not gonna lie, I'm filtering the strong niggas with the trash niggas to get my kills up. Like a smart nigga would do. I may not play good, but I play smart. Huh? You said you died mad times? What map did niggas choose?
The same drone thing.
It's the orange one?
Yeah. You know different maps.
Nigga, when you started, we was in a whole nother map.
No, last round was my first one. But they had me waiting.
Oh, you lucky pussy.
They got me. Oh shit, this thing is serious.
Nah, this bitch was following me. What the fuck? Damn. Damn. Desync in this game really is ass.
Damn, why does he get to have you do? It just had to touch you. Yo! That's actually like overworld. What the fuck? This taps on muffin. Cornbread muffin.
Nah, that nigga, I swear, he don't ever really come. He don't run that nigga, bro. He a big. So is this green nigga. Hey, that nigga got that little ass.
Fuck, I missed.
Oh, got it, ass. Oh, shit. How I joined after you and I still got more kills than you? I got you. I'm sliding for dirt. I'm sliding for dirt.
Wait, hold on. I'm still gonna get
Oh, shit. Oh, damn, she blew my naked body apart. Ooh. Fuck. Nah, just kill me inside of him. Don't you know that I can't do shit around here, nigga? You move. That might be butt. Is that butt? That might be. Yeah, he lucky. No, bend that. If I bend that clean. Damn. Oh. Damn. Ah, he got me. He got me. Fuck it, you know. Yeah, no. Not gonna lie. Ah, Corey on the kill streak. Damn, I didn't even. Oh, ooh, ooh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Damn. That nigga moving. That nigga moving. He on that shit. He know he on his P's and Q's. Shit, the fuck? Nigga ran up. Yeah, I got hit by a bullet, nigga. Yeah. Bitch, I had it. Point break, nigga. No, he locked it in. I gotta lock it in on Roblox. I'm not really too worried about my kills. Fuck it, you outside with it. Alright, he got it. Corey over here grinding at this shit. Alright, I'll get that kill him. You can put me down the list. I know I'm just as good as these niggas right here. Cause it's just, it's not even luck. It's like just that ass aim. Like, the fuck? The fuck? Not even hit me from the outside. Alright, I'll give that to you. I just want 2 seconds to go down. Hey. Corey got it. Corey got it when it comes to that shooting shit. Let me just... Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I guess cool. Damn, I'm dying. Nigga, what are you talking about? Me and you were going kill for kill. I mean, yeah, everybody in this shit is ass. I'm not really worried about these other niggas. I'm really worried about you, because I know you got that first-person shooter shit on your side. Alright, you snuck attack me, nigga. Huh? This one's my worst. Oh, yeah, this one's like a worst one. This is my worst. This one's my worst one. Oh, yeah, the new gun definitely do, because I got a legendary gun my first time spinning, bro. That shit was You got some legendary gold and shit. Oh yeah, that yellow nigga not no shit. I'm not gonna lie. That nigga actually pretty good. I seen that nigga catch up to 25 quick as hell. Like yo, it is. Oh shit. Alright. You be fucking niggas in the butt. Yeah, this is low-key my worst fucking map. There's too much obstacles in the fucking way. Oh, yeah, it's definitely better when there's obstacles in the way, but I'm not good at maneuverability. Like, I need to see the aim. Like, if you tuck behind something, you don't have that advantage if you just did. Alright, what the fuck? That nigga just shot through a wall. Oh yeah, that's just a whole map. The fuck? Yeah, well nigga, not no shit. This map is really good. Shit, that's props. I don't be going for kill streaks. I really be trying to kill niggas. See, I'm not that. I'm gonna kill like 2 people if some shit like that comes at me, bro. At the most. Your advantage, I know. Use it to your nigga. If this was a sword fighting game, this shit, I will tell you I'm the best one here. Like I got aim. Don't get me wrong, but I gotta be a little. Like I'm more a sniper than anything. Oh, you lucky bitch. I just turned around and saw your little dick ass. Oh, what the fuck, yo? Over here, cowboy. Oh, bro, I got blitzed by this cowboy ass nigga. He Mr. Revolver Man. Oh, bro, that's what happens. Nah, this game, they don't ever go after the person in front of them. They go after the person right next to you. So, like, the person, like, you're gonna go after. Alright. Yes, he got back to doing. Wait, are you aiming? Like, are you clicking the aim in the shooting? Nah. I just started doing that. Do quick aim. Do quick aim. Like, tap that shit and then shoot. That shit is gonna lock you off. Like, that shit really gonna kill them. That's what I just did to you and that other nigga. Oh. Oh, it definitely do. Aiming definitely do slow you down. That's why you gotta do that shit quick as hell. Like, but that's all you. Maybe the zoom in be helping me. I don't know. That's what everybody most of the time do. I'm not even using the dot for real. Nah, the fact that I can keep up with the best players in the game, I'm not no shit. It's just that I gotta have a certain map. Nigga, see, I be playing anime all day. I only like this game because some fucking funny ass kids put me onto this shit. Oh, this little ass kid was just camping. Yeah. Down. Me and this guy just fucking, I don't know what we do it. Shit, we go. I put him down in the air right next to me. Oh, what the fuck? Niggas trying to flick me? Oh! Fuck you. Fuck you. Nigga, this is one of the best ones because you can hop shit. I'm pretty sure they got Fortnite on this shit too. Oh, you trying to shoot me, nigga? Head tap a swisher, he ain't even know what hit me. Yo, watch out for somebody below, he's gonna jump up. Watch out for somebody below, he's gonna jump up. Nah, that nigga just got killed. That nigga just got clapped. Alright. Oh, nah. He ran. He was right there. Nigga got just killed. I'm not gonna try to run up. Nigga, I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna climb the ladder just for you. Just for you. Oh, what the fuck? That's the nigga who killed me the first time. Wait, I got it. Head tap a swisher, he ain't even know what hit him. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes jumping just be fun. Sometimes. Oh, I seen you. I'm not paying attention to behind me though. I'm just trying to kill what's in front of me. Oh. Ooh. Yo, there's somebody about to jump up. I'm gonna kill this creeper. Like I said, it depends. This is the first map I ever played, so this is actually kind of easy for me. I know you talk about the house map, right? You better be talking about that house, Old Town. Nuketown was low-key fun as hell to play in, bro. Anytime niggas hop on Call of Duty, you hop in Nuketown. Oh, you right there. I was climbing the ladder. I said I was gonna climb the ladder just for you too. I didn't even know you was over here. But I don't camp in those towers. I'm not gonna lie. I be staying mobile because I'm not gonna lie. I be leaving myself open. Look behind you, big head. I was gonna say I'm right behind you. So I was gonna give you the fears. All right, you get all right here. Oh, you wanna do whatever? Oh, all right. Bet. Oh, that'd be tight. Everybody. This nigga got right in front of my face just to kill me. Like, I didn't know he was right there. I was killing everybody up there. Give me a second. Oh, shit. Had to tap a swisher. They didn't even know what it is. Alright. That's crazy. There it is. Alright. Top two. Hey, you can't lie. I was low-key cooking up. Niggas sniped you from the tower, though. Alright. I'm about to spin. How much? I don't got no gems. How the fuck do you get gems? The fuck, they give me just some common shit. Oh, I got some epic. Oh! Alright, let's test it out. I'm not gonna lie, I just got some low-key tough shit. I got a lava core. You spinning? What gun you trying to get? I mean, any game that has a spinning for anything, they're not gonna get anything good off of Rip for real. Like, the fact that we got something good first time we spin, low-key is what? Oh, somebody kind of backdoor you. I'm not letting that happen. That's all me. Nah, there's another guy before me. Oh, there he is. Alright, Miles. That wasn't me, though. I wasn't trying to backdoor you. I was the one who alerted you to the backdoor. Here you are. Alright. Yeah. Nigga, let's hunt the turkey. I'm about to pardon this nigga like the president. Bitch, why you keep coming back to life? Nobody want you here. He's back again? Oh yeah, good shit. Oh shit. They should have knife. You know how like in some parts of Call of Duty you can start running up the niggas on knives? They should add that shit to here. Imagine you slide cancel and knife stab somebody. Look behind you. Alright, never mind. You should still look behind you because he might pop down from the bottom. Oh. What the fuck? Head tap a swisher. You don't even know what hit me. What's up with your bitches? She just left out with them bitches. Oh yeah. This might be your only chance to do it. Oh fuck! Ball. Ball. Like, ball. Damn. He ragdolled the fuck out of you. On the Chiefs, on the Blues. What the fuck? There's a black nigger behind me. Dark as hell. Ooh. Oh fuck. Now you know how we playing this shit for hours on end, right? Some Roblox need to be entertaining. It depends on which one you play. Like there's only one other one that I play for hours that's not that entertaining. It's just like RPG. Damn. I just simply die. I give everybody their fair ones. I don't do none of their dumping shit. Oh, fuck all that jumping shit. All my kills are earned, bro. That's how I know I'm one of the best players here. Me and this dude in second place about to tie. He only won by his streak. That's the only reason he get the win. He get the streak.
I'm just too good, bro.
No, not you. I'm talking about the other nigga. The nigga who got second.
I'm just too good.
You're second only to Gojo, man. Oh yeah, he the strongest sorcerer. Second to Yugi.
Just tough. What can I say?
But you're still being outdid by a 15-year-old with anger issues.
Watch how I go. Watch how I get first place.
You know? Oh shit. I thought I was gonna kill first place. I want to kill first place. I want his head. Got his ass.
First place. No, fuck. It's gonna keep you moving. First place. Let's get it there. I'm in first place. I'm in first place. Yo, this nigga's still in first place.
Imagine he gets the first place. Alright, there's so much shit going on. I can't even think about it. Damn.
First place.
Hey, King Juan do all his own drilling, so I don't care. Yo, hey, I got something you need to verify for me. Did Youngboy really come out as bisexual? Alright, good, because I need a YB fan to answer that for me. That shit crazy. Bro, I got the toughest hiding spot out of all time, bro. This might be my only chance to do it. See your man's face before you talk. I'm right behind you, dickhead. Come back towards this orange shit. Yes, I just seen you slide cancel past the orange shit, nigga. Unless you got killed. Oh, this nigga sniped me. Alright, he got it. Yeah, he got it. Oh, you in first place? Second place. No, I said you and second place are fucking right next to each other. I was watching y'all fight. You killed him, so I killed you. I gotta kill the... Anytime I kill the first place nigga, that's just my mini little victory. Because that means niggas not immortal, niggas not that perfect. Because, like, niggas leaving their back open. Oh, you got killed by that low nigga? Really? Oh, you know the lingo now? Nigga, I went down again. I'm not gonna lie. I went down to spec on my gun. Yes, I can hear your fucking scream. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, he might be using ads. I'm really not concerned about it now. Cause that nigga nigga, I don't know, I turned around and he was there. When I see a person, I just shoot. Fuck all reason, fuck all logic, niggas die. Nigga, I'm all your ass. Oh, damn, my fault. I was trying to kill. Nigga, I was trying to kill somebody. I was trying to kill that nigga. Nigga, you been sliding on me this whole time. I told you spin back for the one. Nigga, I knew it hit me. You didn't know it hit you. Oh yeah, you're definitely the best shooter. He's level 28. He on this shit all day. He's ass. He's buns. Oh bro. Nigga, hey. Don't blame hey. All I do on this shit is aim and kill. The fact that I'm in top 3, all that means is I mean what? But nobody here would see me in a sword fighting game. I mean, no. There's one person I think that could beat you. Any kind of game, I'm not gonna lie. Well, maybe not any kind of game, but a lot of game. Cause no matter what I did, I would be better than she just catch up. Some niggas just built from that cloth. You probably have like adaptability when it comes to video games. When it comes to driving, that's the only kind of adaptability I got. You probably not. Nigga, you remember, I caught up to everybody after giving everybody a head start. I was in second place. Yeah, especially in this map, because this is the map I did it in. I'm not gonna lie, with you, take your time when it comes to like, try to scope out the areas, because this shit is a little bit more hidden. There's more hidden shit to be. I know, but this is not exactly Nuketown. This is Nuketown adjacent. Oh damn! Nigga, that's not my fault. Feezy taught me the best. Don't blame me. Yo, that's Feezy's teachings right there. That's Feezy's teachings. That's not mine. What's poppin'? You got it. Yo, how are you annoyed with the red bitch? She's the easiest kill. She's dead ass the easiest kill. Niggas let her live. She probably has like, I don't know, she probably just good at her eyes or something. I don't fucking know. Are you off the get busting right now? Sweet. I'm about to go back into the lobby real quick. Except
for the hundreds.
Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, cause when it comes to like the shooting, it comes realistic. I'm not gonna lie, cause there's mad recoil in that game. Remember, like in the HUD, niggas playing around with buttons and switches, and them shits got add extra kick to your shit while shooting faster. Yeah, I'm gonna stay at the solid 10 and just chill in the lobby. How do you get an elite feat? $2,000 for an elite feat. That's good. I mean, I could have did that. Damn. Yo, do an elite crate spin when you get a chance. Tell me how much you make. Elite crate. Wait, tell me what you get.
That's what I've been doing.
Oh, you been using the elite crates? Oh, I have not been. Look behind you. The red bitch got you? Got you? I got her back. Get back game. I'm not timing. Oh, that's you. Oh. I'm missing too. Oh, what the fuck? How did you let her beat you? Yo, don't tell me you're her weakness. She's your weakness, bruh. The fuck?
I don't think this guy is like, I've seen female guys competitive. It just fucks me up.
Yo, CB, I'm about to slide to your crib.
What happened? You trying to get your knees beat?
Huh? Now I'm trying to get some good busting.
What's that?
That's the cart.
I don't have a cart.
Like, you always got a cart.
Where is my cart? It's right here. See, it's empty, man.
What the fuck? You're What the fuck? Some nigga just shot. Nigga, where are you? You left the game? Oh, you got another one.
I'm not way away, babe. You don't know what this is, the gold fogger.
Gold fogger, yeah. You showed me that and I was confused what the fuck that was. Alright. Yo. You wanna play a fighting game? I mean, it's going to be more story based, so you can catch up. And I can help you out get better.
Let's play superhero type.
Hell no.
Bro, why that game used to be fire?
That game used to be fire.
Oh, that shit bad, so.
Oh, bro.
I played this Cali shooter game.
Oh, wait, yo. What's it called? Is Marvel Rivals cross-platform?
Oh, yeah, it's done?
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing that shit?
Like, come on, that shit. Which character they start me out with? Yo, you remember these shits? Bro, I got a whole case of them in my room. Ooh, what the fuck? I'm gonna be back. I'm about to take a shot. I'm back. Niggas just ate some pizza. Or not just ate, but niggas ate pizza and that's what was coming up. All that cheese and shit. It wasn't from Domino's. The shit we got yesterday. It was what's that shit near this shopping stop? Frank's Pizza. Irito.
What is your name?
I'm about to make a name. Imagine that shit's already taken.
Why, put your Twitch in your shit, so.
Are we allowed to put like exclamation points in our names? Guess we can. Not invalid character detected. Is the fighting aspect really like that tough? Oh, this shit's like Fortnite. You gotta. If Hero's free. Like the different type of skins? Like, so like their basic skins are free, but like the different types of skins cost bread. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna be Spider-Man. Kick 42 corn breed because they didn't let me put fully bred. So it's what? Kick space 42 corn breed. They got what's it called? They got Starlight and Shadow, Starlight and the Cloak in here. Cloak and Dagger. What the fuck I call it? Starlight. Yeah, Cloak and Dagger.
It's like, should we do the 18v18? Because that, I don't know if you can pick any character.
1v1.
It'll be kind of chaotic.
I was able to do 1v1 so I can get the basic hand in the hand and shit. Where the fuck is it at? How do I adjust like this? How do I adjust the screen so it's like not all cut off? Oh, what is that? Oh yeah. I gotta adjust the fucking dead zone of the screen. It's overclouded. Xbox shit.
Honestly, Spider-Man is pretty hard. You know me,
Alright, so where do I go to take that? Okay, right here.
You go to the same menu as you show me your name. You see like the little cursor on your screen.
How do I go back to that menu? I'm not gonna lie, I was just clicking right. Oh, there it is. I was just clicking right there.
Alright, you see your cursor?
Yeah.
Go to the top right. Just want to see the settings, the mailbox, and the little people shit.
Yeah.
Go on the little people. And then you should see something right there.
Oh, they got a Discord too?
When you said join me.
Is it?
I'm gonna invite you.
Look at you, bro.
I'm going to do the,
Oh, you're the Iron Spider. That means you're not even Peter Parker, you're like Ryan Choi.
that's just the skin I have on my brow. I have a couple of Spider-Man suits.
How do I pick a skin again? What the fuck? Galley?
You can't, you're not gonna have no skin. Alright,
Nah,
you
this.
go there.
Yeah, I'm with it.
Alright, so you're gonna see how it's set up. Like, you go pick your character. This is how it's gonna be when you go into a game.
Is there a story mode too?
This is what AR is. So it's like, so you see the characters? Well,
Yeah.
the niggas that they can get. These are like box, like the easiest box. So this is, you know, so, but like, you see how everything's got a word for the local factor. Like a word for the dagger.
Oh, fuck it, I'm using Thor.
Doors too.
I can't find Spider-Man anywhere. I think somebody took him. No, that's Bruce Banner.
That's me. But look, you see Thor is a tank. So a tank, you have to kind of push the line. Or if you're on defense, you have to kind of beat the line.
Yeah.
And you see how we have Mantis and Cloak and Dagger?
Yeah.
They're healers. So they always need like 2 healers, 2 or 3 healers. And that's good. And then,
I mean, Cloak is more evasion though. He can only teleport and use darkness to like blind people. That's his main ability. He ain't even here. Or Cloak and Dagger is a duo set, so you can attack in him.
yeah. So you already know. Well, you already know about Cloak and Dagger.
Yeah, nigga, I watched the fucking show.
This might be hard to play that too.
So where do I go? Where do I go? Come on. Come on. Come on. How do I use skills? Yeah. Wow. What am I doing? I'm just saying shit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just saying shit. Oh, I can block. Oh, this nigga trying to. Oh. Come on, block. Fight me, nigga. Fight. Box me, nigga. Hit me. Hit me, nigga. Hey, we're gonna bang it out. We're gonna bang it out. We can 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 bang it out. I don't mind that. We can bang it out. Come on, let's straight. M1. 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 I'll M1 you to death, nigga. Yes. Huh? Nigga, it's just like any other fucking game like this. All you gotta do is just kill the niggas. Wait, is this actual people I'm fighting? Because this one guy's actually playing like an actual player. Huh? Oh, I gotta attack this dragon? Yeah, this shit look cool. Not gonna let that happen. Nah, I'm all about that jumping shit. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we gotta box it out. We gotta box it out on bro. I'll take you over here with me. Oh, I got Matt. Oh, I found a spider. What the fuck? What? Ah, what happened? Yeah. When was the last time you seen her when she was over your crib? Ah. I mean, if she even asked why the fuck you haven't talked to me in a while, you had a nigga last time I seen you. You was doing shit. So I was really feeling right about that. So this is her first time popping out in a minute. That's probably why she's trying to get the car. I'm not gonna lie. Let me pause this real quick. I'm about to. Give me a second. I was gonna say some shit, but I gotta pause my screen for it.
Yellow. The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
Yellow. The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the...
No, I couldn't play. I mean, your lobby, I mean, your thing. Right now, I'm clicking dagger. On Loki.
Can you go to the practice range?
Practice range? Where's the practice range?
Or you can't do this to one person. So what the fuck?
Ew. I'm Loki, the god of mischief.
Wait, so press, you see your cursor, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you see where it says start?
Yeah.
And you see like that box above it?
Mm-hmm.
Like say RPG or some shit. Click on that. What do you see now?
Custom game, practice AI. Everything is locked though. I also see the competitive quick match in arcade.
Okay, press your right bumper, like this one.
Mm-hmm.
Like the trigger bumper.
Yeah.
Do you see practice range?
Yeah.
Is it locked?
No, it's unlocked.
Click on it. Press confirm. Then is it loading?
I'm moving.
Let me see which one is so
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
okay. So if you go to if you use your right stick, if you can control the thingy on the alright, so you see where it says like it has a two-fist.
Two-fist?
Like it's like an X, but it's two-fist. Like that section is very loose. Once you go.
Yeah. Those are the players.
Those are the things. You can look through them real quick and see Angela,
I'm looking for. I don't want tanks, nigga. Running in the front, nigga. I'm a balanced player. So when it comes to games, my character usually have enough defense and enough strength to body anything.
Okay, so you're probably going to be like that DPS, so let me get there. So the things pretty much just hold the line, defense, and play a front line. That's what you do. Alright, so you scroll down, you see where it's like a single fist.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be your section. It's going to be like Scarlet Witch, Black Panther, Spider-Man. Those are your DPS. So it's like, you're going to play against other teams, right? They're going to have pretty much the same lineups of tanks, DPS, and damage. DPS is like the damage. You're going to be supposed to be most of the damage. So, you're going to really target, it really depends on the character you have. So if you want to try Spider-Man, you're going to have to try to go for the other team's kingdoms. Because you're not going to be able to kill nobody unless you kill the other first. You have somebody like Punisher. You can really just shoot at whoever you want. I say try to go for like the smaller characters. You would know when you're in the game. Like you hit them, you see like the health bar. You see that. Niggas like Namor is good for defense because he's like squid and stab.
I would assume somebody like Loki, Iron Man definitely has a good balance. I'm pretty sure Cap has a good balance. Bucky.
Okay, so you just pick a character and I'll tell you about.
Right now I'm on Spider-Man.
Spider-Man might be hard to start.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm doing. I can do pretty good with Spider-Man. Hop in the arena.
Alright, so I can teach you Spider-Man. Because I'm a Spider-Man master, so I was like, I'm not really good with Spider-Man. I was like, good match.
Oh, wait, you could dodge with Spider-Man? That's tough.
Alright, so I'm gonna teach you the basics. Because Spider-Man is like, you get limited everything. So it's like, you have to use this fun. So if you look, your webs, you get 5 webs. You get 5. No, you get 3 of those. Wait, is it 3? No, it's 5. It's 5, right? You get 5. You get 5 of these, right?
Yeah.
You get infinite swings, whatever. For your swinging like this, you only get 3 of those as well. But look, there's like different ways to bunny hop and shit. So just get used to swinging around. I'm gonna put on a setting. Because if we're Spider-Man, not gonna lie, like that's the most annoying thing. Like niggas with that many on the game range connection. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know how to do it.
Come on, I'm trying to see.
Alright, let me put no ability cooldown.
Alright.
So you should be able to definitely swing and shit. So just get used to like aiming. You're gonna swing where you're aiming, but like if you're aiming upwards, you're gonna swing. If you're aiming downwards, you're gonna pull yourself faster.
Wait. I think. Wait, how do I adjust it for myself? Or for me, it didn't adjust for no ability cooldown. Like my ability self cooldown.
Press your options button.
1 second, I gotta move my fucking switch options button. Setting.
What the fuck? Are you turned on? Do you want me to kill you?
What happened?
I have to teach you a combo. Swinging is gonna be easy. Spider-Man, you need combo, bro. Like, if you just swing in, start punching your fist, you're gonna die in like 2 seconds, I promise. But Spider-Man, everybody targets you. Literally everybody. So it's all about timing. You gotta learn. So if I wanted to kill you right now, like, let me see. bad because it's no moving out. When you're doing YouTube, just start with the web first. Okay? Once you hit me on the web, you're gonna see something pop up. So hit me on the web. Now press that popped up. Hit me on the web again. Press it. And then once you do that, once you pull it in, once you pull yourself in, press square or X, whatever it is. Yes.
Oh, super fun for that.
So try it again. Shoot the web, pull up. But alright, so now you see how I did it to you? You got a little bit of help left. For that, you can either just shoot vibes like that, or you can try to pull yourself closer to the room, like this, like so. Like don't do that. So you do this room.
What the fuck?
So you got a little bit of help, right? Let's say you're trying to run away from me because you're low. I can either pull myself like this, or I fucked up. Pull myself like that, and then you can uppercut. It's kind of gonna bunny hop. You see how like bunny hop? Like that, and it's like that has like a headbox. So like once I get close to you,
I feel like we gotta do this more a little fast action, because this is not how a fight's gonna go at all.
alright, so you want me to just like fight you?
Essentially.
So you know how to use all his moves. I didn't teach you how to down slam.
No, you did not teach me how to down slam.
But it's like you have to just kind of learn that class. Like this is like the basics. Spider-Man is the artistry. But see, you got to use that uppercut with a head or down. Oh, you see the yellow things on your screen?
Yeah. Talking about like this.
Yeah, that's your ult.
I'm guessing that's his Spidey sense.
No, that's your ult.
No, like so it's
Their ultimate move. So it's like, it's not normally always going to be charged. You have to charge it as you go. So that's the key. That's really all you know. It's funny. Everything else is just flip. Everything is flip.
You know, I did that just with the RT and X. I use M1s and X. That's all it is. With the button. With the shit you told me. What's it called? That. Oh.
But also, like, this has no cooldown, but like the regular games don't have a cooldown. So you're gonna have your 3 swings, your 2 uppercuts,
Before it recharges, yeah.
Then you get one little grab thing. Like it's like 10 seconds.
No. And then the M1, you gotta charge it. Or not the M1, the ultimate.
You generally do damage to the charge. And then once you get your ultimate, it's like you just really drop in on these heads.
Oh, is Wolverine? How good is Wolverine?
He's good, but I don't really know that well. So
I mean, Wolverine has something called a healing factor and a buff factor, so he doesn't have to worry about DPS, or doesn't have to worry about getting killed. So they probably have something sustained better for him in this game than Spider-Man.
he has
Like,
but it's not evolution.
what's it called?
When you're about to die, you get like a little bit of help. It's like a charge. That shit is really good though. I forgot. That's the ultimate. For Spider-Man, if you use the little grab thing like that,
Oh. Alright, so you know Wolverine and Spider-Man are low-key even, except Spider-Man don't got a healing factor. Go.
Because Wolverine can't do this.
I mean, you're right. Wolverine can't do that, but no, Wolverine don't need a fly. He got super agility. He can jump higher than, well, not higher than Spider-Man, but he can jump high enough to where it is. It's kind of like if you're fighting Kraven the Hunter. You know Kraven? You don't know Kraven? Oh my god. Kraven the Hunter is the only human that could kill anybody like Wolverine, Spider-Man, or Captain America. And that's because he's not entirely human. I mean, he's human. How do I say this? He got like something like super serum inside of him, except for animals. He got like a King Hunter ability, so pretty. You know how like in like, I don't know how to describe it. Oh, you know how like Neji has the Byakugan, he can walk on the chakra. It's something like that. It's like he can tell when you're like in a species that's rare. Like people like Spider-Man, he want to take their ability to use them for himself because that's like an ultimate power. It's rare. Kraven the Hunter would be a tough ass character to play because Kraven the Hunter only uses knives and hands. It's not only a movie. The character himself, he's good. That movie is mid. Oh, Iron Fist. That's what I want. Iron Fist. Yo, let's run the feed. Let's run the feed. Fuck all that. Let's run the feed. Peace me up. Oh, let me conquer my. Let me allure my chopper real quick. Oh, that's what that does. So I do have the yellow package too. Wow. I'm waiting on you. I'm not gonna lie, practicing the skills is not gonna help me. I'm used to niggas throwing, like, you ever play a Roblox Battleground? Roblox Battleground, they gonna toss you into a fight with a whole bunch of normal players, and you gotta catch up. And I be getting good by doing that.
So you might play quick matches.
Nah, what I mean is I gotta really fight your ass to get good at the game.
I'm saying quick match. You're not gonna fight the best of the best players. From like me. Ain't gonna lie, you're not gonna get killed for it. Like we have like cooldowns and shit. But I ain't even no copies. I'm just stacking this up.
Alright, give me like 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes of sparring. Yeah, but this,
I used to not like that.
why not?
I used to see it's trash. Chris used to play like that's trash. Then I started playing and I'm like, oh my god. I started getting good. Like one time I was Spider-Man with a truck from them. That's when he got some. Bungie was tough too. You were careful. You know, all the characters tough for them. It just depends on what you want to do. My gun's coming in.
Yeah. You looking like junior year right now. I'm saying you gotta sweat more, like you probably gotta work out more. Like sweat, get your body moving. I'm talking about like actually get your body moving. Like you gotta think about it. Me and Caleb never had these problems. We was always outside. You was always outside with us, yeah. But then you stop doing it. Like Caleb's still kind of be outside. I'm not gonna lie, the bonnet, that shit should be growing more for you. Yeah, where'd you go? Oh, you hanging upside down somewhere. Yeah, what the hell are you hanging upside? Are you in your lobby?
Yeah, I'm come back down. Alright, take your character that she wants to practice with.
Where's a good area? Where's a good arena? Oh, over here. Training area. Oh, who's that?
Oh yeah, turn off your cooldowns. This hell is.
Yep.
Don't hit this though, that's not give you your ultimate. This is weird.
Alright.
You can use the health pack though, because those won't be the real games.
Alright.
Alright. Whenever you make your first move, bro.
Alright. Oh, look.
Tana's fine. Well, less health. So yeah, Iron Fist got heal and stuff. Alright, right?
Yep.
So when you start rushing.
What the hell? Why doesn't my ability work when I do that? Oh, wait. What the hell? When I die, does my ult start? I have my ult already. I'm not gonna use it, though. Yeah. One thing is about this game, most fighting games I play is gonna be 2D. This is like way more free roam. Alright, to be real, this game don't even start me off with all my health. Nigga, I'm new at the game. Who's that? Oh. That's not Blade. That's Donatello. That's not Bleed, that's Fleet. Huh? You telling me Iron Fist is just an ass character? Okay, these won't be. No, it's not bad.
Loki's a healer, so his shots do damage. And you have clones too. You put your clones down. When you put your clones down, it goes.
Oh, you're a Loki too.
Yeah. Well, I'm a Loki master.
Okay, I'm gonna be Baby Shark.
Jeff is not gonna do what she's a healer.
Oh, I'm probably on the healer section, that's fine.
Yeah, Loki's a healer. I'm gonna just pick whatever character you pick. So it's fair.
Don't do that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep switching characters if you keep doing that, because I'm not trying to fight the same person as you. That's just
you're
dumb.
gonna end up fighting the same person in the game.
No, I'm not. I thought when you pick a character, another person can't pick a character. Pick that character.
Are you trying to change your character?
Yes.
I'm messing you up.
Yes.
Why didn't you just say that?
Nigga, if you keep switching your character with me, I'm gonna just be this lady. Oh, I didn't know that shit. I thought that was a block or something. Alright. What the hell? Nigga, are you using it?
You're trying to use a lot of melee characters, and it's not gonna work. In this game, you're gonna have to get some.
This just might not be my game.
No, it's definitely everybody's game.
For not sure, because if the shooters do more damage than the fucking buffs, then
Well,
that's
you're playing against me, though, so it's not. I mean,
nah, because I'll play against niggas stronger than you. Like, these niggas definitely better than you. And there's games where I find that niggas are way stronger than me, and I can have a blast on that shit. It's just.
if you try quick match, you might have to.
I'm about to use teleportation. That teleportation is going to be low-key god.
Magic is pretty tough. It's just only winning, so you don't have no healers and every game you're gonna have killers, so it's not you're not gonna die this way.
I mean, I just gotta get used to the way you play.
That's something, sorry.
I forgot. I gotta fight like a swordsman. I wish I had first person in this shit so I can actually. Nah, that makes no sense because Magic and Spider-Man actually go hand in hand.
Like that teleportation thing was like that.
I mean, you know, swinging your webs is annoying, right?
Most of them they use my hand.
Oh, you using T'Challa? They don't got any of like the actually. I don't even know who Namor is. Fuck it. Why is Daredevil not a playable character right now? Oh no, it is. Alright.
Why Daredevil's annoying too. You know, I don't know how to use him yet.
Alright.
There's a lot of characters in the art I want to use.
Nobody would ever want to M1 box me because I'm Mr. Click It Out.
Just down to the bottom.
Wait, the bots are actually killing us?
Yeah, one says not on your team.
Okay. So I'm guessing you switch it for the whip. So the whip like a. What is the whip for? I don't know what the whip is for. What is this whip for? Oh, that's what it's for. Oh, I'm stuck on the side.
You can climb walls with your
How do you climb a wall?
just run up to persons.
Oh, you put
Like Kenzie could do
Spider-Man for sure.
Penny Parker.
Oh, yeah, I can dash you too? Okay.
I'm literally at one of them. Where are you at?
Right here.
King's Tower.
I'm not gonna lie, these are like the characters that are more even due to the fact that like their melee ability combos equals. Like, I'm not gonna beat you when you're using a shooting character, but if another team has like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm somebody who needs to be matched with a character kind of even.
Like melee and melee.
Yeah. Like, I'm telling you, long range against long range, melee to melee. Like, long range against melee, long range is gonna win. Or like, the blast is gonna win due to the fact that, you know, they have more compact up closer. And then if it has to gather up speed, that shit's gonna, what's it called, hit harder. So that shit is just unfair. I'm talking about in like, anime games too. Like me, I'm the I'm a melee main. I don't use attacks in any anime game. I straight hands the fuck out of you. It's
Melee is pretty good in this game. Wolverine just has a low one.
Let me switch over here.
Oh, Wolverine is pretty good too.
Wait, what is Wolverine's character as? Like, which is it?
DPS. He's good for like killing like Doctor Strange. I mean, he's good for killing like teams and stuff. It's like every character really has a role. For me, it's like in this game you can't really just pick random characters. You can, but like the better you know the character, the better.
That's any character-based game, I'm not gonna lie. Like, originally, Dragon Ball Universe, I was ass at, but I use my own CAC, so I know this character the best. I built it. I built that shit brick by brick.
See your healing factor team. Who should I use? I don't really know. Oh, I know it's a good fighter. Rogue. Shoot those free hands.
Does the healing factor only work once?
Huh?
The healing factor only works once?
Yeah, it's like a recharge on Nah, see, you don't gotta be good to be annoying Wolverine, bro. You do that in game, bro, it's like when you're in a match, you feel so much better in this game. Like, I can't play this game for just for fun. I gotta play competitive or
I don't know, it's my first day ever playing this shit.
yeah. Because like you starting different than I started. I kind of just hopped into it.
I mean, that's the best way to do it, but since I have somebody to help me, I'm gonna use the help.
I should have dashed away.
No, Wolverine's a character I was bound to be good with. Fuck it, we using Johnny Flynn.
Oh, I forgot to take your ability.
Yeah, you can take my ability.
One of them. You're gonna use a flying character.
I didn't know characters can just. Why is this character just able to freely fly up with no
This
reason?
is what I call him. This is what I'm calling the backup. Wait, come here. Come here. What? Wait for it. This is what Spider-Man is really good for, too. Just flying characters. Or I can use... I know I can use... Where are you?
Iron Man?
Ultron.
Oh wait, I got perfect for that. Bronco! How do you use beam?
Like the right trigger, when you're right bumper.
Wait, can Iron Man not throw hands?
You can melee every character.
How do you melee?
Same way you do on your really.
X and Y? And I can't. That's M1s, those aren't melees.
Like this.
Fuck it, I'm taking bleed. My goal isn't to really master a character, it's more to be good with one so I can learn this character I can master. Maybe bleed might be good. Oh, I got a gun! I got a gun. How do I use my gun? How do I switch my gun? How do I switch to the gun? Oh, you press Y. I mean, I can't even do anything. I'm stuck on that. No, I was stuck on the side. I couldn't move up or anything.
I know, but where did you respawn at?
I don't fucking know. I don't know this map.
I'm still in the same spot. But,
I mean, I fell off the map, so.
I'm gonna just fall off the map.
Oh, that's who you are.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, my next one.
Get outside. You don't know where I'm at, dude.
What, you want invisible?
You don't know where I'm at, dude. You know where I'm at, dude.
I see you. What are you using, Miss Marvel or something?
I'm using invisible.
Oh, Miss Fantastic?
Yeah, I just have a skin first. Feel the pulse.
Okay.
You guys want to start with. You mean like
I don't know shit about Moonlight. I don't know what this skill combo is actually.
you know what you could do? And rather than me explaining it, you could just read the arrow thing. So you know like your little D-pad thing? Like hold down on the top one. It shows you all the abilities and stuff. That might look like a lot to read, but actually it tells you what the ability does. Rather than just that door. Because this game is like not really just expand from being fast.
I know what you mean by this is a competitive game. Like, this is one of the games that I'm gonna be annoyed to win to play. I like keep it because like people obviously play this shit, but like, damn. Yeah, I know there's somebody texting me later. Earlier maybe.
I do this for my squad, I do this for my game.
I don't know, this combat slow as hell for me.
You ain't even playing your own match.
No, what I mean by that is like mobility. You forget, I'm used to anime games. Most anime's main characters are characters that fly.
Learn Spider-Man, that's the best. Or learn Iron Man or something.
Even that mobility slow as shit. Like, and you have to be flying a certain way. Like, that shit. I don't know how to explain it. Like, if I brought you to a game I know, it would be different because then you would understand what I mean. Like, even this ability. I mean, that ass, this.
Look, throw your hump on the ground. sure of that. It does. Well, throw your arms on the ground, press your right bumper. Now, when you shoot at it, just aim at the hawk. Don't even aim at me. You don't want to aim at me. I imagine it's a group of people just walking and you throw it on the ground and just try to shoot. It's pretty fun, bro. You won't get mad at kids. It just bounces off. And this kid can chase me too. Alright, so when you do it, shoot it and then throw it again. Shoot it and then press the left trigger. And that one that you throw in the left trigger chases somebody down here. If they realize that you got the up down and jump out of here, just keep chasing them. So, try to time it. Oh, no more cousin Lizzie. He's one of the best characters in the game.
Give me Deadpool.
Deadpool's still kind of blue. He's one of the newest characters. There's like 4 right? What you can do.
Alright, old man. Alright, Vin Diesel. Fuck it, we using buttons. I'll switch the button. I'll switch to the button. I'll switch to the button. Fuck, that nigga got a button too. That's fucking tree. Oh, and you can use the fucking things to attack. Yeah. Walls. Alright. That's how we want to play. Is there any nigger here? Oh, I forgot. There's a black boy here. I am T'Challa, King of Wakanda. Okay, I'm about to go see that shit. Who has an axe? Oh. Oh. And since it's a Cynthia, I don't even gotta worry about all that. And I forgot I got Trendos. Wait, what's it called? Is Venom one of those buffs? Like one of those tanks? That makes sense. Don't tell me Venom is actually the worst tank.
He has probably the best mobility. The best tank is probably like Doctor Strange, Emerald Frost, something like that.
Yeah, I'm going to have to show you one of the games I'm used to so you can understand why this is really not my type of style. Like, it's playable. If I'm going against people as competitive as this, then I don't really want to play this actual game. I'm really using.
I'm not even competitive. Where did you just go? How did you end up over there?
I don't know.
I'm not competitive for real. I
not as competitive, but like if niggas already been playing this game and they're already good, people are already like distinctively better. What I mean is there's no such thing as catching up with a normal training match like this. And I'm not really eager to catch up fighting people that's just going to keep killing me every round. That's going to be like me trying to play Fortnite again. No, it's not. I learned Fortnite in 20 minutes. I played it one time, I learned it in 20 minutes. But when I was playing it when it first came out, that shit was impossible. Yeah. I don't even like reading my Bible. I only do it because I have to. Nigga, I ain't read none of the games I played. I'll put belt to ass. If I gotta read in the game, that's already throwing me off. Oh. Oh, you can only do that twice? That's bad. Alright, I clicked my X ability and that should just put me in. Is there a block? Is there a blind button? Ah, fuck. Alright, is there a block button though? How do you block? Alright, yeah, this is definitely not like the games I play. Yeah, but M1 based character should have a block ability. Especially things like tanks. Deadpool have a block. It's a 3-second block cooldown? What the fuck? I gotta time my block in this game. That shit's ass. I know. That's another thing. So how do I get a character with an actual gun? Where's Punisher? Is he a tank or what is he?
He's by Hawkeye, like Enter Storm.
He has some of the lowest health ever. Fell off.
You actually fell off. How did you fall off the map? That's not even right on you.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm surviving on the ledge right now. Come over here real quick.
You're still over here. You know you can get up, right?
Damn, that's punishment?
Yeah, or I kind of see where you're at.
Oh.
Use your grapple and just try to go to like the edge or something where you can go. It's gonna be a left bumper. I don't know where you're at.
I'm up.
Are you down here?
I'm up.
Or
Back at the place where you shot me off of. I'm at the basketball court. 1v1. 2 ball. They must have knew black people was gonna play this game. Are you have lasers like you have lasers or something? Like is that why you're so much like
no, it sounds ultimate.
no, but your normal bullets are red.
Yours are too.
No, they're not. They're yellow.
From me, they're red. This is better than items. Penetration, do you injure more or your shots do a lot of damage? It's kind of strengths. If you can aim with it, it'll be better.
I think that's why they didn't add aim to it.
Aim and attack.
But now I can't just like so I gotta move with this nigga.
Like on the edge. Judge. Jury. Makes sense.
So
Also, you can see the walls when you need to. Also, you get shotguns too.
wait, you have a shotgun? Oh, only so
First of all,
like bucks.
I know you can one shot with a shotgun, but I've never done it. Yeah, that's beef. Bro, why did it do like 2 damage? Why did we do it at the same time?
Sometimes it's like you know, that's yeah. I think I'm dumb enough to fall for that kind of beat. You must be retarded. You must be retarded. Like, I'm not gonna fall for that dumb shit. You know why it's up here? Oh, if we're gonna close range fight, then yeah, that's better. But long range fight, that kind of close, that's dumb. Yeah, I'm not that dumb. That's free kills. I'm not going down there. Yeah. I didn't even know you were in here. Huh? I guess. This is a slow ass character. No, we can't. He can. Yeah, I guess the far. Alright, bro, I play games where AoEs are a thing, so that whole circle thing kind of gave it away. Oh! I mean, could you run into circles like that? I was on my ultimate. No.
What the heck? I think I'm ultimate like 3 times. Why did I get anything? There's no way you'll really ultimate.
Like, I'm barely hitting shit.
What is your percentage?
Like 50.
What the heck? I'm looking at my health, bro. It's like, it's going down, bro. It's like, it's going down. Alright, I'm gonna try this. It's like, how about that? Yeah, kill it.
This is like the assest character. This is an ass character.
Not because of your whatever.
The fact that any character you hop in can kill me in this mode makes no sense. Probably. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the Strange's block infinite.
Yeah, until it breaks.
You come first. That's falling off the world mode. I'm not that.
I don't know how to get back down there.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know how to get back to there.
where you at? Yeah, you gotta play Game Boy Storm for real. That's what I might go get. How much is Storm for? This game getting boring for me, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it would be like Smash Bros. Or Brawlhalla, because you don't know what Smash Bros is. But like, let me show you. Like, the games I play, the combat's so fast that like you gotta low-key be quick with your fingers, and that game don't have the same combat schematics. I don't even have to show you this game. Let me show you a different one so you can actually get a better, like... These are the games I'm used to playing, like... Not really. This is basic. Game like Terraria, that is basic, because you can use M1s to defeat the whole story, defeat anybody.
Bro, you're 20 years old.
You know what an M1 is? You know what an M1's? You know what Terraria even is about?
Yes, but you're 20 years old.
Then you don't know what Terraria is about.
It's like you're 20, you're 2 years old.
You know what an MMORPG is? So you must not know what an MMORPG is. This is more like an MMORPG from Sword Art Online. Like, you gotta see, like, oh, I forgot I made a female character on this. I also got a guy character. Man, Lone Killer is not as high level as fucking Killer. Yeah, we just play different games. That's all it is. Like, being a grown man playing Fortnite, I'm not doing that.
Facts.
Attention, all ground workers. Have you ever considered joining Time Patrol? As a Time Patrol, you'll have history being changed. Joining Time Patrol.
You getting off?
I'll do this until everyone's
Safety. I gotta go finish up this video so my followers don't get mad. Have a good dance party, whatever you're gonna do later on today. You got work tomorrow? Alright. Safety.
Been doing that casually without school training. Errol himself admitted he simply copied his father, who played with spells like toy blocks. The next day, Errol visited the green school again. The lessons were all basic stuff he already knew, but he got excited about flight magic since he'd never learned it. Colette was stunned that someone who could vaporize monsters didn't even know how to fly. Errol said his dad was terrified of heights, so flight magic was banned in the house. The wind teacher instructed everyone to imagine riding a gust of wind and becoming a bird. Errol noted that such visualizations only worked for actual wind class students, not him. Colette tried first and managed to float a little before falling. The class laughed, but she stayed determined. Errol attempted flying with a tornado spell and launched himself into the sky like a budget rocket. After slamming into the ground, he admitted that maybe tornado flight was too extreme. A student mocked their failures and showed off his own flying. He mentioned that wind users often race through difficult tracks. Errol immediately wanted to join. The guy mocked him again, saying he needed at least 6 months of practice. Errol confidently said he'd be ready in 2 months. Colette believed him without hesitation. A few nights later, Kaido and the girls returned to the green school because Colette lost something there. Kufa acted brave despite being terrified of ghosts, and Kaido roasted her for hiding behind Colette. They bickered until they noticed a ghostly figure floating behind her and screamed in terror. The ghost covered Colette's mouth and then revealed himself as Errol. He explained he was practicing flying at night and confirmed he was literally asleep while doing it to save time. Kaido panicked about his health, but Errol insisted it was fine. The kids realized how little they trained compared to him. Even Kufa felt inspired after hearing his methods. They retrieved Colette's lost item and left. Errol then visited the Black School Library where Latalia was excited to see him again. When he said he just wanted to read books, she looked heartbroken. She tried hiring him for her office, but he politely refused. The next day at the Red School, Errol corrected the teacher's Magiscript on the board, shocking everyone. He explained he memorized every spell manually because he didn't have automatic skills. The teacher asked him to write his shorter version on the board. Errol removed 2 whole lines of unnecessary phrases. The teacher acknowledged his efficiency but warned him that removing safety lines could cause explosions. Errol casually said divine protection would shield him as long as he didn't die. The teacher stared at him like he needed therapy. Impressed, the teacher offered him a chance to skip straight to secondary exams. Royce demanded to take the promotion exam too. They entered a sealed arena. The teacher warned them the monster inside was dangerous. Royce went first. A Minotaur charged out and Royce launched an upgraded eruption spell, but missed completely. Errol admired his power, but noted his terrible accuracy. The Minotaur rushed Royce, and just before it struck, it disappeared. The teacher laughed and admitted they never used real monsters for exams. Royce, humiliated, realized he wasn't even close to Errol's level. The teacher reminded him that exams were supposed to be taken 2 years later, so the result was good for his age. But Royce still felt crushed. Royce finally accepted reality. He was weak, completely, undeniably weak. He promised his teacher he'd train harder, and the teacher nodded before turning to Errol, telling him to get ready for his test. Errol stepped into the arena expecting the same Minotaur from before, but the moment the gate opened, he noticed something was off. This one looked bigger, uglier, and definitely more pissed off. Even the teacher looked confused. Seconds later, another instructor sprinted in, proudly admitting she released a higher-level Minotaur because she assumed the exam was for Errol. The teacher nearly had a heart attack. Down in the arena, the upgraded Minotaur charged like a truck with horns. Errol didn't panic. He calmly summoned 2 blazing fire spears, shocking everyone. The instructor, Bacchus, noted that they were weaker than Eruption, but way better for hitting a fast target. Errol launched them, but the Minotaur jumped like it moonlighted as a gymnast. Bacchus reminded him frontal attacks wouldn't work. so Errol changed tactics. He redirected the spears behind the Minotaur, slamming them into its back and dropping the monster instantly. Bacchus asked if he added a homing effect, and Errol casually nodded. Then, he vaporized the corpse completely with eruption, because why not? The teacher stood there stunned, realizing Errol was on par with the school's top mage. He refused to believe a classless student could be this strong, and started silently praying that Errol's class card was misread. Errol climbed back up and asked if he passed with a smile. Bacchus confirmed he did, and told him to join second-year classes immediately. Meanwhile at home, Rhiannon was struggling with cooking. Every hot utensil scared her like it was alive. Farah suggested resting, but Rhiannon kept trying. Mira mocked her slow progress, but Farah defended her, saying, "Good things take time." At the Blue Academy, Errol asked teacher Hengel about taking a promotion exam. She told him to wait until the end of the year. He asked if she could make an exception. She said exceptions were only for special students. He replied he'd show her his water magic. She sighed and said she'd promote him only if he performed well in class. Errol insisted the classes were pointless for him. Hengel felt disrespected, and Errol had to clarify that her lessons weren't bad. Enraged, Hengel dragged him to a private yard for a duel. Kufa watched nervously, wondering how Errol would handle someone nearly at Archmage level. Hengel announced no physical attacks were allowed. Errol agreed instantly, which irritated her even more. She unleashed an ice tornado, freezing him inside a giant ice cube. She confidently declared victory until Errol shattered the ice from the inside using Ice Barrier. Now actually taking him seriously, she summoned Ice Blades to counter his barrage of icicles. Errol noted she was definitely qualified to be a teacher, but he wasn't done. No, he summoned hundreds more icicles surrounding her entire body. Hengel realized too late that redirecting that many spells required terrifying skill. She braced herself behind a barrier, expecting him to run out of mana. Instead, Errol warned her he was ending the match. When she pointed out none of his icicles pierced her shield, he said that was intentional. Then, he dropped a glacial lance from above, punching straight through her shield and knocking her out of the duel. After winning, Errol walked out and met the kids. They learned Hengel promoted him on the spot, since he aimed to master every magic style. Errol immediately moved toward promotion in the Green School. He and Colette visited the Wind teacher, who instantly shut him down. Claiming the school didn't accept special requests, she flipped through the policy book and admitted the headmaster could promote students directly, but warned that disturbing him would get Errol expelled. That killed the idea instantly. Colette asked why he was in such a rush. Errol explained he wanted to catch up to someone he admired. When he asked again to demonstrate his strength, the teacher still refused. Colette then came up with a genius shortcut: win the school's flying race. The headmaster always presented the trophy in person. Errol agreed immediately, but the teacher warned him it was a brutal race with over 300 competitors. Errol said that was fine. At the race grounds, the arrogant wind user from earlier, Skake, approached Errol. Errol didn't even remember him, wounding the boy's soul. Skake bragged about becoming the best wind user ever. Errol simply told him he planned to win today. Skake reminded him he couldn't fly 2 months ago. The announcer Grid began the event. He introduced the handsome commentator, Instructor Dalmel. The girls went crazy and Kaido got jealous. When the race started, half the inexperienced mages crashed into each other like chickens. One student even slammed into the audience, and Damel casually pointed out he'd done the same last year. Diane led the race, with Skake and Errol keeping close. Skake panicked when Errol called the current speed slow. When the course hit a sharp turn, the top 2 mages crashed into a lake. Skake barely made the turn and thought he left Errol behind, until Errol floated beside him like it was nothing. Dione increased her speed. Skake tried pushing himself, but ran out of mana and fell back. Meanwhile, Errol kept up. When Dione sped up again, Errol used bursts of compressed air under his boots. Dommel explained that only powerful swordsmen could pull off something like that. Errol silently admired his accurate guess. He was actually using a swordsman movement skill. Approaching the final dangerous turn, Dione slowed down to survive. Errol didn't. Grid swore he'd crash, but Errol punched the air to push his body back and angled perfectly into the gate. He crossed the finish line and won his first race ever. Dione congratulated him. Skake limped in for 3rd place. The headmaster handed Errol his medal, certificate, and, most importantly, a direct promotion to 2nd grade. He asked where Errol learned such advanced magic. Errol claimed he learned it in class. The headmaster didn't believe a word, but still wished him luck. With the red, blue, and green promotions secured, Errol headed off to conquer the remaining 3 schools next. A few days later, Errol showed up at the yellow school and immediately asked the nearest teacher if he could get promoted. The teacher explained that fast-track promotion required showing off a useful item in the school's official showcase. But because Errol forgot to register like a responsible human being, all slots were full, and he'd have to wait months. He even tried flexing, claiming he made a new type of golem, but she shut him down again. However, another instructor named Rojwell overheard the word golem and instantly locked onto Errol like a starving raccoon spotting free food. He said that if Errol really made a special golem, he'd take him in as his research assistant and squeeze him into the showcase. The offer sounded too good to be real, but Errol accepted anyway. The teacher behind him warned that he had basically just walked into a trap. She explained that Rogwell was a golem maniac who built combat golems and used the showcases to bully students with them. Errol finally realized the man was planning to use him as a punching bag, but he didn't mind. He trusted his own strength more than his common sense. A few days later, the showcase began. Teachers proudly displayed their magical creations. Then Rojwell walked into the arena like a WWE villain and announced his big performance. The spectators whispering that another poor soul was about to get crushed today. Rojwell summoned his earth golems and told Errol to bring out his creation. Errol nodded and summoned Alpha. The moment Alpha stepped out, Rogwell froze. It wasn't stone, wood, or crystal. It was pure metal. The crowd was impressed, and Rojwell assumed someone was hiding inside the armor. But when he removed the helmet, he found it completely empty. After inspecting it, Rojwell realized Errol had made Alpha from a custom lightweight metal. He laughed, assuming that meant the golem was weak. So he commanded his earth golems to attack. His first golem charged at Alpha, and immediately got humbled. Alpha blocked one punch, and the force shattered the golem's arm like it was made of chalk. The crowd gasped, and Rogwell finally stopped clowning around. He hardened his golems and launched a full assault, thinking Alpha couldn't block everything with only 2 arms. Errol simply summoned swords for Alpha. Rogwell laughed again, thinking adding weapons made things worse. Then, Alpha unleashed one swing, just one, and Rogwell's entire lineup of golems exploded into magical gravel. Rogwell nearly fell over. Errol casually explained that he gave Alpha flexible joints and lightweight alloy, so it consumed less mana and could move like a real swordsman. Rogwell understood the logic, but emotionally, he was still processing the war crime he just witnessed. Errol asked if this was enough to qualify for the promotional exam, but Rogwell said assistants weren't allowed to take it. Instead, he offered to personally get the headmaster to promote him, but only if Errol joined his lab. After securing Yellow School's promotion, Errol headed to the White Institute. There, he met Instructor Keed, who had her eyes closed. Errol asked if she was okay, and she explained she was blind but could sense mana in everything. Then she peeked into his mana flow limb and nearly had a heart attack. His body was packed with bottomless magical energies. She guided him into a dark cave filled with undead bones animated by condensed mana. Errol lit a spell, and Keed warned him undead are attracted to light. A swarm of skeletons rushed in, but Errol erased them with a holy ray like he was deleting browser history. Keed had to sprint to keep up with him. Errol asked if the exam continued deeper, but Keed calmly said he already passed. He only needed to defeat a few undead. She worried he'd run out of mana going back, but Errol told her he hadn't even used 1% yet. Suddenly, a higher-ranked undead ambushed them. Errol blasted it immediately, but the skeleton tried introducing itself. Too bad Errol didn't care. He blasted it again and again. Every time it tried speaking, he nuked it. Finally, he blasted it with Holy Cross, completely incinerating it. Keed was stunned because Holy Cross was supposed to be an advanced exorcist technique. Errol casually said it felt only slightly stronger than Holy Light. Next, he visited the Black School. As he read books, Latalia popped up behind him and he reflexively knocked her head off again. While she reattached it, he complained the Black School didn't have any promotional exam. Latalia explained the school used to, until everything fell apart. Errol noticed the empty building and asked about a door leading to a blank room. Latalia explained it was a testing lab for black magic, since black magic shortens lifespans and can't be used outdoors. Errol immediately claimed the room as his personal explosion playground. Inside, he opened a strange old book. It glowed, then the pages turned blank. The magic had leaked out, and so had something else. A man floated in the air and thanked Errol for freeing him. Errol asked if he was a demon. The man confirmed it and politely offered Errol a gift, which turned out to be a murder attempt. When Errol tried explosion magic, the spell fizzled. The demon bragged about sealing the room's magic, so Errol simply beat him with physical attacks. He slashed, punched, and beat the demon like a malfunctioning printer. He kept swinging until the demon shrank to the size of a rat. Finally, the demon begged for mercy. Errol accepted and branded him with a slave seal. When the demon tried resisting, he burst into flames from the curse. Perfect obedience unlocked. Later, Errol met up with the kids. They congratulated him and bullied the mini-demon, now named Maddie. Errol didn't care and even sent Maddie to buy lunch while the poor demon got cooked alive by the contract again. Maddie left muttering about revenge. 6 months later, all 6 school headmasters met for the annual budget meeting. The official explained funding depended on student and staff numbers. The black school's headmaster, Blag, threw a tantrum when he heard their budget got cut by 40. The others roasted him for his creepy magic and useless research. The official revealed schools could get more funding if they performed well in the 6-school magic contest during the upcoming Mage Lord Festival. But Blag was told he'd only get last year's budget even if he won. Blag realized everyone wanted his school dead. Meanwhile, Errol asked the kids what the Mage Lord Festival was like. They explained it was the biggest festival of the year, with the 6-school contest as the main event. Errol said he planned to join the rookie division. The kids argued over which magic he should use. He said he'd use everything, and Maddie asked which school he'd represent. Errol explained the headmasters had summoned him for a meeting tomorrow, so he'd find out then. That night, Blag drew a disturbing magic circle and mumbled about proving the greatness of black magic. He summoned the strongest monster of the demon realm, which immediately ate him. The blob absorbed him and escaped into the city. The next day, the freakish living blob continued crawling forward, casually swallowing every monster that Black had captured for his twisted experiments, like it was enjoying an all-you-can-eat buffet of nightmares. Later that morning, Maddie rudely shook Errol awake to start the day. Errol groaned and mentioned that he had just been dreaming about everything he survived back in school, which honestly felt more traumatic than relaxing. Not long after, in the Green School's yard, the headmasters gathered to select their representatives for the upcoming competition. Black was nowhere to be seen, as usual, making everyone wonder if the idiot even had a student left to recommend. The teachers immediately started arguing, each one hyping up their own favorite ace like desperate sports coaches. Right in the middle of the chaos, Errol finally showed up, just trying to figure out which school he was supposed to represent. The moment he walked into view, every single headmaster instantly declared that he was their chosen candidate. The confusion didn't even have time to settle before heavy footsteps shook the ground. Even Errol froze, wondering what kind of bullshit was approaching now. Nearby, Kufa and the others were busy preparing for the festival when they noticed a massive slime monster climbing over the school wall. Inside its jelly-like body, swallowed monsters were still struggling, half alive, and very much regretting their life choices. Panic instantly exploded as students scattered in every direction. Errol wasted no time and took to the sky to deal with the threat. Meanwhile, Roy stayed behind like a hero, firing a fire lance straight at the slime. The spell bounced off harmlessly, doing absolutely nothing. Realizing normal attacks were useless, Royce prepared a stronger eruption spell, but before he could cast it, the slime's tentacles shot out like whips. Luckily, Dion swooped in and grabbed him just in time, saving him from becoming slime dinner. With its target gone, the slime kept charging and switched focus to Colette and the others. Colette tripped and fell, completely alone. Kufa tried blocking the monster with an ice wall, but it shattered like cheap glass. Kaido followed up with an eruption spell, which the slime tanked without a scratch. Colette genuinely thought her life was over, but then remembered Errol's words about never giving up. Gathering her courage, she launched a tornado spell. It did nothing. Still, she figured at least she tried. Just as the slime's tentacles stretched toward the kids, Errol sliced through it midair with his wand. He calmly praised them for standing their ground like they hadn't just nearly died. Soon after, the rest of the teachers arrived and ordered the students to evacuate. Errol asked if he was allowed to fight alongside them, but the headmasters confidently told him to stand back and let the adults handle it. As the slime advanced, they realized it had to be something summoned by the Black School. While mentally preparing to scream at Black later, they focused on figuring out how to deal with its insane magic resistance. The Blue Headmaster and Wado attacked first, firing off full power spells, only for the slime to deflect them effortlessly. Next, the Red and Green Headmasters unleashed a massive fire tornado, but the slime survived like it barely noticed. The Green Headmaster realized the horrifying truth. The slime wasn't resisting their magic, it was eating it. The Yellow Headmaster tried trapping it with massive earth walls, but even those started cracking. Someone suggested overwhelming it with mana until it burst, while another pointed out that doing that might just turn it into an even bigger disaster. Sure enough, the slime broke free. Watching from afar, Errol realized he already knew every spell the teachers were using. He felt there was nothing left to learn in the City of Magic. Maddie asked if they should keep watching, hoping the teachers still had something impressive left. Errol decided to wait a little longer. Maddie, meanwhile, muttered about how a gluttony slime even escaped from the demon realm. That comment instantly earned him a chokehold. Errol demanded answers, and Maddie quickly spilled everything, explaining that the slime absorbed magic to grow stronger, and magic happened to be its favorite food. Errol wondered what would happen if it got hit with magic too powerful to absorb. Maddie laughed, saying no one alive could pull that off. He also added that physical attacks and weapons usually got swallowed too. Errol still believed he had a shot. He dropped to the ground and summoned a sword. Maddie questioned why a magician was using a blade, and Errol reminded him that he could swing a sword just fine. Maddie felt personally attacked after remembering how he got beaten with a wand. As the slime crept closer to the city, the teachers began considering evacuating everyone. Suddenly, Errol shot down from the sky at insane speed and unleashed Dragon Fang Slash. A lightning dragon tore straight through the slime, stunning everyone watching from afar. Maddie stared in disbelief as the slime failed to swallow the sword. Errol, however, looked annoyed that the attack hadn't killed it. When the headmasters questioned if he was a swordsman, Errol explained that he didn't even have a class. That revelation hit them like a truck. He ordered the teachers to retreat, explaining that their magic would only make things worse. Realizing the slime was heading toward the main school building, they reluctantly listened and pulled back. Back on the battlefield, the slime regenerated. Maddie smirked proudly until Errol threatened to feed him to the blob. Errol dangled Maddie in front of it, but the slime backed away. Errol joked that Maddie probably tasted like garbage, while Maddie assumed the slime was scared of them together. Not wanting the monster to keep terrorizing the city, Errol trapped it inside an earth wall, summoned 4 golems, and unleashed a boosted infinite break attack. The combined assault shredded the slime apart as students cheered wildly. Watching Errol switch between sword techniques and magic like it was nothing, the teachers could only wonder if a classless monster like him was even allowed to exist. Meanwhile, Errol's golems finally crumbled into scrap from the insane pressure of their own attacks. Unfortunately, the slime immediately started regenerating like nothing happened. Seeing this, Maddie couldn't help running his mouth, mocking Errol for failing again. This time, Errol switched plans and decided to use magic. Maddie instantly laughed, reminding him that the slime literally ate spells for breakfast. Errol didn't care. He figured that if the monster loved magic so much, he would just force feed it until it exploded. With that, he created a massive magic circle. Seeing the red glow, Maddie assumed it was basic fire magic and prepared to watch another embarrassing failure. Errol corrected him and casually summoned 5 more magic circles of different elements. Maddie nearly lost his mind, wondering how the hell someone could control 6 elements at the same time. Then Errol went even further and started merging all 6 circles into one. At that moment, Errol remembered his father's warning from the past. Leon had told him never to use those unstable combined magic circles unless his life was on the line. When Errol once asked why, Leon explained that the spell chained multiple elements together using an absurd amount of mana. If the caster lost control even slightly, the whole thing would explode and wipe out everything nearby. Even knowing the risk, Errol had no choice. This slime was practically unkillable otherwise. As he struggled to stabilize the 6 circles, even he could feel how dangerous the spell was becoming. The slime's tentacles crept closer, and Maddie waited smugly for Errol to get wrecked. Suddenly, a blinding glow poured into Errol's body. He turned around and saw all the students and teachers from every magic school offering their own mana to support him. With their help, Errol finally completed the elimination spell. In a single moment, the black slime was erased from existence, leaving nothing but a massive crater behind. Maddie stood there in shock, realizing his entire worldview had just been obliterated. Errol immediately grabbed him and reminded him of all the trash talk from earlier. Maddie instantly switched personalities, pretending he was joking the whole time. After dealing with Maddie, Errol flew down into the crater, completely drained from burning through his mana reserves. The headmasters rushed toward him, fully aware that the spell he just used was legendary. It was magic that only a mage lord was supposed to cast. They demanded to know how a kid pulled it off. The yellow headmaster pointed out that none of them even knew the proper path to becoming a mage lord. Errol casually explained that he was classless and learned the elimination spell from his father, who happened to be a mage lord. That revelation hit them like a bomb. They immediately wondered if Errol was Leon's son. When Errol nodded, the red headmaster admitted that Leon was his classmate and always ranked just behind him. Everyone had expected Leon to become a headmaster, but he vanished instead. The blue headmaster also remembered a talented junior named Leon, who disappeared without explanation. Errol added that his father studied in every magic school and left only after mastering all their techniques. When the green headmaster asked how to become a mage lord, Errol...
Would you just look at those?
I can't give away the mage lord secret now. Nigga.
Errol explained that one must master all 6 elements to their peak. That truth crushed them. Since the city split magic into 6 schools, no student could ever reach the top alone. They finally realized how vital the black school truly was. Before anyone could respond, Errol vanished from sight. Nearby, he discovered a tiny baby slime hiding in the rubble. It had survived the attack. Maddie immediately suggested killing it, but Errol decided to turn it into his familiar instead. The next day, Errol successfully tamed the slime and named it Wob Wob. He watched as Wob Wob happily vacuumed his trash, clearly living its best life. Maddie felt deeply offended that the city-destroying monster had been reduced to a cleaning tool. When he questioned why Wob Wob was so friendly, and Errol explained that slimes don't feel pain, and probably thought the whole fight was just a fun game. Suddenly, Kaido and the girls burst into the room, panicking that Errol was planning to leave the city. They begged him to stay until graduation, but Errol reminded them there was nothing left for him to learn. Seeing how cold he sounded, the kids felt hurt. In the end, Errol agreed to visit the city from time to time. When asked about his next destination, Errol explained that he would return home first, then head to the City of Monsters. Kaido was shocked until Errol revealed that it was because of his new familiar. Realizing he adopted the black slime, the kids panicked until Errol reassured them it was harmless. Though Colette thought it looked suspiciously familiar, the kids eventually relaxed and started petting it. Elsewhere, an official screamed at the headmasters for letting a genius like Errol leave. They reminded him that forcing Errol to stay would just end in disaster. Suddenly, Blag reappeared, shocking everyone. He explained that although his body was devoured, his soul survived. Since black magic was essential to creating a mage lord, he proposed using Errol's knowledge to create a new one, leaving the others uneasy about his return. Later, Errol said his goodbyes and headed home. From the shadows, a strange woman watched him leave. Far away inside a palace, a mysterious monarch asked if Errol had been found. Hearing that he was in the City of Magic, she ordered her subordinate to bring him to her, smiling as she prepared to reunite with him after all this time. Meanwhile, Maddie casually asked Errol how long it had been since he last visited his hometown. Errol replied that it had already been a year. Hearing that, Maddie suddenly went quiet and started thinking way too hard. That was when Errol casually dropped the bomb that his mother was a sword god and his father was a mage lord. Maddie's brain completely blue-screened on the spot. As they continued their journey, Errol spotted a small village along the road and decided they would stop there for the night. Later, Errol relaxed in a hot spring when a mysterious girl showed up and asked to join. Errol allowed it, because of course he did. After entering the bath, she asked for his name. He introduced himself politely, but she refused to give hers, instantly annoying Maddie. The girl then asked if Errol visited the town often. He told her he was just passing through. Maddie quietly warned Errol that the girl was hiding her power, but Errol already knew and didn't bother reacting. Maddie realized Errol was testing her. The girl asked why Errol was traveling. He explained that he simply wanted to grow stronger. Curious, she asked if he liked fighting. Errol denied it, saying he only wanted to see how far a classless person could go. The girl looked surprised and asked if he could use any skills. He said no, which made her wonder if people mocked him for it. Errol admitted he'd been bullied before, but he didn't care. She then invited him to her empire, explaining that their empress banned discrimination against classless people. Errol admitted it sounded nice, which made her push harder. Still, he declined, saying he had places to go. He then left the bath without another word. Back in his room, Errol enjoyed a proper meal while Maddie questioned whether rejecting that offer was smart. Maddie argued that Errol could live peacefully there, and even joked that it would free him from servitude. Errol told him to stop dreaming. The next day, Errol left town, only to be stopped by the same girl. She introduced herself as Kuriha, one of the Empire's 8 generals, and ordered him to come with her. Errol refused immediately. She reminded him that the Empress's orders were absolute. Errol still didn't care and asked why the Empress wanted him so badly. Kuriha admitted she didn't know, since it was classified, but revealed that the Empress had been searching for him everywhere. When Errol still ignored her, she promised he'd be treated kindly. That's when Kuriha attempted to knock him out and kidnap him. Errol casually dodged the attack and sent her flying with a kick. He then sensed more people hiding nearby and called them out. Several ninjas appeared, shocked that he detected them despite their stealth skills. Errol explained that 10 people hiding together wasn't subtle at all. The ninja leader noticed Kuriha was injured and healed her, only for Errol to realize his kick didn't even seriously hurt her. Once healed, Kuriha ordered the ninjas to attack. Minutes later, Errol wiped them out like garbage. More reinforcements arrived and froze when they saw the defeated ninjas. One soldier revealed that a single man did this. As they questioned who could be that strong, Errol casually walked out of the forest eating a rice ball. Maddie scolded him for not taking things seriously. One of the newcomers introduced herself as Dragon Princess Dora and ordered Errol to come with them. Another general, Turga, prepared to capture him by force. Seeing their enthusiasm, Errol told them to attack him together and use their strongest skills. The group was stunned, but accepted. Seconds later, Errol laid all of them flat. He looked disappointed, realizing none of them used anything interesting. Maddie told him he was going too far, but Errol admitted he was more curious about the Empress herself. Kuriha declared that the Empress was the strongest being in the world. That caught Errol's interest. Soon after, Errol arrived at the Empire, where 4 more generals challenged him. He allowed them to fight him seriously. Moments later, all 4 were defeated. Inside the palace, the Empress asked if Errol had arrived. Right then, the doors opened, revealing the defeated generals sliding across the floor. Errol stepped in, unimpressed. As Ornella prepared to fight, the Empress rushed forward and hugged him tightly, revealing herself as his older sister, Astia. After calming down, Astia explained she became Empress to fulfill a promise she made to Errol long ago. She built a nation where no one would be discriminated against for being classless. She asked him to stay with her forever. Errol gently rejected the offer, explaining that as a classless person, he needed to travel the world and learn endlessly. Astia eventually accepted his decision, though reluctantly. Then Astia suddenly activated her skill and ordered him to stop. Errol froze briefly, then easily countered it by blocking sound with wind mana. He exposed her skill's weakness, embarrassing her completely. The generals admitted they followed Astia willingly, not because of her power. Relieved, Errol said his goodbye. A few days later, Errol returned home. His family welcomed him warmly, shocking Maddie with how normal they were. Mira picked Maddie up like a toy, destroying his pride. Errol even handed her Wob Wob. Later that night, Errol caught up with Reiner before quietly leaving again the next morning. Mira cried, saying Errol left to buy milk again. As Errol flew into the distance, he wondered what insane experience awaited him next. And that was the end. And if YouTube hasn't recommended this to your enemies yet, help it out. Like, subscribe and comment, "Here we go again," so the algorithm panics. And brace yourself, because the next recap is gonna slap even harder.
So that's already done.
So data cleaning means that a data set you must...
I'm sure there's more episodes than that, bro.
Be the guy Liu mentioned, maybe even her father. When a long, white-haired man finally appeared, Fang boldly stepped forward, handed over the letter, and repeated that Liu missed him. The old man looked him dead in the eyes, asked for confirmation, then, without any warning, flicked Fang through the air like a paper airplane and vanished. Everyone just stood there, speechless, trying to process what just happened. The next day, Fu explained the full story. The man Fang had boldly delivered that scroll to was none other than the Snake King Wu Xian, ranked 47th in the martial world and vice principal of Mo Academy. And, plot twist, he wasn't Liu's dad, he was her husband. They even had a daughter together. According to Fu's father, the Snake King once dragged his daughter into a dangerous underground mission, where she tragically died, and he could do nothing but watch. Later on, while Fang was training, both his mentor and Wuxian showed up at the shopkeeper's place. The Snake King narrowed his eyes as he saw Fang manipulating mental energy to gather energy particles, something only 6th-tier warriors could normally pull off. Yet here was Fang, a mere 3rd tier, casually pulling it off like he was collecting apples. Both mentors immediately realized they weren't dealing with just another student. Fang was a rare, mutated warrior. Once Fang finished, he excitedly announced he'd reached the peak of the 3rd tier. His mentor, clearly impressed, approved and told him to return later for advanced technique lessons. Soon after, the big day arrived. All the students gathered, geared up, and ready to descend.
See, I never even watched this from the beginning. I don't really want to watch that from the past. I really want to go play with my bow and arrow. My head. My hip. Alright, nothing on any sagas. Things are finished. Gotta find one. I don't remember what page it was, but they had mad finished ones. Remember this scabbard? So now I got 2 of them. This one might be a little tight. This one might be perfect. This one is. That should fine. Finally found my arrow. Wait, is it like this? Oh, it's like this. Hit it like this. You know something? Let's try any rule. Love me, love me, I'll make you love me.
Introducing business essentials from U.S. Bank with no monthly maintenance fee checking and card payment processing.
Need to stick to your wild goals? Start with Kodiak Power Waffles, packed with protein and fiber from
out because his support magic is not good enough compared to others. However, Orhan was never a mage to begin with, and he decides to return to his true skill and passion for swordsmanship to become the greatest adventurer ever. Orhan aimlessly wanders through the dungeon all on his own, looking tired of his own existence when he comes across a demon rat. He takes his sword out, which he hasn't used for what seems like ages at this point. He turns his face towards the monster and slashes it down in one clean strike, realizing that he has gone a little rusty after not using the sword for so long. This catches the attention of some other rats in the dungeon who immediately rush towards Orhan and try to attack him. These creatures are of no match against the creator of the hero's party, though as with a quick one too. He kills the remaining rats that came in his way. He looks at all the cores spread on the dungeon floor and thinks that he might not be as out of shape as he first thought. and maybe there is still some hope for him as a solo swordsman. Before he could turn around, though, he gets surrounded by a group of goblins who are substantially stronger than the demon rats, and Orhan knows that. He decides not to take any chances and uses his own support magic on himself, boosting his strength for a short duration, making him tankier and his sword more dangerous. With that, the goblins attack Orhan, but they were no match against the speed and skills he had after being in an S-ranked party. He slaughtered them all one after the other, while thinking about how he never really tried his own support magic on himself, and realizes how overpowered it makes him feel. He was about to let his guard down after killing the entire first wave. But before he could take a breather, a second wave of goblins attacked him head-on. Knowing that his support enchantment would wear off soon, he jumps headfirst and slashes through all the goblins that came in his way, even chasing one down at the end to send him down to hell. With that, his defensive enchantment wears off, and he realizes that his spell only works for 3 minutes of combat, which means that he needs to be careful about when and how he uses it. Just then, the third wave of these never-ending goblins enter the dungeon and rush towards Orhan at full speed, aiming for the kill, but Orhan manages to overpower them once again and starts killing them one by one. He soon realizes that his enchantment is about to end, so he uses the spell once again near the very end to continue his onslaught as he deals with the last few goblins of the horde. As he sees the light go out of the eyes of the last goblin, the memory of the evening still haunts him. He remembers again how Oliver entered his study alongside Anne and Derek, and told him outright that they are going to kick him out of the hero's party. Orhan was left shocked as he tried to make sense of what was happening. He turned towards Oliver asking what the hell is he talking about. They are supposed to be best friends, but Oliver stayed cold and calculated, telling him that just because he is a friend from the same village doesn't hide the fact that he is the most useless member of the team. Anne and Derek both chime in, claiming that all he is doing is slowing them down and holding them back from achieving greatness. Orhan's life flashes in front of him as he tries to make sense of the surreal situation. How can his best friend decide to kick him out of the party that he himself created? A party that became known as the Heroes Party because of how quickly they climbed through the dungeons and soon became one of the best parties in the entire country. Oliver reasons that during the last collaborative dungeon clearing mission, he observed other parties and how the enchanter of their group was so strong and capable of helping the other members, and compared to that, Orhan is utterly useless. Orhan couldn't believe his own ears as he snaps back, claiming that he is not an enchanter to begin with, and the only reason he took on the role was because no one in the party had any aptitude for magic. So he sacrificed his own position as a swordsman and started training as an enchanter, and even created his own style of magic to make up for the talent that he lacked as a support mage. Anne laughs in his face though, calling him a pathetic loser who is making excuses since Oliver was a much better swordsman than him to begin with. With that, Orhan turns towards Oliver as he was his last hope, but Oliver coldly tells him that they have even found a replacement enchanter as well, who will help them climb through the ranks and achieve greatness. Orhan finally accepts the new reality, and the fact that there is no place for him in this party anymore. With one final goodbye, he turns to leave when Anne laughs, claiming that he was never supposed to be in an S-ranked party anyways, since his swordsmanship and magic are both at an A rank, which means he is a pathetic jack of all trades, but master of nothing. Finally, he snaps back to reality as he walks ahead, thinking about the new style of fighting he has developed, which merges the traditional roles of a swordsman and a mage. He decides that he will continue being a jack of all trades, but at the same time he will master them all and show them what a giant mistake Oliver and the others made. Just as he was about to leave, a group of 4 adventurers rush into the teleportation room all out of breath. Their leader asks whether they were alright since they were not expecting so many orcs all at once. One of the members speaks up claiming that they have left the girl behind them. The leader claims that he made the right call, as if they tried to help the girl they would have all died. And anyways, the girl just joined their party today, so he obviously prioritized his older friend. The wound of his own party abandoning him was too fresh in his mind, so Orhan turns towards the men and tells them that he hates people like them. One of the guys claims that they could have done nothing to help her, and one of them tries to attack Orhan, but he gets manhandled and swiped to the floor, as Orhan tells them to shut their ugly mouths and run away. With that, he turns towards the leader and angrily asks him where the hell did he leave the girl to die, and rushes off in that direction to save her. He finds her at the end of a cave where she was completely cornered against what seemed like an army of orcs. She kept backing against the wall with tears in her eye and used her defensive shield as the orcs advanced. Her shield wasn't able to stay up for long, though as soon the orc managed to break through the shield and were about to end her life, when Orhan jumps in and used his wind magic to push them back. The girl was shocked and dazed, But Orhan didn't waste a single moment as he took out his sword and ran at the orcs. The first orc tired pummeling him to the ground, but Orhan managed to block the attack easily, and with his own support magic as reinforcement, he slashed through the orcs as if they were made out of butter. The girl stood there confused, wondering whether Orhan is a swordsman or a mage, as he used his reinforcement magic to enhance the sharpness of his blade before rushing at the orcs, chopping through their weapons and their bodies alike. He realizes that the guys were right, as they could have never handled so many orcs at once. But he would have rather died than leave a party member behind. With that thought, he slashed through dozens of monsters all at once. While the girl watched in awe, wondering who this man is, Orhan continued his killing spree, and with the second burst of attacks, he managed to cut through every single orc in the cave, leaving only their corpses and shiny cores behind. With that, he turns towards the redhead at the end of the cave, but finds her lying on the floor as the adrenaline wears out. By the time the sun started setting, they came out of the dungeon, and the redhead introduced herself as Sophia before asking him out to dinner as a gesture of thanks for saving her life. Orhan ends up accepting and follows her down to a tavern owned by the Silver Rabbits Guild. He realizes that she is from the guild itself, as she also had a crest on her cape, and realizes that she reminded her of someone but couldn't put a finger on it. Soon that confusion disappeared when Sophia...
Selling them eBay so easy. I listed your earrings. Find what you love, sell what you don't.
This is Mabel, and she's about to explore the animal world. This beaver is now Mabel. This is King George, and he's about to teach Mabel how to survive in the pond with King George's Do's and Don'ts Pond Edition. Do make friends.
Nice sunny spot you got here.
Do speak the language. Don't make a scene.
How is calling a black person nigger a threat?
Introduced him to her older sister Selma, who Orhan already knew as she was also an S-ranked enchanter from a different party. Selma was the strongest enchanter in the country, and she was the one who came up with a system of dividing the roles into the swordsman who attacks, the tank who absorbs damage, and the mage who provides support. Shay eyes Orhan with disgust and tells him that she is going to call the FBI since her sister is just 14. Orhan immediately tells her that his name is not on the Epstein files so she can chill, while Sophia tells her sister that Orhan actually saved her life. Selma calms down a little after that and scolds her sister for going out on her own to a dungeon without telling her first. They soon start talking, and Orhan tells Selma that he was kicked out of the heroes' party, so he is more or less a vagabond at this point. He immediately sees Selma's eyes twinkling, and he wonders whether she is thinking of recruiting him into her party. But before that could happen, he tells Selma that he has no plans of joining any party in the near future for now. Selma tells him not to flatter himself and asks whether he is up for a job. This was surprising for Orhan, and he gets curious and asks about the job. Selma claims that a huge party from her guild is going down to the dungeons tomorrow. The party will contain loads of new adventurers, and the rank members are supposed to guard them, and see that the floor bosses that appear every 10 levels are defeated and there aren't any casualties. She claims that the expedition is greenlit by a sponsor, and she would love it if Orhan agrees to accompany them as an extra adventurer. She also tells Orhan that she really respects his skills and strength, otherwise she wouldn't have asked this of him. This cuts deep within him, as the reason why he was kicked from his party in the first place was because his party members were impressed by Selma herself when she was showcasing her magic, and that's why they decided that they needed a better mage for their party as well. Orhan decides to agree, but on the condition that he will only go down to the dungeon as a swordsman, as he is no longer a mage. Selma is a little worried about that, but decides that recruiting him is more important, as most probably he will go back to his main role as a mage when things go south. After dinner, Orhan decides to visit one of the shops to get some gear, and the old man immediately greets him like an old friend. The old man had been Orhan's armor and weapon guy since the very beginning when Orhan was no one, and with a heavy Orhan reveals that he won't be able to do any more advertisement for him as he is no longer in the hero's party. He claims that now no one would give about what weapons he uses or where he goes to get his armor, and apologizes to the old man for letting him down. The old man simply smiles and thanks him for everything that he has done till date, claiming that people will still listen to him as he is a genuinely nice person who is strong and will find a way back to the top once again. This surprisingly brings a tear to his eye as he realizes that someone is still counting on him and he decides to give his all and rebuild himself from the ground up. The next morning, Orhan goes alongside Sophia to meet with the head of the Silver Rabbit clan, known as Vince. He welcomes Orhan to their clan building and introduces himself. Orhan replies that it is an honor for him to meet with the leader of such a powerful clan as the Silver Rabbits. Vince smiles at that, claiming that he doesn't need to be so on edge, as they are both equals. Vince claims that he is well aware of Orhan's achievements and knows that he was one of the key reasons why the Heroes Party was so successful. He reasons that they should keep the pleasantries aside and instead trying to figure out what the other person is actually thinking. They should focus their minds on the task at hand, which is this teaching expedition. Vince turns towards Selma for the explanation, and she starts by mentioning that they will be going from the first floor of the dungeon all the way down to the 51st floor in the matter of 3 measly days. She claims that they will stop their journey at the level 21 at day 1 and continue onwards on the second day till floor 36, and finally on the third day they aim to conquer the 51st floor. While explaining all this, she remembers the conversation she had yesterday with Vince when she first told him about the fact that Orhan has been kicked out of the Heroes Party. Vince immediately claimed that the Heroes Party made the biggest mistake of their lives, as without Orhan managing everything to perfection, they won't be nearly as strong as they were before. Selma agreed with the assessment, claiming that his support magic took them to a very high level, which would have been impossible for them without his help. She knows that at a raw scale, Orhan's support magic is not as strong as some of the S-ranked support mages, but he makes up for it with his casting speed, which is at least 4 times faster than even her own speed. She remembers the fight, claiming that he was using several of his own original spells as well, and more than that, his ability to understand the situation and react to it with crisp decisions is basically unmatched. With him out of the equation, the Heroes Party won't be able to retain their top position, which means that the Silver Rabbits can swoop in and seize the advantage to become the strongest party in the country. This all confused Vince a little, as he couldn't understand why would an
Cameron Brink will do anything to keep the optimum advantage to herself. Optimum Nutrition.
Brandon Coley, Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
What'd she call her?
incredibly talented enchanter agreed to a joint raid in a dungeons where he has little to gain. Selma replies that most of the times, the support mages are not given the fame that they deserve, and yes, she is famous, but that's just because her moves were flashy enough to catch their eyes, while the truly strong mages are left in the darkness with no renown of their own. She snaps back to reality when Orhan speaks up and asks to confirm that there are going to be 10 parties of rookies heading into the dungeons and 5 escorts, including Selma and himself. The rookies will deal with all the monsters in rotation, but if something out of the ordinary happens, the escorts will jump in to make sure that the rookies remain unhurt. He does find one thing confusing though and asks why are there only 5 escorts? If their idea is to make sure the rookies have a safe experience, why not hire multiple rank parties instead of 5 separate S-rankers? Selma replies that the only reason they are not doing that is so that the rookies also experience the stress of going through a dungeon and not overestimate their abilities. Orhan doesn't really believe her explanation at all, but knows that they won't reveal their true motives to an outsider who is not affiliated to any clans. Regardless of that, Orhan decides to accept the quest as he has nothing better to do anyways. Vince seems happy about it and claims that he will be paid 2 gold pieces in advance, and 10 more at the completion of the task. This surprises him a little as he asks whether it's not too much, as that's basically a year's worth of money, but Selma replies that they value him a lot, and that's why they want to make sure he is sufficiently compensated. Orhan thanks them and promises to meet them the next morning and hoping for the best. The next morning arrives soon, and Orhan arrives at the entrance of the dungeons where he finds a bunch of new adventurers waiting for their journey. He soon finds Sophia and Selma ready for the adventure and compliments Selma on her outfit, which annoys Sophia, and she again reminds him that she is a minor. Orhan tells her to chill out a little as he is not a fan of Michael Jackson either. Sophia asks where is he living right now, since earlier he used to live in the mansion owned by their party. Orhan replies that he is currently staying at the inn, but soon he will find a proper place to stay as well. With that, Orhan looks around and claims that everyone seems to have arrived and maybe they should start their expedition. Selma agrees with that and tells Sophia to join her party before leading Orhan towards the other 3 recruits in charge of making sure that the journey goes smoothly. Selma introduces Orhan to the others, claiming that he is incredibly strong and that she trusts him. The other 3 escorts immediately welcome him. While introducing themselves, the blue-haired guy named Ant claims that he is a tank, and the blondie named Byrne follows suit, claiming that he is a tank as well. The final short-haired girl turns out to be a healer named Kathy. Orhan immediately realizes that he is a front-line attacker and Selma, the enchanter, which make this a very well-rounded party of escorts. But he wonders what was their plan if he refused their offer to join. He thinks that there is definitely something fishy going on, but decides to push on for now and see how the things unfold. Soon Selma collects all the Rockies in one place and introduces them to Orhan, claiming that they have gotten an incredibly strong helper for this journey, so they don't need to be scared about anything. She claims that Orhan has been to the 94th floor, which even she has yet to do, and he used to be the part of the Heroes Party itself, which makes him one of the strongest people in the country. This really hypes up the newbies, who immediately feel much more confident about this journey. But so much pressure starts making Orhan feel a little intimidated, since he now knows so many people are basically counting on him. With that out of the way, she tells the remaining escorts to take control of their parties, while she tells Orhan that he is going to lead the 10th party, which is the most promising one amongst them all. And she believes that with the right guidance, they can easily deal with even the middle-level dungeons. This again is a little confusing for Orhan, as he wonders why would she give the star party of the bunch to him, who is supposed to be an outsider. Regardless, he moves towards the 10th group and realizes that Sophia is in the same group. He asks whether anyone in their party is late, since he can only see 3 individuals. But a blonde boy named Logan claims that only the 3 of them belong to this party. This is a little out of the ordinary, since 3-man party is pretty rare. But the blondie replies that there are only 3 in the party, since no one can keep up with them anyways. He claims to be the leader of the party, claiming that he is an enchanter who is going to become even better than Selma herself. Orhan immediately realizes that this boy has an attitude problem and wonders whether it will come to bite him in the end. But he moves ahead to the second girl for now. The girl introduces himself as Carol, who is a tank. But Orhan notices that she doesn't seem to have any armor on. He asks whether she will put it on once inside the dungeon, but she replies that she doesn't use any shields or armors. Orhan asks whether that means that she focuses on dodging more than blocking, and Carol replies that he is correct, as she doesn't want any monsters to touch him. Dodge-type tanks are pretty rare, as they usually use their incredible speed and skills to dodge and counter-attack the monsters up close. But that requires actual combat experience that this girl definitely doesn't have. He asks whether the clan didn't warn her of that before, but the blondie replies that the clan told Carol multiple times to act like a normal tank till she gets experience, but she simply ignored them. Orhan soon realized that this might be the star party, but at the same time, this also seems to be the problem party, which the escorts didn't want to deal with. Soon after that, the expedition finally starts, and they all enter the dungeons. Carol doesn't stop talking for even a moment, and continues hounding Orhan about why he left the party, and he doesn't know how to shut her up. Their journey continues smoothly for now, thanks to Orhan setting up magical traps behind them that automatically deal with the lesser monsters, as he doesn't want to spend time on useless battles. Finally, they arrive at the 20th floor, and Orhan now has a better idea about his party. He realizes that the blondie is not all talk, and he actually has a substantial amount of skills as an enchanter, and can easily operate at the level of an A-rank party if he continues like this. But he is bad at giving directions, which is very important for an enchanter. Carol is incredibly fast, which she would need as a dodge-type defender. But there are 2 problems with her. She rushes directly at the monsters without a second thought, when her primary role should be making sure their party is defended. And the second problem is that she uses 2 tiny daggers as her main weapon, which do fit her style, but might now have enough destructive powers when it really matters. Sophia is the weakest amongst them all in terms of raw talent, but she is still above the skill level of a total rookie, and doesn't have any major flaws, which makes her the most rounded person in the group. At the end of the cave, the escorts manage to defeat the level 24 boss, which means that they can move ahead to the 21st floor, which was their goal for the first day. After registering their ID cards as a proof for completion, they head out for the night to get some rest and continue onwards the next morning. When Orhan wakes up the next day though, he is devastated to find a newspaper, and on its front page his picture is posted for everyone to see, as the Heroes Party officially declare that they have kicked Orhan and have hired a new enchanter in his place. This hits him harder than he thought it would, but there is nothing he could do about it. So he moves outside to meet everyone else at the dungeon, wondering whether the rookies would behave differently after reading today's headline. On the way, however, he is stopped by a blue-haired girl who turns out to be Luna, the healer of the Heroes Party. He remembers how even during his last
Field and Stream Pack Provisions dog food. Guide rated. Adventure ready.
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in
these
maintaining
hero
your
parties,
own cars,
I don't think these hero parties really be
Harbor
all
Freight
good
offers
for
quality
real.
auto
They
tools
just really be having
days
good
when
supporters.
everyone else was behaving coldly towards him. Luna was always smiling at him and ready to help. The day when he was kicked out, she was out on an errand. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been so easy for the others to push him out of the party. Luna immediately grabs Orhan's hands and begs him to come back, claiming that she will find a way to make the party understand how much they need him. She brings up their promise of clearing the Great Dungeon together. But that only pisses him off as he declares that the promise was made by the three of them, together, including Oliver, and he is the one who kicked him out of the party. With a wounded heart, he turns around and tells Luna that he is never going to come back to that party ever again, and moves ahead towards the dungeon entrance. On the way, Orhan thinks about how he was banished from the heroes' party, and that's what the newspaper clearly mentioned today, which means that all the new recruits probably are confused about what to think of him anymore, especially considering that Selma hyped him so much for being from the heroes' party. But now the truth came crashing down. He soon arrives at the dungeon entrance where he finds all the rookies waiting to go in. But the entire energy has completely changed, clearly meaning that every single person here has already seen today's newspaper. The newbies talk amongst themselves about the fact that Orhan isn't in the heroes' party anymore, while Logan thinks about how it would have been a different thing if Orhan left the party out of his own volition. But the fact that the paper clearly stated that Orhan was kicked out of the heroes' party for being too weak completely changes everything. Orhan tries to greet the rookies, but he gets a mixed bag of a response from them, realizing that he is not as welcome here as he was just yesterday, all because of some stupid newspaper headlines. Just then Selma arrives alongside Ant, Byrne, and Kathy, and immediately apologizes to Orhan for causing a misunderstanding, since she was the one who kind of pushed the fact that he used to be in the heroes' party to put the rookies at ease. Orhan immediately tells her that this is no fault of hers, and she should hold her head up as high as ever, and lead the party into the dungeons while he provides support. Ant, Byrne, and Kathy chime in, claiming that it doesn't matter what the issue is between Orhan and the heroes' party. The fact remains that Orhan is one of the very few people alive in this world who have gone to the 94th floor and lived to tell the tale. This gives Orhan some relief from the constant scrutiny, and he heads towards his party where Sophia and Carol bid him good morning with all their heart, but Logan seems to be a little hesitant and doesn't know how exactly should he treat Orhan. Orhan decides to break the ice himself and asks his party whether they saw the newspaper today, and both Sophia and Carol replied that they did see the newspaper, but it's not worth reading since it's full of lies. Logan, however, doesn't subscribe to Fox News, so he is used to hearing the truth and asks Orhan whether the newspaper told the truth. Orhan replies that technically the newspaper is the truth, since he did get banished from the party on the account of him being too weak according to the other members of the party. He apologizes to them for not telling them about it from the get-go, claiming that he is not really the hero that everyone expects him to be. Sophia can't handle it anymore and replies that he is not telling the truth, claiming that he is super strong, as she saw him take on a huge horde of orcs all alone and defeating them without breaking a single sweat. Orhan thanks her for believing in him and tells the rest of their party that even though he is not a party of the heroes' party anymore, he is still capable enough to easily help them reach the 51st floor, and asks them to believe in him. The girls seem to be content with that, but Logan seems disappointed as he feels like he was betrayed. They soon enter the dungeons, and this day, the recruits are supposed to go from the 21st floor till the 35th floor. But even now, he is not supposed to give them any orders or guidance and just stay back and observe, only jumping in if things start getting too out of hand. Their journey continues smoothly as Carol deals with all the monsters on the 24th floor with the help of her twin daggers and her up-close and personal fighting style, while Sophia manages to deal with the bigger monsters on level 30, surprising even Orhan, who wonders whether he underestimated Sophia a little. Soon they move on to the 31st floor, which are the middle floors, and that means that now the rookies are in unknown territory and need the advice and help of their guides who are with them. This time, Orhan takes the lead and walks ahead of his party, making sure that nothing out of the ordinary is hiding on this floor, when he suddenly feels the presence of a bunch of goblins ahead and tells his party to get ready to fight. He also realizes that a stray orc has also seemingly wandered in the same area, which might make the fight a little tricky, but since his batch of rookies are pretty good at fighting, he has no worries about losing this battle. He immediately tells Carol to attack the goblins, while he tells Sophia to deal with the orc with the help of her long-range magical spells. They both follow his instructions as Sophia immediately jumps into attack mode and starts clashing against the goblins while Sophia gets ready to take on a goblin. Orhan then turns towards Logan, telling him to use his support magic, But before he could even control his sentence, Logan already creates a bunch of magical circles and starts casting agility spells at Carol to help her get an advantage against the goblins. Logan still isn't fully convinced that a person like Orhun should be guiding him in anything, especially since he thinks Orhun's advice is so simple that anyone in his position would do the same. Suddenly things get a little more tricky, though, as the orc triggers Sophia's PTSD and she starts panicking against it, not readying herself for an attack. This could spell disaster for them all, since even Logan is busy with his magic spells focusing on Carol. He helplessly looks at Orhun, wondering what kind of a guide is he, and why isn't he helping Sophia when he suddenly spots Orhun creating a magical sign, which decreases the speed of the orc by a lot. He then moves towards Sophia and tells her to take her time and aim true, as she is much stronger than an orc and shouldn't be afraid of it. Sophia takes a deep breath and then produces a huge fireball which completely destroys the orc into smithereens, surprising everyone in her party including Orhun, who had absolutely no idea that Sophia can use advanced level magic spells. Carol immediately runs back to Sophia and hugs her, while Orhun praises her for an excellent shot. Soon they reach the 35th floor as well, where they end up running into a death tarantula. Logan immediately loses his cool, thinking that they are dead since there is no way they can deal with that thing, but both Sophia and Carol have complete trust in Orhun and stand by waiting for his orders. Orhun immediately tells Logan to use agility up and strength up for Carol while using magic up on Sophia. Logan wonders whether this guy has gone insane, as he is using the same strategy as before with no change, but he decides to follow the orders and uses the spells accordingly. Orhun then tells Carol to engage the monster in close quarters combat and make sure to keep its attention on herself. Carol nods in agreement and immediately runs ahead at the tarantula. Logan tries to stop her, but Orhun stops him, claiming that if he goes up in front, they all will be at a huge disadvantage, so they should wait and watch. Orhun then tells Sophia to jump on the monster and slash its back to shred, and Sophia immediately understands the assignment, jumping on top of its head and running her blade on it from front to back. Orhun then tells her to keep its attention to her, but she has to be careful as the spider is venomous, so she must dodge all the attacks without fail. The spider starts trying to stab Carol with its pointy legs, but she keeps dodging the attacks one after the other and even deflecting some of the attacks back, surprising the monster. Orhun tells Logan that he needs to continue his spells on Carol, as her life is in his hands at this point. With that, he turns towards Sophia and asks her to pin the monster down. Sophia immediately understands the assignment and uses her arrow cutter ability to slash its legs down, forcing it to fall on the ground. Carol starts celebrating, but Orhun tells her to be careful as the battle is not over yet. The advice came out too late, though, as the spider monster wasn't dead yet, and uses its webs to grab Carol and starts pulling her towards itself. Orhun immediately tells Logan to give Carol a strength up and speed up, which he does without further arguments, but Carol starts panicking and fails to free herself from the web, begging Orhun for help. Orhun tells Sophia to ready her rock arrow and uses a sharpness enhanced spell on her knives, which gives her the boost she needed to break free from the grasp of this monster. Sophia immediately follows it up by her rock arrow spell, which completely nukes the monster, killing it immediately. With that, their expedition for the day rolls down to an end, and Orhun praises Logan for his use of his support spells, as without those, his party wouldn't have been able to win today's battles. By the time they exit the caves, the sun starts setting and Selma congratulates all the rookies on their achievements till date, claiming that they have all done a terrific job.
Your inspiration, shared instantly. Your aura is limitless.
Let's be real, sticking with your wild goals is a boost. Kodiak Power Flapjacks make it easy. Made with real ingredients like whole grains and 16 grams of protein.
Oh my dad.
Till now, and the last step of their journey will happen tomorrow, so they need to rest and eat properly. With that, they all depart their own ways when Orhun is stopped by Ant and Byrne, who call him out for a lunch, and after thinking for a while, Orhun accepts the offer as it's not every day. Someone offers to treat him on their way back to the city. Logan asks Sophia about the encounter she had where Orhun first saved her life and asks about the specifics, like what kind of spells was he using. Sophia tries to remember and replies that he used a wind blast first and then also used some magic to enhance his sword before slicing each and every orc into shreds. Logan realizes that something is very different about Orhun, since today he noticed that Orhun very casually used a spell to reduce the agility of the orc, which was moving towards Sophia. These kind of magic spells are known as debuffs, and are incredibly hard to do. Even the most incredibly talented mages like Selma herself can barely use a single debuff in a couple of days, that too with a bunch of prep. Moreover, Orhun acted like a perfect spellcaster, and knew when to use what aspect of a spell in a team fight. He knew when the exact timings of each enhancements would wear off, and even used preemptive spells to predict the movements of the enemy. This makes Logan realize that he got Orhun completely wrong, and he is not just a normal mage, but an actual genius. Back in the city, Orhun gets down at a tavern with Byrne and Ant, and they tell him to order anything he wants, as it will be on them. They then start asking him about his actual role, as he used to be an enchanter in the heroes party, but now he claims to be swordsman. Orhun replies that he was always a swordsman, ever since he saw his grandfather slay a huge beast that once wandered into the village. He got it stuck in his mind that no matter what he will become a swordsman, and that wish came true for a while, as he was a swordsman in the heroes party. But then as they started moving to the lower levels, their pace started to slow down a little as the intensity and strength of the monsters they were encountering was increasing. At the same time, Selma popularized the team strategy where everyone depended on the enchanter for decisions, so they themselves decided to follow the same strategy. Unfortunately, since their entire party had no person with the affinity to become an enchanter, their best choice was Orhun, and for the sake of the party, he decided to let go his podium as a swordsman and became an enchanter. He starts thinking bitterly that how the heroes party has zero chances of clearing the next levels anymore, but decides that it's not worth it to think about all that anymore. He then tells the boys that he now wants to become the most well-rounded swordsman who can deal with even the lower level floors on his own without the need of any party, not knowing that the very next day, the heroes party was going to pay him a visit in the very dungeons he aimed to conquer. The next morning, Orhun goes on towards the cave, thinking about how this is going to be the last day of him leading the young party, and spots his Sophia and the others waiting for him not far off from the entrance. They all greet him warmly, and he can already feel that the party seems to have more confidence in him today than they had the last day. Even Logan seems to be much more receptive and trusting of him. Carol speaks up, claiming that since today is the last day, Sophia wanted to say something to him, and starts elbowing Sophia, pushing her to speak her mind. But Sophia seems intimidated and too shy to say her true feelings. It turns out that while taking a bath last night, Sophia ended up telling Carol that she wants Orhun to stay in the Night Rabbit clan and help them reach the top. Before she could bring herself to speak her heart to Orhun though, he ends up being called by Selma and tells Sophia that he will talk to her later before leaving. While walking towards the rest of the guides, he ends up overhearing a bunch of rookies that the heroes party is going to the dungeons today as well, and they are going to do a trial run with their new party to make sure that they are all working in sync. Orhun wonders which floor are they going to try, and he soon learns that they are not going to the deepest floor, which is the 94th floor, but instead they are only going to start from the 92nd floor to make sure that their new party is working as it should. Orhun is shocked at hearing this, as he doesn't think that the heroes party should start at the 92nd floor, especially with a new candidate instead of him, and they should instead try to go through some of the lower floors first to get a sense of their teamwork. At the end, he decides that it's a complete waste of time for him to think about the heroes party, and instead he should focus on what he is here to achieve. Back on the 92nd floor, Oliver, the leader of the party, hypes his team up, claiming that they should have no issues clearing through these dungeons, but still they should be on their guard. He then turns towards the newest member of their party, Philly, who is a green-haired enchanter. The tank tells her to show her what she can do, while the idiot mage chimes in that Philly is not a jack-of-all-trades jackass like Orhun, so they shouldn't have any issues. Oliver then turns towards Luna, who hasn't said a word yet out of silent defiance, as she never wanted Orhun to leave. But Oliver believes that after this dungeon run, even Luna will have to agree that their decision was correct and Orhun was the problem. It turns out that Luna wasn't even a part of the plan that Oliver and the others hatched to kick Orhun out of the gang. She only got to know about it the evening when Oliver was congratulating Philly for making it into the party and threw a welcome party in her honor. Anne and Derek both made fun of Orhun, claiming that now that they have a real enchanter, instead of a good-for-nothing jack-of-all, they should complete the dungeon and make it to the 100th floor in no time. Anne even told Philly that apparently they have a shit ton of money, but Orhun was so careful with the spending that he never really went all out on anything for their personal needs. Philly gets a little uncomfortable, asking whether the party funds are not for just the party and not for any personal use. but Anne waves her thoughts away by claiming that they had loads of money, and what good is money for if you don't even know how to spend it. Oliver speaks up in the middle though, and tells them that they should be done with the Orhan talks by now and move on, as he is irrelevant for them at this point. Just as they raise their glasses in the honor of Philly joining their party, Luna walks in the room out of breath and tells Oliver that she needs to speak with him. Suddenly, she notices Philly, who she doesn't even know at this point, and asks Oliver whether they can speak in private. Oliver tells her that they can and should speak right here in front of everyone. So Luna has no choice and tells them that she just heard that Orhan is going to a raid with the Night Silver Rabbits and asks how can it even be possible. Derek and Anne both are confused as Anne asks how can he join the Night Silver Rabbits within 3 days, even though they told him how weak he was. Derek claims that he must still be waving around his S-rank badge, which he owes to this party, and that's how he got the job. Luna is confused and asks what the hell are they talking about, when Oliver tells her to calm down and listen. Before he could continue though, Anne budges in the conversation and tells Luna that the good-for-nothing jack of all Orhan left the party 3 days ago. The news of Orhan leaving the party stuns her, and she wonders out loud whether Orhan finally gave up on them. But Derek, the giant idiot, opens his big mouth and tells her that it's the other way. Orhan didn't leave the party. They are the ones who forcefully kicked him out of the party as he was a loser. Luna is shocked and turns towards Oliver asking whether this is the truth. Oliver calmly replies that they are telling the truth and tries to introduce her to Philly, the new member. Luna immediately cuts him off though, claiming that she made it clear that she will oppose anyone taking Orhan's place, which annoys the Zero-Ik tank, who screams at her to shut up as the new member is trying to greet her. Oliver calms Derek down though and tries to reason with Luna, claiming that Orhan is not good enough for their party anymore, and he would just be weighing them down at this point. Luna claims that she doesn't agree to any of this, as Orhan is the core of the party, and she is the main reason they ever even got this far in the first place, and tells Oliver that there is no way they could make it any further without him. And the ass chimes in that she is the only one who thinks that Orhan was anything special, and anyways nothing could be done now, as the decision has already been made, and Orhan has been kicked out. Oliver tells Luna that they need to talk about immediate plans right now and claims that since this is the first time they would all be working alongside Philly, they will start from the 90s.
That's dumb. You started her on the hardest floor. No one's ever worked with her before. You started on the beginning, work your way through.
So beautiful. People, flavors.
Is she even an S-rank source? Alright.
Chase Sapphire Reserve.
So they don't think support magic is actually that good then, or like his support magic. But can she slow a monster down? If she can slow a monster down, then give it to her. And she can use as much magic, sword skills.
Floor, and then slowly make their way through to the 94th floor. Luna, however, outright rejects the plan, claiming that she doesn't have a death wish like the others seem to have. Derek laughs at that, claiming how the hell could they have a death wish if they are starting from the 92nd floor, when they have already managed to make their way till the 94th floor. Luna replies that even if Philly is a highly skilled enchanter, they should start working from the lower floors first, and then maybe make their way to the higher ones. Derek again claims with that thick skull of his that they have already cleared floor number 93, so why should they start from lower down? Luna claims that they must be insane to think that since the 92nd floor contains the Black Dragon, and they barely managed to make past it the last time they fought against it. Anne laughs and replies that it was during the time when they had a weak-ass enchanter in their team, and fighting the dragon this time should be a breeze. Oliver claims that they are just going to see how well they are working together, and nothing else, so they don't really have to fight against the Black Dragon. Luna tries to argue, claiming that even then they should start from much lower down, but Oliver cuts her off, claiming that the decision has already been made, and it can't be changed now. Back in the reality, the heroes' party comes face to face against the mammoth of the 92nd floor, which was defeated pretty easily last time, but this time they seem to be having some troubles with it. Oliver runs at the mammoth and tries to strike it with his sword, but the mammoth manages to block the attack, pushing Oliver back to cover, while Derek gets ready for any counterattacks. Once behind the cover, Oliver's buff wears out, and he realizes that every single time the buffs wear out, his body feels like it's being weighed down by a lot of weight. He turns around and asks Philly why are their buffs wearing down so quickly. Philly replies that she hasn't yet figured out how all of they fight together, so it should get better. This surprises Oliver a little as he remembers how Orhan managed to figure everything out about them within the first few hours of their first day together in the dungeon. The mammoth suddenly uses an energy blast aimed at Derek, who tries to block, but ends up slipping, and the beam gets redirected at Anne, who screams at Derek for being an idiot. Even Derek
the
wonders
bus.
why his
He
blocks
interrogate-
aren't as
he
effective as
interviewed
this
them.
power blast should have been an easy thing for him to block. Anne decides to jump in the fray and shoots her fire blasts at the monster. But they barely tickle the mammoth, which confuses Oliver, and he shouts at Anne to take it seriously. But Anne replies that she is doing what she usually does, but for some reason her attacks seem to be weaker. Oliver tells Philly to boost Anne's magic damage once again, and she does as she was told. But even this time, when Anne uses her fire blast at the mammoth, it doesn't even leave a scratch. In retaliation, the mammoth uses his power blast once again, and almost hits Anne, who barely manages to hide behind a rock. Oliver is left stunned since Philly's magic is supposed to be much stronger than Orhan's, but still they are getting bashed against this monster, who they didn't have any trouble dealing with the last time when they fought. Another power beam aimed at him snaps him back to reality as he barely dodges it, while the next beam is blocked by Derek. Oliver tells Anne to flank the monster, but Anne has no luck with that, as the monster manages to stop her and attacks, forcing her to run all the way back. Oliver immediately turns towards Philly and tells her to keep an eye out for the monster's attack and warn them. Philly replies that it's impossible for her to do that while doing all the other things, but Oliver tells her that it's the job of an enchanter to keep an eye on the flow of the battle. Anne chimes back at her, claiming that she is completely useless and they should have never taken her in the party. Oliver realizes that none of them seem to be as strong as they are used to be, and he isn't even able to draw the full power of his sword. In theory, Philly's magic should give them a massive power boost, so what exactly is going wrong? Before they could decide what to do next, the black dragon emerges from the depths of the dungeons and starts flying towards them. Luna starts sweating out of fear and screams that they need to leave this place as soon as possible. The dragon descends down to the ground, crushing the mammoth beneath him without any issue. Oliver is shocked, as he wonders why the hell is the black dragon coming out of his place, and this shouldn't happen, but he still refuses to leave, claiming that they have defeated him once, and they will do it all over again. Derek immediately gets in position to block its fireball attack, but to his surprise, he is nowhere near as strong and immediately gets blasted back. Anne tries to use her fireball, but even after hiding behind a rock, she gets blasted and is knocked out cold. Luna immediately tells Oliver that they need to escape, but Oliver simply tells Philly to buff her and then charges up his strongest attack against the dragon's fireball and attacks at the same time, barely managing to hold his own as he is swept back by the shockwave. He drops to a knee confused and dazed, not knowing what to do, but Luna quickly gathers him and tells him that they must use an emergency teleport crystal or else they would die here. Philly claims that the emergency teleport, however, will send them to a lower-ranked boss room directly, and they would have to fight it. But Luna claims that they have no other options. Oliver aggress and grabs the rest of his team and opens the portal to escape. But before they could step through it, the dragon dives in with an attack, pushing them back, and to their absolute horror, enters into the portal before disappearing. Derek at first thought that it was for the best, but Luna tells them that this is the worst thing that could have happened, and now some low-rank adventure party will die at the hands of the dragon. She claims that they must return back to the guild and have them force teleport anyone in the dungeon. Oliver agrees, and they start running outside. And that's when Luna tells them that the reason why they felt so weak was because Orhan developed some original spells which increased the strength of any of his magic attacks by 50 times. Philly is shocked as even Selma could only do a 10 times increase, but Luna tells them that it's the truth, and that's why they felt that they were too strong. In actuality, they are only strong if they are with Orhan. Otherwise, they are nothing but a mediocre group of adventurers. Oliver, however, refuses to believe that and vows to kill the dragon without Orhan as they all run towards the guild house, hoping the dragon didn't claim any lives yet. Back on the 50th floor, Orhan tells his party that once they reach the 51st floor, their goal will be completed, and they will return back for the day with the help of the teleportation crystal. All his party members nod their heads in agreement, but Orhan gets a bad feeling in his stomach about it. He looks around himself but finds nothing amiss. He then looks up at the dark sky with clouds covering the sun completely, and wonders why is he getting this feeling. Everything seems to be going fine right now, and soon enough they will fight the floor boss, which wouldn't be any big deal for any of the guides, and then they can all call it a day and head back home with their mission, a complete success. So why is he getting this weird feeling warning him that something has gone terribly wrong and they all must leave right now? Carol's voice breaks through his thoughts as she asks Orhan What kind of monsters can they all expect to fight against this time? Orhan notices the excitement in her eyes, and tells her that she is supposed to be a tank whose main job is protecting their other teammates. She can't simply run at the enemies hoping to kill them all by herself. Carol doesn't seem to agree though, and replies that if she can deal with all the enemies on her own, then she is technically making the job of her teammates easier, and they won't be in any sort of danger. Moreover, she believes that the job of a tank is to be at the front lines, and that's what she does every single time. And she immediately starts asking for even more advice on how she can fight even better. Orhan lets out a sigh of exhaustion and tells her that she should start learning how to work as a team, instead of trying to do everything on her own, as the sooner she starts learning all this, the better it would be for her in the future, when the only way to advance would be to rely on her teammates. Carol doesn't really like the sound of that, and thinks that it's boring, but Logan tells her to pay attention and be thankful for getting such amazing advice. He claims that even the great adventurer Albert said that teamwork is dreamwork. Orhan turns his attention towards the little blondie and asks whether he is talking about the Albert from the Night Rabbit clan. Logan gets excited to know that someone else also reads instead of acting like a barbarian in a dungeon all the time. Orhan claims that he thinks everyone probably knows about the great Albert, as he was the undisputed strongest member of the Night Sky Rabbits.
For tough allergies and nasal congestion, ask for Allegra D. One pill works for 24 hours. Try Allegra D.
Fuck all Allegra D. I'm
At
trying to get
Tom's,
an Allegra
we
P.
create snacks for people who are hungry to get the most out of life. That's why we use grass-fed.
And it is believed that he died fighting the Black Dragon on the 92nd floor last year. Logan claims that even in his death, Albert became a legend who will always be remembered forever. Carol, however, turns a little somber as she quietly claims that Albert died trying to protect one of his comrades, even though it was the job of the tank to do that. Her mood darkens as she continues to say that he knew that his death would mean Smiles disappearing from his family, but he didn't really care. That's why she thinks that the best way of being a defender is to keep the one you are protecting far away from you at all times. She concludes by saying that if she fights alone on the front line while her team stays behind, then they won't be in any danger and will be able to run away if things go south. Orhan notices the pain on Carol's face and decides that this is above his pay grade. And as an outsider, he probably shouldn't pry any further. He decides to lift the moods a little and tells Carol that he will be counting on her today to deal with the enemies. And immediately her face lights up like before as she tells him to leave it to her. Sophia, the attention hoe, immediately decides to turn back everyone's gaze on her, as she tries being a pick-me and asks Orhan what are the things that she lacks and how she can get better as a teammate and as a mage. Hearing this, Logan also chimes in, claiming that even he wants to know how he can better himself. Orhan tells them all to calm down and moves ahead into the 36th floor, where the newbies start warming up. Selma calls out to Orhan, claiming that today will be their last day, and the most challenging so far, so they need to make sure that nothing goes wrong and complete the expedition successfully. She then turns towards Orhan's party, and claims that the kids seem to have taken quite a liking towards him. And Orhan honestly reveals that after the newspaper article, he thought that he probably lost all the respect they might have had for him in an instant. But it turns out that he was wrong, and these kids are much smarter and independent than they look. Selma agrees, claiming that this group can be a handful at times, but they have got a bright future ahead of them. She then tells Orhan that the death of Albert was a huge blow for their clan, as he was the star of the clan, and their clan quickly started falling behind, and that was when Orhan's former clan, the Heroes Party, took a lead. Orhan claims that the Black Dragon was incredibly difficult for them as well, and they could have very easily lost someone during that fight, which would have crippled their party completely. Selma claims that the hole that Albert left behind is still left open, and they have never been able to patch it up till now, and finally straight up asks Orhan whether he would like to join their party. Orhan tells her that he is honored, but replies that a party doesn't have any need for two enchanters, especially if one of those enchanters is the best sorcerer of the continent. Selma blushes, but replies that she didn't mean as an enchanter, but as a swordsman. This catches him off guard, but Selma tells him that she will be observing him today and see what kind of skills he has as a swordsman. Soon enough, all of them split up into their own groups, and Orhan is left alone with the three newbies that he is supposed to monitor. Carol asks why are they splitting up so much, as she doesn't really like the idea of getting lost in the labyrinth of these caves. Orhan laughs, claiming that this is a good exercise for them, as a lot of times a party has to split up in order to check multiple passageways at the same time and find the one which leads to the boss room. That's why the clans with a lot of members like the Night Sky Rabbits are always at an advantage, as they can check the entire cave system very quickly. Logan claims that Orhan has gone to the deepest floor that anyone has ever seen, so they shouldn't face any problems here. While Selma and Carol surround her asking what the dungeon looks like on the deeper levels and what kinds of monsters can be seen there, Orhan replies that the deep floors start at around level 72, and the ecosystem changes and becomes a rugged snowy mountain with frequent blizzard and snowstorms and ice lizards who lurk in the darkness waiting for you to fall asleep. With that, Orhan tells them to focus on the task at hand, as he doesn't want them to be freaked out at this point, and they move deeper into the dungeon. The entire cave seems to be empty, which makes it feel very eerie, and Logan claims that they haven't seen a single monster on this floor yet. He turns towards Orhan and asks whether the 40th floor is usually like this. Orhan shakes his head, while the knot inside his stomach tightens as he wonders whether his gut feeling was right. And there is indeed something very wrong with the dungeon today. Carol starts making a ruckus about how she wants to fight some monsters already, when from behind one of the rocks, a blue goblin emerges. Carol is overjoyed to finally see a monster and immediately rushes at it without a second thought. Orhan tries to stop Carol, but she was too far gone. So he quickly uses his agility down debuff to reduce the speed of the goblin, which helps Carol kill him in a single quick attack. She starts celebrating, but Orhan tells her not to rush at the enemies without thinking. He claims that the blue goblins are really fast and strong, and she could have been in danger, which would force both Logan and Sophia out of position and endanger them as well. Carol recognizes her mistake, so to soften the blow, Orhan decides to teach her a style of active defense, and explains that she needs to focus on the enemy's movements and attack at the right moment, which would be just before they can launch their own attack. This will stop their attack from...
The most affordable German-engineered car brand is also the most fun. Get in the driver's seat today. Get 0% APR for
every happy.
I got away, guys. I got away. I got a sword on me. Wait. I fucked up. I got away, chat. I got away. I got the handcuffs on me. I got the handcuffs. Come get back, please, bro. Come get back. And I also got a sword in case they actually try to come get back. I'm slicing through any bullets that come my way. You hear me? Any bullet.
And give the rest of her party an incredible advantage. Carol hears it in awe, but soon Logan shoves her aside and asks for some guidance as well. He tells them to turn around as two wolf monsters run at them from behind. Before they could even come anywhere near, a magical trap activates and spikes them in the body. Orhan tells Logan that he should start with the trap spells, which would let his team focus on the enemy in front of him instead of being worried about what might attack them from behind. Logan hears every single thing enthusiastically, as he thinks in his mind that he wants to become a mage just like Orhan in every single regard. Orhan then turns towards Sophia and tells her that she should start learning how to use two magic spells at once. She replies that it sounds complicated, but Orhan promises that it isn't as difficult as it sounds, and anyone can use two magical spells at once with a little bit of practice. He claims that the advanced levercasters can even use a dozen magic spells at once. Sophia is shocked to hear this, and asks why can't she simply learn how to use the stronger versions of the current magic that she uses. And Orhan explains that using stronger magic attacks requires time to process them and get them ready, which leads to a bunch of downtime during which they are completely vulnerable and can't really do anything about it. If she learns how to use multiple spells, she can ready a second spell preemptively while her first one is about to fire. This way her downtime would be damn near zero, and she wouldn't have to face any vulnerability during her fights. With that, they finally manage to reach the boss room where the guides come together and tell the newbies to stand behind and watch while they deal with the boss. Orhan enters the boss room with the others and tells them to focus on attacks, as he will try to support them as much as he can. With that, the fight begins and Orhan immediately goes on the offensive, as he seizes the perfect moment to attack and slashes at the monster's legs just as it was to attack, causing it to stumble back. Before the monster could back off and regain his balance though, Orhan had already placed a trap behind, which creates a wall behind the boss and stops him from dodging. Selma immediately uses multicast magic, creating 5 magic circles all at once and attacks, while the tank blocks the attack and the other swordsman finishes the fight with a single slash of his sword. The newbies watch in awe as the fight was over in an instant. Logan can't believe the precision with which these rankers fight, as there was never a wasted step, and everything was picture perfect. With that, the expedition moves forward, clearing one level after the other, and
He remind
finally
me of
reaching
Kitty
for
too.
number 50's boss room.
Kitty?
The boss turns out to be a giant crab with damn near indestructible shell. Selma tells Orhan that he is the strongest amongst them, and if he can slash through the giant claw of the crab, the rest of them can deal with it, and they can all return back home for a feast. Orhan smiles and takes out his sword, confidently moving towards the giant monster, while the tank tells him to be careful as the crab's shell is supposed to be incredibly hard and very difficult to break through. Orhan doesn't seem to care though, as he jumps in the air and smashes his sword against the crab's joint, effortlessly slashing through its giant claw, which removes the one threat they had to be careful about. With that out of the way, Selma and the others easily deal with the monster, and everyone claps as the expedition finally comes to an end, and they all get ready to head back. Their celebration is cut short though, when Orhan feels an immense sense of dread, and suddenly the reality itself breaks, and the black dragon emerges from the rift, flying straight towards them. Orhan's blood dries up at the sight of the black dragon, and he screams at everyone to run, but it seems like he is the only one who is even able to think everything, because even the other A-rank guides are frozen in their place because of the immense pressure they feel. The A-rankers, unable to move, think, why the hell is this happening? Why is a literal monster attacking them at such low-level floors? Selma is the only one who could even think a little bit, but even she is unable to move. She realizes that she needs to take command right here, and right now, to make sure that the rookies escape this monstrosity. But the immense aura of the dragon seems to be making the air heavy, sucking the oxygen out of the atmosphere as Selma thinks about all the horror stories she has heard about the black dragon, the monster who preys upon the adventurers and completely slaughters them beyond recognition. Orhan immediately starts racking his brains with ideas to get out of this deadly situation, when she suddenly realizes that they have already defeated the boss of this level, which means that if they can reach the crystal at the end of this cave, they can safely teleport back. That's the only way out of this mess, so he thinks about rallying the others behind his plans. But when he turns around to call the others, he realizes that they are all stuck in a trance, unable to take their eyes off the monster. This is beyond scary, as monsters naturally get attracted by huge groups of people, so the dragon will do the same, and if they don't move away immediately, they are going to get immediately smoked. For a short moment, Orhan thinks that maybe he should simply try to make a run for it towards the crystal, as he can definitely survive this alone. But he immediately discards that thought, disgusted by himself, and realizes that he must fight with the dragon to give the others some time to escape safely. He decides that he is not going to betray them no matter what, and is going to defeat the dragon. With that, he grabs a hold of his sword and draws it with a fierce determination to safeguard the people he cares about. He screams at the other guides to get into position, which breaks them out of their trance, and Selma comes back to her senses as well. She orders the others to take a defensive posture to make sure that the rookies are kept out of danger, and immediately the A-rank adventurers get to work. The mage creates a magic barrier to soak the damage of the dragon's attack, but Selma realizes that her magic is not nearly strong enough to stop the blast. Orhan, on the other hand, fearlessly runs at the dragon, but immediately casts a protective spell of his own to reinforce the guides. Thankfully, this was enough to save them from certain death, but they are thoroughly shaken, knowing that without Orhan they would be a bunch of ashes right now. Orhan dodges the dragon's attack while tactically backing off, but doesn't give the dragon any open chances to charge his attack. He quickly draws out a small dagger and throws it at the monster's eye. The dragon immediately closes its own eye to prevent himself from going blind, but it was all a part of Orhan's plan, as he uses that split second to jump at the dragon, aiming to behead it with a single swing of his sword. The slash creates an immensely strong blast, spreading dust and smoke all over the cave, which makes the guides think that he might have defeated the beast. But Orhan knows better than that, and keeps his guard up. As the dust clears up, the dragon rises up once again with a scream of anger, but completely unharmed. Orhan orders the guides to cover the rookies on all sides, and make sure none of them get hurt at any cost, while he distracts the dragon. Selma looks unsure about the situation, but Orhan smiles and tells her not to worry, as he has a plan to deal with this situation. He tells the rookies to hang in tight, and with that he launches himself towards the dragon, who immediately charges his fiery breath and attacks Orhan, who dodges the hits and starts running circles around the monster, trying to distract it to the best of his abilities. Selma and the others are astounded at Orhan's skills and his bravery, considering that he decided to deal with the dragon on his own. Selma questions herself, wondering whether it is the right decision to let Orhan deal with that deadly beast alone. The same beast who killed the mighty hero Albert. She realizes that she cares a lot about Orhan at this point, and it would destroy her if anything happened to him. Orhan is completely in the zone, though as he dodges one attack after the other, and even manages
Big journeys begin with a single step. Like switching to Progressive and saving hundreds.
Can I have some, Grandma?
Can I have your youth?
Sure.
Commit to the Skittles. Keep eating.
to reflect one of the dragon's attack. Right back at it, enraging the dark beast even more. Logan and Sophia are shocked to see the reflection magic, as they have never seen anything like that before.
Yeah.
That is in fact the case, as even the best mages in the world can't pull that off, as magical reflection is one of Orhun's original spells in his arsenal, which reflects any magic attack at the attacker with double the force. To his annoyance though, the dragon's scales are so hard that even after eating such an incredibly strong fire blast, it still stands tall, completely unscathed. He realizes that he has no options left, and he will have to take some chances now. He quickly uses a multicast status boost, creating 6 magic circles all at once and boosting his potential. Selma is impressed to see this, as even the high-level mages have trouble using multicast for more than 3 magic circles. But Orhun used 6 without breaking a sweat. She wonders whether she should help though, as even after boosting his own stats, Orhun wouldn't be strong enough to deal with the monster. Before she could reach a decision, Orhun uses a second all-stat boost spell on himself, before using yet another boost. In total, he multiplies and doubles his own stats 6 different times, which leaves the guide speechless, as it is supposed to be completely impossible for anyone to be able to do that. Orhun starts glowing like a Super Saiyan, with lightning surrounding his body and everything. The dragon doesn't seem to know what happened to Frieza at the hands of the Saiyans though, so it continues to try and attack Orhun with a tail smack. But Orhun disappears and appears hanging on the ledge so quick
Frieza put
that Selma
VTA on
felt
those
like he
Saiyans. Wait,
teleported
pause. This guy must not be caught up in the manga. Remember, Frieza black stuff on the scene. What would she do? Then you got Goku. Bang, bang. Goku and Vegeta went down like that. Killed the strongest nigga around. Bam. They was like, just because I'm stronger than y'all, I'm gonna leave y'all be. Fly back to your spaceship like ain't shit happened.
Selma is left trembling as she realizes the true potential of Orhun, who has gone beyond the level of any support mage in history, and is literally recreating the way anyone saw magic, using one original spell after another. Orhun drops down to the ground, but blood starts coming out of his nose. He knows that he has increased his stats beyond human potential, but his body is still that of a human, and it can't handle the amount of strain his stats are putting on his body. Moreover, his mana is being depleted very quickly, since he is basically using 32 spells at once, whose burden is too great for any caster to sustain for a long time. He knows that the only chance he has at winning is by going all out and finishing this fight as quickly as possible, so he runs at the dragon, dodging its attacks, and jumps up to attack from above. The dragon realizes that, and immediately tries to smack him down with its tail, but Orhun is not a dumbass and manages to create a mana block, which he is able to stand upon, causing the dragon to whiff his attack. Logan is shocked and wonders whether this is another one of his original spells. Orhun uses this special spell of his called Magic Convergence, which can sap the mana from the environment and focus it on a small area. Oliver has the same ability, but he uses it entirely offensively and leaves the defense to Orhun every single time. He rushes at the dragon once again and enhances the sharpness of his sword before slashing the dragon once again. This time he succeeds and manages to land a devastating blow at the dragon's neck, slicing through his thick armor and damaging the body beneath all the scales. The dragon falls over with a thud, while Logan and Sophia celebrate, thinking that the dark beast is defeated for good. Selma knows better than to think that, and realizes that the dragon is probably just hurt a little, but Orhun seems to be at his limits as he stumbles on the ground, trying to regain his balance and push on his attack to not give the dragon any chance to recover. She wants to join in and help Orhun, but she knows that the strongest members of their clan together weren't able to land a single hit on the dragon, so what the hell will she be able to do? The dragon sits back up once again and uses his fiery breath to create some distance between him and Orhun before it channels a bunch of dark magic around and shoots a barrage of magical spears at Orhun, who tries to use his speed to avoid most of them. Orhun thinks about the days when everything was colorful and happy, when he used to play in the streets with Oliver without a care in the world. But one day all that changed, when some bandits attacked their village and destroyed everything and everyone they held dear to them. They were left helpless and could do nothing but cry at their situation while the world around them burnt. The next morning they buried every single person they could find, and both of them vowed to get stronger every single day and reach a point where they could protect the people and the things they held dear, so nothing and no one could steal from them ever again. Orhan uses his memories to fuel him as he walks out of the dust straight towards the dragon, refusing to yield in the face of certain death. The dragon starts charging its strongest attack, which has killed so many adventurers till now that it's considered as death itself in person. Orhan gets ready, and as the dragon shoots the magical spears at him, he bobs and weaves in between them as the spear misses them by mere inches, but he continues rushing and shoots a fireball magic as a distraction before trying to slash the dragon's head off. To his horror, the sword strike fails as the dragon's scales harden like an indestructible shield. He quickly backs off and dodges most of the magic spears before creating a wall in front of him to protect himself. The dragon changes its pattern and curves one of the spears to attack from behind, and it would have probably killed anyone else.
Your
Remember, he a main character, so he got that cloak.
Instantly. This aura is limitless.
Trident vibes. It's soft.
But Orhan uses his godlike reflexes to reflect the spear away from himself, saving his life. He pushes on the attack, dodging and attacking the dragon, making sure not to give the dragon any space to attack the rookies. He thinks about how he earlier had a team to fight with him, and all of them had separate roles, but now he is the only one here. He pushes the thoughts away as he remembers that he vowed to defeat the dragon all on his own and become an adventurer who doesn't need any party to survive in any dungeon. With that, he sets up a trap card which continues to bombard the dragon with unyielding precision, giving him the time to charge his magical convergence attack into his sword, just like Oliver's ultimate attack, with the difference that his blade is all black. But as we all know, once you go black, you don't go back. He charges the attack and aims it at the dragon with all his strength, slashing through the dragon's attack and hitting it squarely in the chest. Before they can celebrate, though, the dragon rises again and goes on the offensive, forcing Orhan to run away and dodge attacks one after the other. His buffs start wearing off, so he uses whatever mana he had left to boost his stats once again and attacks the dragon with a mighty strike which knocks it out of the sky. But still the dragon survives and gets up once again. Orhan breathes hard as he realizes both the dragon and himself are on their last legs. Even his sword shatters into little pieces. He then decides that he is either going to end it with an all-out attack or die trying. He summons a dark hole in front of him and converges all the energy around them to create a highly focused energy sword, which he grabs with both hands and gets ready to fight. The dragon immediately shoots the magic spears at Orhan, but Orhan uses the last remaining strength he had to dodge through all the attacks, while using blocking and reflecting magic to confuse the dragon. Finally, he pushes himself off one of the reflection magic and blasts himself towards the dragon, using his most powerful attack to strike the dragon's head, creating a huge explosion, covering everything in dust. Once the dust settles, Selma finds Orhan still alive, breathing hard as he leans against the sword, not realizing that he just made history by being the first person ever to defeat the Black Dragon, that too on his own. Outside the dungeon cave, a huge crowd has gathered at the news of the Black Dragon, but somehow Luna and her party members reach the dungeon entrance hoping that they make it in time and somehow manage to save as many people as possible. Luna tells the onlookers to stand back as the Black Dragon is on the loose, but by the time she pushes through them, she stops in her tracks at the sight of the Black Dragon, face to face with her. Oliver follows her and gets scared to the point where he draws out a sword ready for a fight, but Luna tells him to calm down and back off. She realizes that something is wrong with the monster, and by the time the others arrive, it is clear that the Black Dragon is already dead. The hero's party is shocked at this, as they can't even start to think about which party can be strong enough to defeat this beast.
No party, nigga, that was all
long, though, as Luna notices Orhan, barely managing to stay upright, putting all his load on his sword, and looking completely beat up. She wonders whether Orhan alongside the other adventurers stuck inside managed to defeat the beast. She immediately tells him that he needs healing, but Orhan tells her to back off and simply deal with the cleanup. Luna is left speechless as she doesn't know what she can say to the person that they kicked out of the party which would make it better. Her attention then goes towards the adventurers with whom Orhan entered the cave, and she notices that none of them even have a scratch on their body after fighting such an insane monster. But that's when it clicks to her. Orhan defeated the Black Dragon all on his own. She can't believe her thoughts, but there is no other explanation. While walking past his former teammates, the idiot tank asks Orhan what the hell happened to the dragon. But Orhan ignores him just like your crush ignores you and continues walking. The imbecile tank screams at Orhan to answer the question, but Luna tells him to shut his dumb ass up, as it is clear that Orhan is the one who defeated the dragon. The tank gets mad at her, and like an average incel Tate fan he runs at her. But she simply uses her magic to freeze him on the spot, and would have whooped his ass if not for Oliver, who told them to break off their fight. While he angrily looked at Orhan, mad that he got outshone by him. That night, Sophia remembered everything that happened during their 3-day expedition for a report, but all she could write about was Orhan and how cool he was. She remembered how he not only taught her the basics of magic, how to be a better team player, but also saved her life by dealing with the legendary Black Dragon, that too on his own. Before she could finish her report though, Selma enters the room looking haggard from the exhaustion of dealing with everything since the morning. She straight up goes and slams on the bed, ready to sleep. But Sophia manages to take her to the bathhouse for a refreshing session where Selma asks Sophia what she thought about Orhan's fighting style because she can't understand it. To her, Orhan is inconceivably strong with bottomless pits of strength that she can never even compare to. But Sophia's viewpoint was different in this regard. She explains that to her, it felt like Orhan simply has such a strong grasp on the basics that he is able to do legendary things just by utilizing his body and skills in the most efficient manner. She explains how Orhan taught their group how to best fight as their role, and she noticed the exact same things being implemented in his own fighting style as well, with the difference that
Orhan's the only person in history able to do it all by himself. Like, he's his nigga is a solo by himself team. Nigga, he is a 6-member team. Everybody in his previous group had a 10 times buff and couldn't do anything he could do with a 60-time buff.
Orhan was literally acting.
What I'm telling you is there's 5 members to 6 members on this whole team.
On his own. This
if they worked together properly, they would have been able to get that mission done. By himself, with a 6-time buff,
Orhan
it
wakes
took
up
him a
in
second,
pain as
but he
his
did that shit
entire
by his
body
nose.
is aching like crazy. He uses his pain relief spell on himself to be able to walk at least and starts dressing up when he notices Selma coming to see him. He goes down to meet her in the diner where they sit and talk over some black coffee. She asks Orhan about how he is feeling now, and he replies that he is doing well, not mentioning the fact that he is taking a shit ton of painkillers to even do the most basic of things. Suddenly Selma gets up and bows down deep, thanking Orhan for saving her life and the lives of all the rookies, making sure that the expedition was successful and that there was no casualties. Orhan tells her not to worry about it as it was a team effort. Selma then asks him whether he can accompany her to the guild house, as the leader of their guild wanted to have a conversation with him. Orhan agrees since he doesn't have anything better to do anyways. They both go to the guild house where they find the nerdy leader seated comfortably on the sofa. He cuts straight to the chase and asks Orhan whether he would want to join the Night Sky Silver Rabbits as the first line attacker in their most powerful party. Moreover, he also offers to make him a lieutenant of the clan so he can better guide and handle day-to-day operations as well. Orhan is shocked as being a lieutenant means a lot and is usually reserved for the oldest, and usually the founding members of a clan. Anyone would have jumped at this opportunity, but Orhan is not everyone. So he asks the nerd for some time to mull over the decision, which the nerd happily grants him. While walking back, Orhan revisits the entire conversation, as he still can't believe that one of the best clans in the world want them to lead their best party, and also be one of the leaders of the clan. He decides to have a chat with the old guy who makes his armor and asks him for his input. Orhan is still scared that he will be used and discarded just like his old teammates did. But the old man simply laughs and tells him not to be so emo all the time. They talk some more, but then Orhan gets a call for a meeting from the Adventurers Guild, so he heads over and finds the guild members already seated for an inquiry committee. He takes his seat when the guildmaster asks Orhan whether it's true that the Black Dragon appeared on the 50th floor where he was forced to fight with it alone. Orhan nods in agreement, but Derek opens his giant hole and claims that they already weakened it, causing the dragon to run, and Orhan merely managed to land the killing blow and claimed the kill. Anne also speaks in between, claiming that he should be thankful that they saved his life and made him famous overnight. Orhan simply looks at them and tells them to shut their idiotic mouths, which causes Derek to stand up angrily.
Run my feet
But
right
that's
now.
all he can do as Luna tells him to sit ass down immediately. Orhan then goes on the offensive and turns towards Oliver, asking why the hell did he go to floor 92 directly after hiring a new enchanter for their party. He asks whether Oliver got too cocky and confident just because they have been to that floor multiple times. Orhan continues that he warned multiple times that they are not strong enough as they always barely clear that level, and that's why he wanted to grind some more before moving on to the higher floor. He claims that there were also moments when they almost lost one of their teammates, which should have taught anyone with a brain that their luck will run out one day or the other. Oliver simply looks smug and answers that they were weak because him, which is why they barely cleared the room. That's why they hired a new enchanter. He claims with an enchanter with better skills, he assumed that they can go deeper. Orhan claims that he is not even mad at being fired at this point. What pisses him off is the fact that Oliver doesn't give the enchanters the respect that they truly deserve. Oliver claims that being an enchanter is super easy as they have to sit behind safely and simply make sure that the buffs don't run out on their teammates. Angrily, Orhan stands up and tells them all the exact timings when their buffs run out. He claims that each and every person has a different buff timer, and the enchanter has to remember each and every one of them to be able to cast them on time, while also giving out commands and analyzing the battle. While this is all happening, Selma is sitting outside in the garden thinking about everything that happened during the expedition.
I would have like summon somebody on that raid right now. Tell me whether or not.
But wonders whether Orhan would even want teammates after what has happened to him with his previous party. Moreover that, Hidos and T even need teammates at this point, as he is a one-man army who can deal with everything. She remembers the point when during the fight against the Black Dragon, she tried to give him some buffs, but he told him not to do anything, as it will throw him off. This made him think that even if he joined their party, she will only be weighing him down before she could wallow in her thoughts even more. Sophia, Logan, and Carol come running up to her, asking where Orhan is since they want to talk to him about joining the guild. Selma sighs, claiming that she doubts Orhan needs a team since they all will be weighing him down anyways. Logan and the others claim that they already know that, but one day while fighting with him, they will slowly get stronger, and he will finally have to acknowledge them as comrades. Selma didn't think about it from this perspective, and realizes that the kids are right, and she can simply learn from Orhan and get better as well. She tells them that they can find him at the guild house, and they immediately take off running to find him. At the guild house, Orhan finally comes out, while the guildmaster decides on the penalty for the forced participation. While turning into the busy streets, he notices Sophia and the gang running towards him, and he immediately knows what they are after. He quickly ducks into
For tough allergies and nasal
He
congestion,
said, I'm gonna hit
ask
that
for
duck
Allegra
dump.
D. One
Fuck
pill works for
Allegra
24
D, I want
hours.
Allegra
Try
P.
Allegra D.
24 hours of Allegra P going round for
Thank
round.
a friend who gets McDonald's breakfast for the group. Well,
to nearby alleyway and keeps running while they follow him, shouting that they just want to talk to him. After managing to somehow escape by jumping on top of his magical blocks, he somehow manages to hide inside the old man's store, who laughs at him, claiming that it looks like he is scared of a bunch of kids. Orhan replies that he doesn't want to make them sad by saying that he doesn't really want to join any parties as of now. The old man claims that he knows Orhan is still looking for a place to belong, but he doesn't have to do it all alone. That night, Orhan walks up a cliff to be by himself, and think upon what the old man told him, when he suddenly comes across Sophia, who claims that this is her favorite spot since from here she can see the moon very clearly. She bows down and thanks Orhan for saving their lives the other day, and then asks Orhan to join the Night Sky Silver Rabbits with them, as she wants to work with him even more. Orhan doesn't answer her, but asks her what kind of a place is the guild to her. She thinks for a while before replying that the guild has given her so many good memories that it's a home to her. This is where she belongs. That hits Orhan, and he immediately makes his decision. The next morning, he goes ahead to meet with the leader of the Night Sky Silver Rabbits, and tells the nerd that he would like to accept his offer of joining the guild. Selma was hiding behind something, I guess, as she immediately comes out and congratulates him while giving him the uniform. With that, he goes outside and finds Sophia and the others running towards him out of breath, eager to know whether he truly accepted the position, while Orhan simply smiles, claiming that he is eager to go on more adventures with them. One night after that, he dreams about the time back in childhood when he used to fight with Oliver while the people trying to train them to become heroes watch over them with sharp eyes, noticing every single movement. Oliver seems to be very tense as he goes all out against his best friend, while Orhan still takes it easy but ends up getting disarmed. He smiles and lays down on the floor with a thud, claiming that Oliver is too strong and he can't defeat him. Oliver responds angrily that he knows Orhan is much stronger than this, and he always used to defeat him before. Orhan claims that he isn't that strong anymore, and Oliver has surpassed him long before. Oliver is still not content, but he can't do anything about it, so he looks at Orhan with anger in his eyes, but leaves without saying another word.
Is that why he kicked him out the group? Because he's more powerful than him, and he decides to hold back on him? Hey, if you want abuse, then go ahead and say that. But at the same time, he's just being a good ally. Like, it's a training match. No one's supposed to go all out. You're really supposed to be trying to hone your skills. Going all out, I guess since this is wood, it's cool. But at the same time, if you're just sparring, going all out is crazy because there's no point. It's going to do more damage than good. At most, you should be using it at the top of your skill, like the top of your knowledge, not the top of your power. You shouldn't be trying to just go fully out. You should be trying to use what you can to your advantage to win. And then once y'all start getting more even and more even, then y'all can use higher rank battles and shit like that. I don't know if I can explain it right, but you know what I mean.
The silver-haired girl named Sion, who was Orhun's friend, rushes up to him and asks whether he is okay. Orhun smiles as he gets up, replying that he is perfectly fine, but claims that it is embarrassing for him that she saw him getting beaten up like this. Sion replies that she thinks that he fought heroically, and he looked very cool while doing it. Moreover, she claims that she already knows what Orhun can do if he reveals his true strength. But Orhun claims that he can't really do that anymore, as his heart is weak and his body can't take it anymore. Sion, however, promises that she will help him deal with it one day, but just like the Epstein files, her words get redacted from his memories, and he can't really remember what exactly she was talking about, how they both were one and the same, and what they promised to achieve together, and where did she disappear. On the other side of the kingdom, though, Sion is still alive, and is now part of a cult where she is leading a party of 3 people as they cut through a collaboration of 5 strong adventure parties just because they didn't belong to their cultish faction. After every single adventurer was dead, they decided to move forward, but suddenly a guy in white robes appears in front of her and tells her that the cult leaders have just received the news that there is some unknown guy in the Northern Kingdom has defeated the Black Dragon all on his own, and Sion is ordered to go and investigate that person. She has to try and get him in their cult, but if the guy refuses, they are to kill him immediately. Sion thinks about it, and realizes that it can't be Oliver, as he is too famous to be called an unknown guy, and wonders who could it be. But it doesn't really matter to her very much, since if he opposes their cult, she will kill him on the spot. With that, Sion and her party starts moving towards the Northern Kingdom, not knowing that the person she is looking to kill is none other than her childhood friend Orhun. The pink-haired brat in her party claims that the Northern Kingdom are still controlled by the Church, so they will have to be very cautious about what they do, because if they are discovered, they will most likely be caught and thrown in the dungeons. Sion agrees that they need to keep it down and stay undercover, but at the same time she has a weird sensation about this mission, and hopes that all of this would be over soon, as she doesn't want to go to that part of the kingdom. It turns out that she was in love with Orhun all her childhood, and was misled to believe that the old men of the church made him so stressed that he game-ended himself. The day she got this news, her heart froze over, as she thought about all the promises she made to him about how they will always be together, and how she will always fight side by side him. She cried her heart out that day till her blood went cold with seething anger, and she was never the same again. Ever since that day, she decided that she will see through the destruction of the church and its people who led Orhun to his death. Meanwhile, Orhun is in a meeting with all the senior members of the Night Silver Rabbits, where the nerd four-eyed leader introduces Orhun to everyone, claiming that he was a key reason why their expedition was a success, and moreover, he is the only reason all those rookies and even the guides who accompanied them survived.
Enjoy your new car.
Yeah, you too. Bye-bye. Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
I was 2 years old when I learned Mars and Calm created the first ever pet-inspired well-being collection to celebrate pets' impact on our mental well-being. 83% of U.S. pet owners see their pet makes them feel calm. Check out the collection.
As he took the Black Dragon down all on his own, the nerd tells the others that he believes in Orhun's abilities and is raising him to the rank of the lieutenant to fill the position of their beloved hero Albert, who died the last year fighting the same dragon. He claims that if anyone has any issues with that, they may speak now, so an old man speaks up, claiming that he has no problem with Orhun becoming one of the leaders of the groups, but asks whether Orhun knows what that means, and whether he believes that he has the ability to make the right decisions, as once he becomes a lieutenant, he would not only be responsible for his own life, but also the lives of the people working with him. He claims that a lot of lives are attached to this clan, so any decision he makes will affect all the clan itself. And to many of the clan members, the only thing they have in their life is the clan itself. So it's their duty to always think about the benefit of the clan, even if they themselves have to face adversities in the process. Orhun remembers the promise he made to Sion, and a bunch of painful memories rush back into his head, which makes him realize that he can't make the clan his whole life. He answers honestly and tells the old idiot that he has a life unlike many of them, which is why he can't devote everything to the clan. Every single member in the meeting is shocked, and even Selma could have never expected this. The old man erupts, asking whether he knows
said
that the
he
statement
wanted
he
to
just
fuck
made makes
me.
him ineligible to
He
even
said,
be a
"Arby,
clan
we
member,
have
let
to
alone
meet
be a
to this
lieutenant."
only room
He asks
B.
what the hell is he even doing
He
here,
was like, "I'm
and
digging in
Orhan
that."
replies that he is here because he knows that he will protect anyone and everyone that he cares about. Selma realizes that Orhan doesn't really care about the clan itself, but wants to protect the members inside of it. The old man is still confused, so Orhan spells it out for him, claiming that he will do anything he can to protect his comrades, but that is all he can promise. Nothing more, nothing less. The old man finally backs down, and the nerd takes a vote for the people who have no issues in Orhan becoming one of the lieutenants. It's a landslide victory for Orhan, as he now becomes one of the famed lieutenants of the Night Sky Silver Rabbits. Selma takes him through the corridor to introduce him to the first unit, which he will be a part of, but before they could reach there, a girl calls Selma out from behind, claiming that she wants to talk to the new lieutenant. Selma smiles and introduces the girl as Stella, who is in the management division. Stella asks Orhan whether he is good at teaching other people, and claims that there is a new party she would like him to help. Selma claims that she thinks it's a good idea, but Orhan asks whether that will not be a problem with the Unit 1. But Selma tells him not to worry, as he will have a lot more free time than he did when he was in the Heroes Party. Stella claims that she will send him the materials introducing this party and rushes off with that. Selma leads him to one of the rooms where he finally meets with the first unit. They all sit down around a table, and the blue-haired girl introduces herself first as Rain, who is the mage of the party. Orhan notices that even though she is the oldest in the party, she doesn't really have anything to show for it. Rain gets insecure about herself, but the blondie takes over, claiming that her name is Otis, and she is a healer. The final member is the tall, silver-haired guy who probably bags all is named Will, who is the defender of the group and likes to act like a defensive tank. Finally, Orhan turns his attention towards Selma, who once again formally introduces herself as the enchanter and the leader of the party. Orhan realizes that from now on these are going to be his comrade in arms, who will be ready to fight for him and die for him if necessary. For formality's sake, he also stands up and introduces himself as Orhan, who is the front-line attacker of this party now. Will smiles, claiming that ever since they lost Albert, he had been filling in for that role, but he is not good at that role. Selma tells him not to act so formal and just chill out, but before he could even sit down, Will asks him how did he kill the Black Dragon. Selma notices that Orhan wasn't completely comfortable, so she tells him that he doesn't have to answer it if he doesn't want to. But Orhan claims that he should share the information with his party members so that they can be on the same page. Orhan begins the explanation and claims that the main reason he was able to deal with the dragon all on his own is because of 2 original spells that he created. Rain is shocked to know that Orhan has created original spells, but he continues that his first original spell is called Impact, which can raise the effect of any equipment or magic by 100 times. And the second spell is something
He's
which
playing
can be cast
Minecraft.
multiple times to
I've
boost
used
the effect
Impact
of
before.
support magic and basically any buffs. He reveals that during the fight with the dragon, he multiplied his own buffs by 32 times, which shocks both Rain and Otis, who claim that this spell would give him a huge advantage over basically anyone he can come across. He claims that he can only use that spell on himself though, and the stress on the user is so high that he can't sustain it for very long. He remembers how even the fight with the Black Dragon went on for a little too long, and by the end, he was in a really bad shape. Otis asks that if he is that strong, then it must mean that he can basically fall into any roles. But Orhan reveals that he can only use mid-ranked magic, no matter how much he tries. This surprises them all. And Selma asks how is that possible since he clearly knows enough about magic to literally create his own spells. Orhan looks down, claiming that even he doesn't know why exactly can he not use advanced magic. But regardless, his original spells cover that flaw of his which makes him not be utterly useless. Selma claims that she intends them all to go down to the dungeon very soon so they can practice working as a team and get into a groove. But Orhan claims that before doing that he needs to get a sword. Rain is surprised that he hasn't ordered a new sword yet, and claims that it would...
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Ooh, that's rough. At least with Safe Light, you can get that fixed any way you want. Any way I want.
Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want
I can schedule a chick fix while I get my hair clipped?
Yeah.
They can fix my glass while we fish for bass.
If you want.
They can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants?
That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.
I forgot I have a TikTok.
Safe Light Replace.
At Chops, we create snacks for people who are hungry to get the most out of life. That's why we use grass-fed and finished beef, 0 sugar, and up to 12 grams of protein. Chomps. Take bigger bites. Learn more at chomps.com.
It would take many days for a new sword to be made, but Orhan claims that he just uses an off-the-shelf sword, so he can just hop in a store and buy one. They all are shocked at this, as literal newbie adventurers use weapons like those, and they can't believe that the Dragon Slayer uses one of them instead of a custom piece. They drag him to the blacksmith who makes all the weapons for their clan. But the blacksmith claims that for a person of Orhan's caliber, they should get an item from the deepest layers of dungeons. But Orhan tells him not to worry and produces a bunch of artifacts he got from the deep dungeons, including the scale of the Black Dragon. Immediately, the entire party freezes up, and Orhan realizes that he made a mistake as he opened up an old wound. He should have remembered that they were defeated by this very dragon and lost the very dear party members in the process. He tries to apologize, but Rain recovers from her PTSD and tells Orhan that the Black Dragon scale would make a sword worthy to be wielded by the Dragon Slayer himself. A couple days pass by and Selma arranges a team meeting one morning to talk about a quest that they have been given. Everyone sits down on their seats, but it still feels odd to Orhan, as he is once again in a party with whom he is soon going to go dungeon diving again. It had been so long since he decided to go solo that he forgot this feeling altogether. Selma starts the meeting as she reveals that the Adventure Management Division has given them the task to collect noxious sheep pelt, and they will be heading towards the 86th floor to practice their teamwork as well. Orhan swears to himself that he will make sure that this party goes beyond the 94th level, so that they can proudly call themselves equal to the hero's party. A little while later, they finally enter the 86th floor, which is a part of the lower dungeons, but the beautiful scenery makes everything look so pretty that the adventurers feel more relaxed, and that's why this level is so dangerous. And they can't let their guards down. Selma tells them not to get distracted by the scenery, as there are a lot of earth dragons at this level, and they can be a menace to deal with. And anyways, their primary goal here is to practice their teamwork with Orhan. Selma lays down the basic roles, claiming that Will's job will be to grab the monster's attention for as long as possible, while Rain will attack from the rear with her explosive magic. Otis will join the attack, making sure that all her healing magic is ready to go at a moment's notice. Selma herself will make sure that everyone is buffed at all times, and she is the one who is going to be giving all the orders, while Orhan is going to be their ace, and the attacker who will be taking the front lines and dealing most of the damage to the monsters. Otis turns towards Orhan and claims that he is probably strong enough to deal with all the monsters on his own, and even Will agrees with that, wondering whether they would only be coming in his way. Selma turns towards Orhan, claiming that if he thinks that he will be better off attacking alone, then she has no issues with that either. But Orhan immediately replies that he is a part of this team, and will be following all her orders. Moreover, their main goal today is to learn how to properly function as a team. For that, they will need to work as a team and synergize with each other. Selma realizes that Orhan is right, and that she has made a very dumb suggestion. But before she could clear her mind, a giant fireball is shot in their direction. Selma was completely spaced out at that moment and doesn't even move. But Orhan is too quick on his feet and immediately dodges out of the way before using his defensive wall to save all his teammates at the same time. He immediately realizes that this is the work of an earth dragon, but there is none in sight, which means that they will have to find it first. Otis comes forward and tells Orhan not to worry, as she will deal with it, as she has a special ability called magic tracking. This helps her triangulate the exact location of her enemies just based on the magical aura remaining in the area that was attacked. She starts scanning the area and quickly finds the foe hiding behind a bunch of bushes. She uses one of her flare gun type abilities, which lures the monster out, while Will gets ready to do his own part. The monster starts running towards them, and Will runs at it as well, while Selma smiles and claims that it is good that Orhan can see the power of their team. Will rushes towards the beast while Rain charges her magic attack. The monster fires another fireball at Will, but this time he is ready and slashes the fireball in two without any issues. The monster shoots more fire blasts at Will, but they are of no use since Will simply cuts them in two or dodges away, escaping without any harm. After baiting the monster into the right position, Will backs off, while Rain uses one of her trap cards and nukes the monster with her explosion magic. Even Orhan is surprised, since they worked perfectly together and made short work of the dragon. Orhan looks at Will and his giant lance, realizing that he wasn't just deflecting the attacks, he was actually nullifying them as well, completely canceling the magic inside. Moreover, Rain used a special grade magical skill like the nuke with such ease and quickness that the monster didn't even have any time to react. Any caster would have taken twice as long to cast the same attack. Otis was amazing as well, with her ability to track down the enemies. There is no real chance that they can be jumped by the ops anytime soon, and Selma is the one binding all of them together, forming one of the best and the most well-synergized parties that he has ever seen. Orhan tells Selma to her face that he is impressed by everyone in their unit, which makes her blush, but before she could respond, a loud roar grabs their attention, and they turn around to see 2 more Earth Dragons have risen.
Is their design so good that I wouldn't change a single detail? I wouldn't change a thing. Did you see the waist? I couldn't find it. That is so flawless to me.
You're so adorable in that cute little can. You're so fire. You're so on trend. You're so... Ew. Switch to the modern soda that doesn't forget about taste. New Top Wow. Love at first pop.
Up from their slumber and are eager to fight. Selma claims that this is perfect as now they can properly practice their teamwork. Both Will and Orhan get ready for the attack and rush at the dragons at top speed, but Orhan stops in the middle and turns around, sensing that something is wrong, and uses his rock arrow magic spell to shoot in what seemed like an empty field. It turns out that his intuition was correct, as his magical turtle monster was hiding nearby and slowly making their way towards Selma and the girls to ambush them from behind. Orhan's intervention saves them from a disaster, but things are not better off either ways since they are now trapped between the 2 Earth Dragons and the armored turtle monster. Selma immediately takes command, claiming that the turtle monster has an incredibly strong shell, but is very slow, which makes it a prime target for spellcasters. She tells Rain and Otis to deal with the turtle, while Will and Orhan are supposed to deal with the Earth Dragons without worrying about the turtle ever attacking them. Orhan seems to be enjoying this very much, as Selma's directions and decisions have been crisp and precise, making her someone who they can trust and follow. The dragons start running towards Orhan, shooting their fireballs at him, but Will is standing in between, acting like an impenetrable wall as he cuts through the fireballs and distracts them, while Orhan decides to flank them from the side to get a better angle. Orhan realizes that this party is working exactly how he wanted the heroes' party to work, but they were all too lazy to follow any of the orders. He gets into position and uses his own magical buffs to empower his sharpness and strength and waits for the orders. Selma tells him to wait for 5 seconds so that the dragons can get out of position and then attack simultaneously with Will. Orhan waits for the correct moment as Will baits an attack out of the rock dragons and then jumps back, while Orhan uses his air cutter attack to slice the dragons in half, killing them immediately. Meanwhile, the girls together manage to hit the turtle with a lightning attack, followed by a fire blast, and then an ice field which completely destroys the turtle, giving the party another victory. After that perfectly executed fight, they start walking through the fields and Orhan claims that it has been a really long while since a fight was this easy for him, as he usually has to do so much more work each time they fight. Selma stops and asks Orhan seriously whether, in his opinion, he thinks that they all are ready as a team to face the floor number 92. Orhan replies that he thinks that they are more than ready for that floor, and claims that he thinks that they all can defeat the Black Dragon without him as well, if they keep their nerves about them. Selma, however, has seen the Black Dragon firsthand in combat very recently during the teaching expedition, and knows that the dragon is incredibly strong, and she doesn't want to lose anyone else in the fight. By the time the sun starts setting, they are done with their mission and manage to collect the pelts from 9 Noxious sheeps, which is more than enough to call the mission a complete success. Orhan then asks Selma whether she can tell him where he can find the Adventure Management Office, as he was called by them, and Selma tells him not to worry as she will accompany him since she has to report the mission's success as well. Orhan thanks her, and that evening, they all go to celebrate at a pub, eating amazing food and talking about the day. A couple drinks later, Selma gets drunk and starts making advances towards Orhan, who realizes that he won't be able to hold himself back if she keeps doing this. Before he could do anything though, Rain also appears next to him and starts hugging his arm and being very close to him. Will watches with interest, cheering for Orhan, claiming that he is a total player, but Orhan can't deal with it anymore, and as soon as post-nut clarity hits, he uses his sleep magic to send both the girls into a deep sleep. A little while later, while Sophia was chilling in her room waiting for her sister to arrive, she hears a knock at the door. She expected her sister, but here's Orhan asking her to open the door. At first she was scared to open the door, thinking that she is not dressed appropriately, but Orhan claims that he is with Selma and needs her to let him in. Sophia decides to open the door, but notices that Selma is literally on Orhan's back, which looks even worse than a usual walk of shame that she is used to see. Sophia realizes that her sister is meant for the street, and asks her to get off Orhan's back this very instant. She also realizes that both of them must have had a lot of fun since Orhan was smiling when he came. She starts feeling left out and conflicted since she clearly has feelings for Orhan, and later tells Selma that she was probably making Orhan uncomfortable. Selma apologizes and heads off to the bathroom to take a hot shower, during which she thinks about the way Sophia looks at Orhan, and knows for a fact that Orhan is her first love, and she shouldn't do anything to make it weird. But at the same time, she thinks about everything she said to Orhan, and realizes that she even called him handsome. She starts going into a deep spiral as she questions her own feelings about Orhan, wondering whether she only likes him as a person and looks up to him as an adventurer, or are there any deeper feelings involved, which can sabotage her relationship with her sister as they move forward. The next morning, Selma accompanies Orhan to the management reception, where they find Stella waiting for them. Her desk seems messier than my love life, but just like me, she doesn't seem to care much about it, and carries on with her day. She introduces Orhan with Carla, the super hot woman who is the caretaker of the new adventurers that join their clan. Carla greets Orhan warmly and claims that he is going to be taking care of group number 10 and will take over their training from now on. She then asks him whether she has gone over their files, and Orhan replies that he knows them already, but has thoroughly checked the files, and only then did he come to the decision to personally train them. Carla looks relieved and thanks him for taking over the lot, while even Stella claims that only Orhan can deal with them at this point. Orhan smiles, and then asks what's the policy on training here, and how hard can he go on them. Stella replies that there is no policy on how to train anyone, so he can do whatever he feels like without any second thoughts. She tells him to simply teach them whatever he knows from his own experience and train them enough that they can go alone in the outside world and won't get hurt very easily. Orhan is still a little confused, and Selma understands him better, claiming that it would probably be better if
When every day feels the same, one man wants more. I need an adventure. So Ken goes to Expedia, the one place you...
Orhan had a goal that he could work towards instead of having nothing to aim for. Stella thinks for a bit, and then replies that Orhan should train them in such a way that the trainees are able to take on the middle-level floor by themselves by the next 6 months. Orhan claims that those are some high expectations from the newbies, but Stella replies that they are supposed to be both the troublemakers, but also the most talented of the lot, so expect a lot from them in the coming year. Moreover, they already showed a lot of growth after the training expedition that they went on. Orhan agrees and claims that he would try his best, and with that both Selma and him leave the room to get back to their work. In the corridor, Selma stops suddenly and claims that if Orhan has read all the files, then he probably knows everything about Sophia and herself. Orhan looks down a little uneasy before nodding. A hint of sadness emerges in Selma's eye as she claims that Sophia was the daughter of the maid who was also a mistress to her father, and everything would have been fine, but Sophia's mother died after a couple of years of giving birth to her. Selma's family obviously took her in, but since she was a bastard child of a low-born mistress, she never had a true place in her family, and was always treated like an outsider. This got even more difficult for her when Selma left the home to become an adventurer, and when she returned for the first time, she saw Sophia's empty eyes and sad expressions, which were the cause of two adults making dumb decisions while the child has to bear the consequences. Selma couldn't see that and took Sophia with her the next time she left the house. And ever since that day, Sophia was always treated like a true sister of Selma. She looks at Orhan and claims that Sophia is the only thing she loves in this world, and claims that she wants to see her as a successful adventurer no matter what. Orhan promises to take care of her, and finally bids Selma goodbye before entering the training room, where he finds all 3 of his pupils in the group 10 waiting eagerly for him. They immediately swarm around him with greetings, but Orhan manages to calm them down and then sits down in front of them, claiming that he has been given the task to train them from now on. All 3 of them seem very happy. Carol claims that he is super strong and can do anything, to which Orhan replies that he still has a lot to learn. But Sophia cuts him off, claiming that Carol is right as he literally defeated the Black Dragon easily on his own. Orhan smiles and thinks about the encounter and how close he was to losing the fight against that monster, but decides to push those thoughts away and simply thanks them, before claiming that someday they themselves will have to deal with the Black Dragon, so they must train their hearts out before that day comes. He gives them a pep talk claiming that each one of them has a lot of potential waiting to come out, and he believes that one day they can all clear all the dungeons themselves. This gets the kids pumped as they thank him for taking them on as students. Orhan smiles and starts by telling them that there are some things he wants them to keep in mind at all times. The first is that they must keep their minds open at all times, and be flexible so that even if things don't go according to the plan, they can find a way to deal with the issue. The second thing he tells them is to think for themselves, as not everything he is going to tell them would be perfect, as he himself doesn't know a lot of the things. He claims that he has messed up a lot of things himself, and just because he is their teacher doesn't mean that he is automatically right. With that out of the way, he asks them for the reasons why they decided to become an adventurer. He starts with Sophia, who looks a little embarrassed at first, but then replies that she wants to be like her older sister Selma and become a great adventurer who can take her own decisions without having a fear of anyone. Orhan promises to help her find her dream one day, and then turns towards Logan, asking about his goals. Logan honestly replies that he is doing all this for money. The other girls are shocked, but Orhan tells him to continue, and he reveals that he comes from a village which is very poor, and getting food on a daily basis is a chore in itself, where people are forced to fight each day for their own survival. He claims that even though the village is poor, they pooled in all their money and then sent him to the city so that his talents don't go to waste. He claims that is the reason why he wants to become an adventurer, so he can pay them all back one day. He reveals that he was thinking that he is a pretty strong adventurer already, but when he saw the Black Dragon and the true strength of a top-tier adventurer, that's when he realized that he still has a long way to go before he can become a strong adventurer. Orhan promises to teach him everything he can, but tells him that he will have to put in all his effort as well to make sure he can pay back the generosity of his village tenfolds back. With that, he turns towards Carol and asks about her motivation, but she simply responds that she doesn't really have any motivations, and she just fights because she can kill the monsters, and that makes people happy, and she likes seeing a smile on everyone's faces. Orhan realizes that her darkness runs really deep as she tries not to show any emotions, but the grief and anger inside of her cannot be hidden, as she tries to mask it with a smile, claiming that people stop smiling when monsters are around, so she kills them. Orhan decides not to push her and moves on from the topic, claiming that he wants them to keep in mind why they have decided to become adventurers while they are training. Sophia asks Orhan why he became an adventurer, and Orhan thinks about everything he dealt with as a child, and replies that he wants to become as strong as he can be, so that the things that he cares about can never be taken away from him, no matter what. He promises that he is not going to treat them as children, and asks them to give him their all. The very next morning, they start their training by entering the lower-level dungeons, where they soon come across a pack of wolf monsters. Sophie rushes in as usual and kills 2 of them at once with her knives, before moving towards the next batch and killing them one by one. Orhan thinks about how Carol is bad news, since she is a defender, whose job is to take all the attention away from the attacker and focus on defense, but she'll
take the whole job out of her doing. Yo, she in her Duffy right now, let her cook.
She always jumps in head-on and tries to kill all the monsters she can, as if she is an attacker herself. Just as he thought, she fights with reckless abandon, and leaves herself open from an attack from behind, but Orhan was ready for it, and casts a shield wall to stop the wolf before jumping in and slicing its head clean off. He turns towards Carol asking why the hell did she leave herself completely defenseless from behind. But Carol simply smiles, claiming that it doesn't really matter to her. This confuses Orhan, but Carol simply brings the knife up and slices her own wrist. This shocks Orhan as blood starts pouring out of the wound. He rushes to stop the bleeding, but to his surprise, the wound closes itself up and the bleeding stops. Orhan has never seen anything like this before, while Carol claims that she can't be killed as her body regenerates immediately and she is completely used to pain, and that's why she doesn't focus on defense much. Orhan thinks about her history, about how she was captured by an evil church organization who dragged her out of her home and because of her regenerative abilities, performed all kinds of experiments on her. The church only has one goal, which is the resurrection of the evil overlord, and it has become the largest crime syndicate in the continent right now. Carol was saved 2 years ago, but the first unit of the Night Sky Silver Rabbits, which included Albert. She was very unstable back then, but slowly she became better and chose to become an adventurer out of her own volition. Albert's death, however, really struck her, but she never showed any feelings back then. Orhan tries to reach out to her, and tells her that whenever she gets hurt, him and the entire team feel bad about it, and their smiles disappear. This completely sends her swirling as she drops the daggers and starts crying, promising never to do anything like that again. Orhan tries to reach out with his hand, but she jerks back while begging him not to hit him. This hits Orhan very deep as he realizes how much trauma this girl has gone through and immediately gives her a tight hug which confuses her. He promises that no one is ever going to hurt her ever again till he is alive, and tells her not to worry about anything. The next morning, the real training starts as Orhan teaches Carol how to dodge the attacks instead of letting them hit her, while Logan takes on a spear to become a more versatile member of the group. Sophie is given the task to count backwards from 500 while hitting all the targets with 3 different spells. The same training circuit is repeated for the next few days, but now Will is the one training Logan as he is better at the spear than Orhan, while he focuses on Carol and Sophia, who are getting better and better with each passing day. Orhan finally feels content with their basic training and announces that they have all passed the basic training and are ready to move up to the next level, which is going to be harder than before, but he has high hopes from them. The kids celebrate while Rain enters the training room and tells Orhan that they need to head out to meet with the blacksmith as his sword is ready. Excitedly, Orhan heads to the blacksmith, who hands him his sleek sword. The moment he takes the sword in his arm, it feels like it was perfectly molded for him. The perfect angle, the perfect weight, and the perfect feel. He promises to himself that with the help of this sword, he will make sure that none of his comrades are ever hurt again, not knowing what's around the corner waiting for him. But that's where this video ends. Remember to like and subscribe to the channel. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Yo, this nigga got it, yo.
Booking.com has stays for absolutely anyone. Imagine you're a merman. You find a beach resort for your mer family with a plunge pool, a wave pool, and yoga. What? Mermen do yoga too. If a merman can find their perfect stay, anyone can. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
The future isn't written, it's fought for. By the few our country trusts to win. We are the line that no one crosses. Marines are made for this.
He is kicked from the hero's party for being useless, but he turns out to have SSS-ranked skills in everything aside from fighting. Kurt is a 15-year-old boy from a village hidden in the mountains that no one has ever heard about. He always wanted to be an adventurer, so he came to the city and joined an S-rank adventure party, but only as their errand boy. While the other members of his party fight against powerful monsters, he gets knocked out even before the fight begins. Despite this, he is proud that he is a member of a party that is hailed as heroes by everyone, until one day, his party members tell him that he is fired. Kurt is aghast to hear this shocking news and asks what he did wrong, and the party leader tells him that he didn't do anything at all, and that is the problem. According to the laws of this world, there can only be 4 members in a party, and they need to fire him to make space for a high-ranking mage who will actually help them. Kurt tries to plead with the party leader to let him stay, only to get kicked in the guts and knocked out, making him realize that he is living the cliché story of the loser who is kicked out of the hero's party. Luckily, he doesn't keep whining and about it, and immediately reaches the temp agency in the next city to look for a job.
Alright, bro, I'm the worst streamer ever created. I gotta put that into my description now. Wait, there's 4 people here? So I'm sorry, bro. I'll be just. We at work with it. Muddy, we at work with it, bro. Mission Impossible. 42, us. Come to us. Maria Kirk, you are you. Are you an asylum seeker? No. But there's a lot going on here. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm gonna Joe you. I'm gonna follow you. The follow cool on a dolly. What the jet is going on? What the fuck with you is going on? What the frick? You know, I gotta piss and I gotta do. I'll be back, bro. I'll be back.
Hello. The Lunch Crew Company.
Ooh. You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit, I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit, I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit, I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit, I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit, I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit, I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Hello.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Hello.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
Yellow. The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
Yellow. The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Ooh.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Ooh.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Ooh.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Ooh.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
Yellow. The Lunch Crew Company.
Ooh.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Ooh.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would a pop jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I washed my stepkids, bitch, I washed Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would a pop jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I washed my stepkids, bitch, I washed Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would a pop jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I washed my stepkids, bitch, I washed Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would a pop jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I washed my stepkids, bitch, I washed Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would a pop jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I washed my stepkids, bitch, I washed Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would a pop jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
Yellow. The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
Yellow. The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
Yo. This is my second time this week seeing a crackhead just kind of talk. Kind of, what the fuck going on? Crackhead was just, I don't know if crackhead, prostitute, I don't know which one it is this time. But last time was definitely crackhead, heroin addict, something or other. Some sort of drug fiend. This time, I don't know if it was a prostitute or not. Bitch walked up to my car, I had to tell that bitch to keep going.
Just as he enters the agency building, he meets an overexcited receptionist who immediately starts interviewing him for a job. She is surprised to learn that he was just fired from the party that was promoted to SS rank recently. Kurt gets depressed talking about it, but the receptionist cheers him up by saying that this will look great on his resume. After that, she takes him for an aptitude test to see if he has any hidden skills, but he gets a G for all the combat-oriented skills. Kurt is even more disheartened, and the receptionist tells him that the guy who can test his non-combat skills will come back next week. Kurt meekly tells her that he is flat broke right now, and the receptionist decides to give him another chance. She tells him to pick up a sandbag lying in the corner, and as Kurt does it, he finds the sand sucking in his mana. The bag starts growing incredibly heavy, and the receptionist tells Kurt to drop it. She tells him that since he has basic fitness and strength, he can do construction work to earn some money, and Kurt is glad to take up the offer. He goes to the construction site where a grumpy guy looks at his resume and then at his twink-like body, before agreeing to give him a job because they are extremely short-staffed. He tells Kurt that his task is to mix cement and repair. Repair the city walls with it, and if he can't use half a barrel of cement in 3 hours, he will be fired. The man leaves without waiting for any questions, and Kurt decides to put magic in the cement to make it stronger since it was common sense in his village. 3 hours later, when Grumpy returns to check on him, he is dumbfounded to see that Kurt has fully plastered 30% of the wall on his side and used up all the cement available to him. He can't believe that a noob can do all this in 3 hours, but Kurt takes his shocked reaction as anger and apologizes. However, Grumpy tells him to come to work for as long as he can and hands out his entire purse to Kurt, saying that he will send the rest of his payment over to the temp agency. Within 3 days, Kurt finishes plastering half the wall around the city by himself, causing panic amongst the rest of the workers. Grumpy notices this and tells Kurt that he doesn't have to come to work from tomorrow, because if he does that, there won't be anything left for those who need the money more than him. He gives him the rest of his payment and tells him to find work that fits his abilities better in the royal capital. But like any other self-doubting loser, Kurt thinks that Grumpy is saying all this only to send him away. He goes to the temp agency and tells the receptionist that he lost his job, when suddenly, they hear a tanned beauty arguing with another receptionist about a job offer. Kurt's receptionist decides to talk to the girl named Ulyssia, who needs a miner to explore a mountain, but she will pay them only if they can find something valuable. The receptionists tell Ulyssia that her offer is not reasonable, but Kurt is desperate enough to ask her to hire him because he has done some mining work back in his village. The receptionist warns him that there's a good chance that he will be paid, and even the girl says that she is looking for a strong dwarf and not a twink. However, she doesn't have any money to hire a dwarf, so she agrees to take Kurt with her. As Kurt leaves, the receptionist begins to fantasize about hiring him to be her submissive boy toy, when suddenly, her colleague tells her that the construction boss has sent a check for Kurt's remaining payment. The receptionist is flabbergasted when she sees that he has been paid 200 gold coins, and she trips on the sandbags. Her colleague helps her up while telling her that these are no ordinary sandbags, but special devices to measure a person's magic capacity, but only people who are on the level of a royal mage can activate them. The receptionist decides to move the sandbags out of the way, but they don't even react to her, and she remembers how heavy they were when Kurt tried to lift them, making her wonder how strong he really is. On the other hand, Ulyssia takes Kurt to her base on the mountain, and tells him that they are going to sleep in the same tent tonight. Kurt gets flustered because he won't be able to control himself sleeping next to a cute girl, and Ulyssia goes crazy because he is the first guy who ever called her cute. After rattling him for trying to butter her up, she gives him his dinner, which is just a boiled potato, but Kurt still finds it delicious because it has been a very long time since someone else cooked for him. After that, they sleep in the same tent, and Kurt feels his sword rising as he sees Ulyssia completely defenseless. However, being a gentleman and a wuss, he goes outside to rub a quick one out, and then sleeps there. Turns out that Ulyssia was just testing him to see if she should choose him over a bear, and she gets rizzed up by his character and cute looks. The next morning, she finds Kurt sleeping outside, and then notices that he repaired her coat last night too. While she is marveling at his abilities, Kurt wakes up, so Ulyssia gets to business and tells him that they need to earn 10 gold coins by the end of the week. However, she has no idea how to actually find something valuable in the mountain, but luckily, Kurt has got her covered. He uses his knowledge to quickly find a rock with crystals inside them that are worth 3 gold coins, and Ulyssia can't believe her eyes. In just a couple of hours, Kurt gathers a lot of crystals, but he tells Ulyssia that they won't sell for much since they are too small, and that is why he decides to turn them into magic crystals. Ulyssia is shocked because craftsmen who can do that are incredibly rare, but Kurt is finished processing one before she even has the time to complain. She is shocked because it takes an hour to make even a small magic crystal, and this surprises Kurt as he begins to think about the masters who can use magic for a full hour and not get tired. Ulyssia knows that they are not on the same page here, but she lets Kurt work on the magic crystals. Once he is done, she decides to go to the city to sell them, but Kurt opts to stay back so that he can explore the mountain a bit more. Ulyssia goes to the Knights station and shows them the magic crystals. When they ask her about the documents of origin of the crystals, she shows them a pendant, and the Knights freak out because the pendant means she is an adventurer working directly for the royal family. They immediately grant her the permission to use the teleportation device to go to the royal capital, unaware that Ulyssia no longer works for the royal family now. Once she reaches the capital, Ulyssia goes to her friend Mimiko to sell the magic crystals. At first, Mimiko says that the crystal is not worth much because it is not glowing too much. But when she examines it closely, she offers to buy the single piece for 10 gold coins. Ulyssia is dumbfounded by this price, so Mimiko explains that the magic crystals have 10 times the mana inside them, and they don't even glow too much because they are not leaking any. Ulyssia tells her that she has 49 more of those, and Mimiko buys all of them from her instantly. Once the deal is done, she asks Ulyssia about the person who made the crystals, but she refuses to reveal Kurt's identity without his permission. Even when Mimiko uses her status as the royal court mage to command Ulyssia, she stands her ground. In the end, Mimiko asks Ulyssia to make sure that whoever made the crystals doesn't go to another country, and also to tell him that he can get a noble rank and the position of a court mage if he agrees to serve the kingdom. Ulyssia agrees to her, but starts freaking out as soon as she leaves the shop. She returns to the other city the next morning, and immediately goes to the job agency to inquire about Kurt. The receptionist tries hard to protect his identity, but Ulyssia uses the
Airhead.
Vivaldi helps us push back against bipolar 1.
I got help to push back.
Anything? Just the fries.
the royal pass to read his file. She is shocked to know the things he has already done, and then commands the receptionist to never share any information about Kurt to anyone else. She then deposits the entire amount she got from selling the crystals in Kurt's name, and then heads to the mountain to check up on him. To her utter surprise, Kurt has built a house from scratch in one day, and on top of it, he doesn't think it is a big deal because people in his village used to do such things all the time. Once they enter the cottage, Ulyssia tells Kurt that he has been offered the post of the director of Royal Magic Technology Research Lab, as well as the title of a noble for the magic crystals he created. Kurt can't believe that, but when Ulyssia asks him about his decision, he decides to refuse the offer because he doesn't think that he is fit enough to command others. Also, he tells her that he is enjoying working as a freelancer right now, and Ulyssia suddenly starts feeling conscious. She tells Kurt that she got a lot of money from selling the magic crystals he made, but since she had no contribution in that, she took only 1 gold coin as her fee and deposited the rest in his account. That is why she asks Kurt to work for her again so that she can sell his magic crystals and earn the amount she needs in the form of her commission. He eagerly tells her that he found another good spot to dig out minerals and says that he will get his tools ready, but Ulyssia asks him to wait, thinking that he must be tired. Kurt tells her that he got a full 6 hours of sleep, and that totally confuses Ulyssia because she doesn't understand how he can do that despite building the cabin. However, Kurt thinks that she is upset because he slept too much since he only got 4 hours of sleep when he worked with the S-Rank Adventure Party. After that, Kurt leads her to the spot he told her about and tells her to not dig any deeper than 50 meters. He leaves Ulyssia at that spot and decides to keep digging at the place where they found the crystals earlier. A few hours later, Ulyssia manages to dig a football-sized topaz out of the ground, and she is delighted because now she can earn money thanks to her own efforts. She then decides to check up on Kurt, and this time, she is sure that he must have dug a cave already. However, Kurt exceeds her expectations once again, and she finds that he has created a proper mine in the mountain, and even put glowing moss on the walls so that it doesn't need any additional light. Ulyssia freaks out, and just then Kurt comes there with a crate of rocks in his hand. Ulyssia eagerly asks him how work turned out for him, hoping that he wouldn't give her any more surprises. Kurt tells her that unfortunately he got a lot of useless stones and a little amount of the mineral he was looking for. Ulyssia is low-key pleased on hearing that, but when Kurt tells her that the useless stones are called mithril, she is completely dumbfounded. Kurt says that in his village, they mined so much mithril that they just threw it away, and Ulyssia feels her mind exploding because mithril is even more expensive than platinum and diamond. She falls to her knees in desperation, but then she asks Kurt what was the other ore he was looking for. As Kurt shows her a piece of the mineral called orichalcum, Ulyssia recognizes it as the legendary mineral that is called the Metal of Gods. She asks him how did he find something so rare in this mountain, and Kurt tells her that orichalcum can be found anywhere in the world once you dig beyond 7 kilometers. Ulyssia doesn't even have the energy to be surprised even more, and she just confirms that Kurt dug 7 kilometers deep into the ground and then returned to the surface in the time it took her to find one mineral. Just then, the golden rays of the sun enter the mine through the other side, and she realizes that Kurt dug a tunnel through the mountain while mining, but she accepts that as a very normal thing for him. Luckily, Ulyssia can use the tunnel as a new path between the village and the nearby city as it cuts the traveling time down significantly. She decides to let licensed merchants use the tunnel to reach their destination quickly in exchange for a maintenance fee, which would be enough to cover her taxes and expenses. A couple days later, Kurt goes to the city where he runs into Bandana, one of the members of his previous party. Kurt gets excited to see her and asks if the rest of the party members are here too, but Bandana tells him that she has left the party. After Kurt was kicked out, the party struggled a lot in the missions, and Bandana knew that they were done for. Then there was another incident where their party leader threw a tantrum after he didn't like the food of the most famous restaurant in the city. He trashed the place and left without paying the bill, and the guards started looking for him. He then ordered Bandana to find Kurt and bring him back to cook food for them at any cost. Bandana took his teleportation stone with the excuse of finding Kurt quickly, but she knew that the party leader was going to get arrested, and since their healer was summoned by the church, there wouldn't be any reason for her to return. However, she doesn't tell Kurt any of that and explains that she was fired too. He gets upset on hearing this because it means someone like him can never return to the party. He tells Bandana that he looked up to the party leader a lot, and she just scoffs because she knows something that no other member of the party knows. She decides to change the topic by telling Kurt that she is also a freelancer like him, and since they are in the same boat, they should help each other out. She tells him that one of her friends, who is an Eitlier Meister, one of the 15 master craftsmen of the kingdom, needs some help urgently. She asks Kurt to help them for her sake, and the little pushover can't say no to her. He follows the map given to him and reaches the workshop of the
Dirt. I
Alright, Martha
love
Stewart.
dirt.
Like,
I'm
I
a
know you
dirt.
could cook good as hell, so I'll happily crack your bundle. You hear me?
Hello, I'm Charlie Cox, and I'm very excited to kick off the
You Mr. Cox's older brother.
The master craftsman, where a cute elf opens the door. Kurt gets surprised, thinking that this lowly is the Eitlier Meister, but she introduces herself as Michelle, the master craftsman's assistant. She happily takes Kurt inside as he tells her that he is here to help them on Bandana's recommendation. However, Kurt begins regretting it just as he enters the house, because it stinks worse than a bachelor's room. He finds that the entire place is covered in filth, and Michelle tells him that she needs his help to clean it. Kurt realizes that he was called here just to help with the chores and not to help the master craftsman directly. Just then, the master calls Michelle to the workshop, and she leaves Kurt to do his job. He immediately pulls out his cleaning gear, and within 30 minutes, he turns the filthy kitchen spotless. After that, he decides to follow the direction Michelle went in and knocks at a door. A voice tells him to come inside, and Kurt obeys, only to find a girl changing clothes. He freaks out because of that, but the girl is completely unaware and defenseless. She doesn't mind Kurt staring at her as he nervously introduces himself, but then he notices a curse mark on her stomach. Kurt grows curious about it, and he asks for the girl's permission to inspect the curse mark. He thinks that she is in a terrible shape, but thankfully, she is still healthy enough to feel hungry. Kurt decides to cook something light for her and returns to the kitchen. On the other side, Ulyssia takes the mithril and orichalcum that Kurt mined to her friend Mimiko, who tells her that the total value of the rare minerals is over 50,000 gold coins. Both of them agree that it is a ridiculously huge amount, and Mimiko begins to wonder how such a monstrous kid has stayed hidden from the world till now. Ulyssia has no idea herself, but she reveals her plan to make Kurt an Aether Meister, and then become his bodyguard to keep him safe. But the biggest problem in her plan is that Kurt underestimates himself a lot. On the other hand, Kurt has finished preparing porridge for the cursed girl when Michelle returns to the kitchen with her master Ophelia. Both of them are surprised to see the kitchen clean, and Kurt apologizes to Ophelia for using the kitchen without her permission. He tells her that he was preparing food for the cursed girl, and Ophelia makes him promise not to tell anyone about her. With that, she gives Kurt his payment for the day and sends him off, feeling careless about letting an outsider like him meet the cursed girl Lies. Ophelia then returns to Liza's room, who is her only student. After she helps her dress properly, Ophelia tells Lies that she will test the porridge for poison, but she tells her that it is not necessary because she trusts Kurt. Ophelia agrees to her requests, and then Lies eats the porridge. She likes it a lot, but then suddenly, she starts groaning in pain and falls to the ground. Ophelia panics, thinking that Kurt really poisoned the food, but as she starts running to find an antidote, Lies stops her. She suddenly springs back on her feet and tells Ophelia that she is cured and shows her that the curse has vanished. Ophelia can't believe her eyes because she had been unable to lift the curse, and the rate at which Lies got better is really suspicious too. She immediately heads to the capital along with Lies and goes to Mimiko's shop. Mimiko asks Ophelia the reason she came here, when Lies suddenly reveals her face to them, and both Mimiko and Ulyssia fall to their knees because Lies is actually the third princess of the kingdom. Ophelia explains that Liza's mother was from a neighboring country, and she is the only thing ensuring peace between the two countries. She was cursed by someone in an attempt to start a war, but today, the curse was suddenly lifted. Ophelia asks Mimiko to help her find who cast the curse, but Mimiko is more curious about how the curse was broken. Lies gladly tells them that it was because of a man named Kurt, and both Mimiko and Ulyssia freak out on hearing that he is involved in this case too. Ophelia then explains that Lies broke free from the curse after she ate the porridge made by Kurt, and Ulyssia wonders what other impossible things Kurt has done in the 6 hours she spent away from him. Mimiko suddenly speaks up and says that the person who placed the curse on Lies must have connections with a curse user and enough influence to interfere with the anti-curse barrier around the palace. She has 3 suspects that fit the criteria, and they include Sinova, the first general of the Royal Expeditionary Forces, Pope Tristan of the Poland Church, and Isidora, the third queen of the kingdom.
They all look like they
While
work
Ophelia
together.
and Lies agree that Tristan and Isidora can tamper with the anti-curse barrier, they don't think that Sinova can do that. Ulyssia replies that Sinova has connections with the Thieves' Guild, and they are experts at this sort of thing. With no way to pinpoint the exact culprit, Ophelia comes up with a plan. She says that they will lay a trap to find the person who wants to harm the princess. She explains that according to their country's laws, Lies became an adult after her 15th birthday, and now she must spend 1 year in training. Ophelia says that they will create a fake workshop for that, and then invent a fake Aether Meister to run the workshop. When Lies starts training under the fake Aether Meister, her enemies will try to gather information about her master, but since it would be a fake, they will not find anything. Mimiko understands that if the princess's enemies try too hard to find out about her master, they will expose themselves, but Ophelia doesn't know where they can find someone qualified to be a fake Aether Meister. Ulyssia has the answer to her problem, and she immediately shows her the magic crystal made by Kurt. While Ophelia is dumbfounded on learning that Kurt has more than one SSS rank skill, Lies is really impressed. On the other hand, Kurt goes to Ophelia's workshop the next day, but he finds that it is closed. He runs into Michelle on the way out, and she tells him that after he visited them yesterday, Ophelia left the house, so there is no work for him to do. Kurt gets depressed on hearing that.
The new Panera Mix and Match menu. Choose 2 or more, just
I just sat back
$4.99
down.
each.
Hi.
My daughter's in ballet, and
you need to set a bun.
But then he gets distracted by his rumbling stomach. He immediately goes to an inn to get some food, and there, he overhears some adventurers talking about canceling a mission because their porter bailed out on them. Kurt thinks that this is a chance for him to get a job, and he approaches the adventurers for it. The girl tells him that a twink like him can't carry even his own weight, but the knight smacks her and tells Kurt that he doesn't look strong enough to help them because they are going to hunt golems that weigh over 200 kilos. Kurt cheerfully tells them that he can handle 200 kilograms without any problem, and to prove his strength, he decides to lift both the men of the group. He first lifts the samurai, and then the knight who is in a full suit of armor, impressing everyone at the inn. After proving his abilities, Kurt manages to get the job of the group's porter for this mission, and once they are done with the introductions, he finds that they are nice people. He decides to try his best not to let them down, but as soon as they are about to enter a dungeon, he steps on a slime and gets stuck. The ranger Sina tells him to stab the slime's core to kill it, but Kurt can't do even that and stabs himself instead. Sina is really disappointed by the lack of his combat skills, but she defeats the slime for him. Kurt apologizes to her party for slowing them down, but they tell him that he shouldn't worry about it because his job is just to carry stuff, and it is their job to keep him safe. This is a completely new experience for Kurt because his previous party members used to get angry whenever he made mistakes. He starts crying because of that, but then he wipes his tears and resumes the mission. Once they reach the cave, Sina spreads glowing moss around to give them better visibility, and Kurt spots some fresh goblin poop. The adventurers tell him that they can handle a couple of goblins with ease, but they will have to run away if they come across a group. They move ahead with that, and Kurt finds something on the cave's wall, when suddenly, the adventurers spot a goblin. They kill it immediately, but the goblin calls its friends before dying. Soon, the sound of goblins starts coming from both directions, and the adventurers realize that they have no way to escape now. Kurt tells them that he has found a secret passage they can use to escape, but the adventurers decide to do something else instead. As soon as Kurt opens the secret door, Sina goes after him, saying that she will help him find the exit, but instead, she shuts the door. Kurt gets confused about what she is doing, but then the warrior and the samurai from the other side tell him that there is no way they can escape with goblins coming from both sides. That is why they have decided to stay and stop the goblins while Kurt and Sina find a way out. Kurt is shocked to hear this, and he says that he will help them fight too, but Sina tells him to shut up because he can't even kill a slime, and he will just be holding her friends back. Kurt is devastated as he realizes that the two adventurers are sacrificing their lives for him, and he can't even do anything to help them, but Sina tells him that they will survive. She tells Kurt that they need to find a way out quickly, but as she spreads the glowing moss around the room, she sees an iron dragon golem and freezes in terror. On the other hand, Ulyssia leads Lies to the inn where Kurt is staying, but they don't find him in his room. Suddenly, Bandana appears outside the room and tells them that Kurt went to a cave in the north with an adventurer party. Ulyssia rushes outside to see who is talking, but by the time she reaches there, Bandana has vanished. Ulyssia thinks that it might be a trap, but she is worried about Kurt more, so she decides to go to the caves to search for him. Lies says that she will join her because she knows enough magic to protect herself, and Ulyssia has no choice but to let her come along. They soon reach the cave, and Lies can identify Kurt's footprints on the floor. Once the hard floor begins and the footprints end, she uses a magic spell to boost her senses, and Ulyssia thinks that the princess will improve her hearing to find Kurt. However, this obsessed simp enhances her sense of smell instead and sniffs the walls to find the direction Kurt went in. Ulyssia is both appalled and jealous of Lies now, but then she suddenly hears some sounds coming from a distance. She realizes that someone is fighting with goblins ahead and decides to help them, so Lies boosts her strength with magic. Ulyssia rushes ahead and saves the two adventurers who are surrounded by goblins, leaving them awestruck. On the other hand, Sina undergoes a mental breakdown because of the iron dragon golems in front of her. She knows that the golems will attack them as soon as they try to get past them, and that means that her party members risk their life for nothing. She gets depressed, but Kurt tells her to cheer up because they are going to escape. Sina thinks he is delusional, but then Kurt walks towards the dragon golems calmly. She panics as the golems activate and attack him, but Kurt dodges their attacks and climbs on top of them in a split second. Then, with a single strike of his dagger, he breaks the golem's tail. The dragon golem tries to attack him out of desperation, but Kurt dodges that too, and then breaks its head with another hit. Cena can only stare at him in terror and awe as Kurt swiftly dismantles the golems one by one. She asks him what the hell did he just do, and Kurt simply tells her that he used to mine iron golems back in his village. Just then, Ulyssia kicks open the door looking for Kurt, and the stunned Cena begins telling her how he destroyed the iron golems with
Subway's new protein
Knife.
$3.99. You won't believe all you get.
Nurse this nigga today.
With grilled chicken.
Nurse him like,
with his dagger. Ulyssia finds it hard to believe too, but then she decides to deal with the more important things first. She tells Kurt that the adventurers he came here with are fine, and she has important news to share with him. She tells him that a new Atelier workshop is going to be formed soon, and she is going to work as a bodyguard there. She asks Kurt to work at the workshop with her because Ophelia highly recommended him after his work at her place. Kurt gets happy to hear that, but he hesitates since he feels that he needs to work with the adventurer party. However, the adventurers tell him that he should not let this golden opportunity slip from his hands. Ulyssia adds that since the workshop is new, they need a lot of workers and decides to hire the adventurers too. Everyone gets happy with the arrangement, and then Ulyssia tells Kurt that he should get his non-combat abilities evaluated before he starts working at the workshop. Kurt agrees with her and reaches the temp agency, where Mimiko has arrived from the capital for his assessment. Once the assessment is done, Kurt goes out partying with his adventurer friends, but Ulyssia goes to talk with Mimiko about the results. Mimiko tells her that she told Kurt that he had B-rank skills in cooking, cleaning and mining, and C-rank abilities in the rest of the things. However, that was just a lie, and he had SSS rank abilities in everything. Mimiko says that it is a good thing that she did the evaluation because it will be incredibly dangerous if the news goes outside. Just as she says this, she hears a whimpering sound and turns around to see the receptionist trying to shut her ears to convince Mimiko and Ulyssia that she didn't hear anything. Soon after that, Kurt and his group head out to a distant city in a high-speed carriage, while Kurt shows everyone how uncivilized he is by sticking his nose on the window. Lies explains that the city they are going to was once a military base next to Demon territory. It is quite far away from the rest of the country, and they can't even teleport directly there. But Lies says that it is still an important city to the Alliance. The adventurer party still can't believe that they are getting employed by the Atelier Meister in such an important city, but Ulyssia tells them that they are well qualified for the job. The warrior cans and the samurai Danjo are glad to hear that, and they ask about the Atelier Meister they are going to serve, but that leaves Ulyssia speechless, and she somehow makes excuses about the Meister being busy with some sudden work. Meanwhile, Cena doesn't believe that they are qualified to work with an Atelier Meister. She thinks that Ulyssia only offered them this job to shut their mouths, and she is determined to protect her brother and Danjo if they are ever in danger. Soon, they reach the city where their workshop is going to be situated, but Kurt remembers it as the city where he started working as a freelancer. He gets sad on recalling how he was fired just after 3 days of working at the construction site. But once they enter the city, he finds that the remaining wall has not yet been repaired. Ulyssia distracts him by saying that maybe they are repairing the wall with a different technique, and Kurt buys that lie. Soon after that, they reach the location of their workshop, but it is just an empty plot. Ulyssia tells everyone that they are going to stay in an inn till the workshop is built, and then turns to Kurt, asking if he can do it all by himself. Kurt nervously tells her that he can't build a workshop in just 1 day, but he can manage to make one in 3 days. The adventurers are dumbfounded on hearing this, but Ulyssia tells Kurt that he should take his sweet time and asks them if he needs any materials. Kurt immediately prepares a list with items like amethyst, sapphires, and griffin wings, and Ulyssia tells him that she will bring them in 2 days. Cena gets suspicious of the strange list, and Ulyssia notices her odd reaction. She quickly tells everyone to follow her to the inn so that Kurt can work in peace. She also asks Kurt to come to the inn for meals and rest, and he agrees. With that, everyone else goes to the inn, and Ulyssia calls a meeting with the adventurers to fill them in about the important details. She introduces herself as an adventurer formerly working for the royal family, and then Lies introduces herself as the third princess of the country. The adventurers' jaw drops on hearing this, and they ask if Kurt is a noble too. Ulyssia says that even they don't know Kurt's real identity, but they know that his combat skills are all G rank, and all other skills are of SSS rank. She says that they have not told Kurt about it because he would not believe it, but that makes Cena angry. She lashes at Ulyssia, saying that she is exploiting Kurt by hiding the truth from him, and then turns to her brother for support. However, Kenz knows that they are dealing with things beyond their pay scale, so he asks the girls to continue. Lies then tells them that she was cursed by someone and Kurt broke the curse by cooking porridge for her. That is why they decided to set up a workshop in this distant town, so that they can hide their identity from the world and force the person who cursed her to come looking for her. Lies explains that Kurt knows nothing about this, and he is not even aware that she is a princess, but he still helped her without asking for anything in return. Ulysses says that Kurt is too pure for this world, and she wants to protect him, and Lies asks the adventurers to help them with that. Danzo and Kenz immediately agree to their request because Kurt is their friend, but Sina still...
Spring, the unofficial new year for tool people. Celebrate spring savings at Harbor Freight.
Men don't do basic hydration. We need super hydration. Old Spice Super Hydration. Vitamin booster for 24/7 healthier looking skin.
Babe, are you using all the Old Spice?
Oops, sorry, we're all out.
Still doesn't trust them yet. She asks why should they put their lives online for someone they met just 3 days ago. And Ulysses replies that she understands her very well because she also met Kurt just 6 days ago. Sina is shocked on learning this, and she leaves the inn, wondering what to do. She decides to check up on Kurt first and tell him the truth. But once she enters the workshop location, she finds that Kurt has already finished the basement. She is left aghast by this, but Kurt tells her that he is going really slow because in his village people could build a dozen houses in just one day. The shocked Sina asks Kurt if he doesn't hate work being shoved on him, and he replies that he likes it a lot because everyone in his previous party called him useless, but now he has the chance to be useful to everyone. Sina suddenly realizes why Ulysses said Kurt is too pure, and she decides to join her act and protect Kurt from the world. On the other hand, Danzo returns to the city where he worked earlier and meets Bandana, who is working as an informant. She tells him that the porter who bailed out on their last mission is actually a career criminal who joins parties to sabotage them. She says that one of their rival parties had paid him to make them sign up for the dangerous mission so that they would all die, and he almost got that done. Danzo thanks Bandana and pays her fee for the information. Before going to the bar where the traitor is enjoying his success, he curses Danzo's party for surviving the dangerous cave and then getting a job offer from the third princess. But he still plans to crush them so that his value increases in the eyes of his future clients. However, as he notices Danzo sitting behind him, he freaks out and runs from the bar. He trips on a wire and Danzo easily catches up to him, saying that he should have been more aware when he hired him. The traitor pisses his pants as he begs for mercy, and fortunately for him, Danzo didn't want to kill him. He just leaves him with a warning about never coming near his friends again. But this disappoints Bandana, who was hiding in the darkness the whole time. She wanted Danzo to deal with the traitor because he could create problems for her master's plans in the future. But just as she is about to do it herself, two spies arrive there and take the traitor away. Bandana recognizes them as the members of the intelligence unit run by Miniko, whom her master had instructed her to leave alone. Just then, she gets a message from her master about her next mission to investigate Kurt's hometown. Meanwhile, 3 days pass since Kurt started working on the workshop, and when everyone arrives to check it out, they can't believe their eyes. The workshop is the most luxurious building they have ever seen, and there are fruit-bearing trees in the garden. No one understands how Kurt did all this in just 3 days, but they have not yet seen the inside of the workshop. It is fully furnished everywhere, and Kurt has even created a special device that can create all the water they need. That is the part that confuses everyone the most, and they ask Kurt to explain how he made it. He tells Ulysses that he turned the gemstones he ordered into magic crystals so that they can provide water, light, and heat to the building throughout the year. He has also built private rooms for everyone and a lavish office for the Aetlier Meister. He asks Ulysses when the Aetlier Meister will return, and she makes an excuse that he got busy with something new this time. She then asks him where is his room, and he replies that since he is just in charge of errands, he doesn't need a room, so he is going to stay in the empty kitchen closet. Everyone freaks out on hearing this, and then Ulysses and Lies tell him to use the office as his room, because it is going to be empty for the time being. It takes 2 hours of convincing from everyone to get Kurt to agree to use the office as his room. Ulysses then asks him if he can create a barrier to protect the house from curses, but that is beyond Kurt's expertise. Ulysses has to use the old-fashioned way of putting warding circles all over the house to protect Lies and others from curse. but she gets startled when Lies opens her door, expecting that it is Kurt who is here to sneak into her bed at night. However, the next morning, as everyone gets busy enjoying the food prepared by Kurt, he goes on a mission to clean the warding circles, thinking that they are graffiti. Ulyssia rushes to stop him, but she is too late and Kurt cleans the last circle in front of her eyes, even though Mimiko had said that they are impossible to remove. She somehow makes up a story to explain those circles to Kurt, but then she starts worrying because she doesn't have any more of them, and if someone targets the princess now, she is the only one who can protect her. A few days pass since that incident and fortunately, there have been no attacks on Liza's life. Ulyssia is relieved that the princess looks completely fine, even though Kurt erased the magic circles to ward off curses. She wonders if it is because their enemies don't know about her location, or if Kurt's cooking is simply nullifying all the curses cast on her without letting anyone know. Also, Mimiko has arrived in the city and spread her network of spies to catch their enemies, and Ulyssia thinks they can rest assured for the time being. She then tastes the cake Kurt has made and loses her mind over how delicious it is. Lies also praises the cake and Kurt tells her that he made it using rice flour. Lies remarks that he is great at making rice dishes because it was his rice porridge that broke her curse. She asks him to prepare that any time she falls under a curse, but Kurt tells her that there is no need for that because she will not be cursed again. Ulyssia is surprised to hear this and asks Kurt how can he say that so confidently because earlier he told them that it was difficult to create a barrier to protect against curses. Well, Kurt tells her that it is indeed difficult to create a barrier to ward off curses inside the building, because the building itself is a barrier that reflects all curses. Kurt explains that he can't create another barrier inside of it, which...
It's time for a new kind of menu. Hello, match menu. Just $4.99 each.
You gonna put up his Yuga?
Which is why he made his earlier statement. He adds that he tweaked the function of the barrier a little, and instead of reflecting the curse on the user, it makes them shine brightly because he doesn't want anyone to get hurt by the curse. Ulyssia immediately leaves to inform Mimiko and others about this, and Kurt asks Lies if she would like to go shopping with him. Lies gets sad on hearing this because despite wanting to go with him, she cannot leave the safety of the building. On the other hand, General Allraid and his assistant are patrolling the city walls because of a thick fog surrounding them. The general has a feeling that something bad is going to happen, but his assistant tells him that they shouldn't worry too much because the city walls were repaired properly. He reminds Allraid that he acted as the project supervisor himself, and the general replies that he did it to make sure there were no enemy spies who compromised the city's safety. Meanwhile, Mimiko, Ophelia, and Ulyssia find a curse user who is glowing even after his death. Mimiko tells them that he was already dead when her spies found him, and Ophelia remarks that Kurt created a really strong reflecting barrier that works even when the target is dead. She says that if Kurt fully cooperates with them, they can solve this problem in just one day, but Ulyssia is against it because she doesn't want to put him in any danger. Suddenly, they hear the city alarms going off as an army of skeleton monsters approaches the city walls. General Allraid and his assistant panic on seeing this, but they quickly gather the soldiers. Allraid decides to stay back and defend the city with his life and asks his assistant to evacuate people. But then suddenly the skeletons walk right into the wall and vanish. Everyone is confused about what is happening, and even Ulyssia and others get this report through her spies. Ulyssia suddenly realizes that the monsters are disappearing after being absorbed into the western side of the wall, which was the part Kurt repaired. Soon, the first wave of monsters is completely absorbed into the wall, but more of them are going to arrive soon. The one behind the attack is Marlefus, the healer of Kurt's former party, who was exiled by the bishop after the party leader was arrested. Marlefus tried explaining that she had nothing to do with that, but the Hippo bishop told her that her actions had brought shame to the church. However, he gave her a chance to redeem herself and also get promoted to an official priest. Marlefus was eager to know more, and the bishop poured an expensive wine before telling her about the mission. As soon as Marlefus drank the wine, the fat bastard told her that her mission is to help him assassinate the third Princess Lies. She was stunned to hear that, and the very next moment, a curse took over her body. The bishop told her that the wine was cursed, and now she cannot consume anything except water till she killed Lies. Marl accepted the mission, believing that she should follow the bishop's orders because he is a representative of their god. However, she soon realized that the bishop had made a deal with the demon to assassinate Lies, but it was too late to change her decision by then. In the present, the demon absorbs her magic power to summon more skeletons, and Lies realizes that she has been set up as a sacrifice. The next day, Ulyssia tells Lies and Kurt about the attack of the skeleton monsters that are coming from nearby ruins. She says that the moment the skeletons touch the wall, they were destroyed, and Kurt replies that it is common sense in his village that skeletons are purified when they touch walls. Ulyssia isn't even surprised at this, but she knows that Kurt repaired only 1/3 of the wall, and the remaining part is still vulnerable to the skeletons. She suddenly gets an idea and tells Like and Kurt to stay inside the building while she goes to the ruins and cleans up the source of the monsters. Kurt volunteers to go with her, but Ulyssia tells him that he can't even fight, and his main job is to protect Lies. She then goes to the storeroom and pulls out the magic crystals made by Kurt because her plan involves using them against the monsters. After that, Ulyssia takes Namiko and Ophelia to the Knight's barracks, where Allraid is busy coming up with a strategy to defend the city. He is surprised to see so many high-profile people here, and Ulyssia tells him that they are all here to keep Princess Lies safe. Ulyssia immediately gets to business and tells Allraid to distract the monsters and open a path to the ruins so that she can deal with the source of the problem. Allraid tells her that it is too dangerous, but Ulyssia shows him the magic crystals and says that they are enough to get the job done. Allraid agrees to follow her plan, but he decides to raid the ruins alongside Ulyssia, leaving the city's defense to his deputy. They head to the city gates and find a huge horde of undead monsters in front of them. Ulyssia tells everyone to close their eyes as she throws a magic crystal at them, and the moment the crystal touches a zombie, it releases an intense burst of light, purifying all the monsters in the area instantly. Even Ulyssia is surprised by how effective the magic crystal was, but she has no time to waste, and she immediately charges out alongside Allraid. Back in the workshop, Kurt wonders how he can help his friends deal with the monster problem. He remembers a master blacksmith in his village, and thinks that if he can create weapons like him, he might be able to do something. So he starts forging a short sword, but he is not satisfied with the result. Just as he is about to discard the sword, Lies comes there looking for him. She is curious about the sword he is holding, and Kurt tells her that it didn't come out as well as he was hoping, but she can activate a magic spell imbued in it by holding it above her head. Lies says that she likes the sword a lot, so Kurt gifts it to her. She thanks him for that, but Kurt thinks that her cheerfulness is just an act, and she is really scared all the time. He decides to finally confront her and asks if there is someone after her life. Lies gets sad on hearing that and affirms the question, saying that she is causing a lot of trouble for her friends because of that. She says that even now, Ulyssia went to the western ruins to stop the people after her life. Kurt suddenly remembers that he once went to the same ruins with his former party, and it was the perfect place for drawing on the walls. He thinks that the one after Lies' life is the small graffiti monster that Ulyssia told him about, and he wonders if he is so weak that he can't even fight it. Lies tells him that she also wants to fight her enemy.
Not that those argues.
Machine learning
take away the beef,
but businesses wonder if some machines can keep up.
He will constantly fucking handcuffs this tight because like there ain't no reason for this. I can't even move. Like there ain't no reason for that. Like, this will be just a fight. So I'm not gonna try and break away from you. Nigga, you got me in the back of the cop car. At least when I'm back in the back of the cop car,
he tells Lies that they should go to the ruins and defeat the monster
themselves. There's no reason for this to be this tight. I'm not about to run, nigga. You see how big I am?
She tells him that the monsters have surrounded the city from all directions.
I know I don't look that fat, but trust me, there's a lot of beer on this
building. Always find new ways to reach the ruins and deal with the enemies.
I'm not that fat.
Lies gets dressed to go to the ruins because she needs to serve the look before fighting. She then looks at the knife that Kurt just gave her, and remembers that he told her that it has a magic spell that activates when she holds it over her head. She is curious about the magic, so she unsheaths the knife and holds it over her head, but nothing happens, and then Kurt tells her that they should leave now. However, just as she turns around, she sees something surprising. Meanwhile, Ulyssia and Allraid fight through hordes of zombies as they try to reach the ruins. They keep getting overwhelmed by the zombies and other monsters, even though the vice captain is distracting most of them. Ulyssia thinks that they need to hurry up and find the source of all these monsters when suddenly, she hears Allraid groan in pain. She turns around to see him injured, but as she tries to go and help him, a bunch of monsters gang up on her. She is about to reach for a magic crystal when suddenly, the adventurers hired by their workshop come to support her, while Cans and Banjo help fight the monsters, while Cena confirms that the monsters are indeed coming from the ruins ahead, and they must be located somewhere underground. Ulyssia tells everyone to close their eyes before throwing a magic crystal on the ground to destroy the monsters using its light, and then the group heads towards the ruins. Ulyssia gives Allraid a test tube, telling him that it is just soup made from medicinal herbs, but as soon as he drinks it, his wounds heal without even leaving a scar. Allraid can't believe that this medicine is just soup, but the adventurers tell him that he will keep being surprised by what Kurt can do. Just then, a bunch of monsters come out of the ruins and Cans tells Ulyssia to leave them to his team. The three of them charge towards the monsters while Ulyssia and Allraid slip past them and enter the ruins. Meanwhile, Marl starts feeling really weak, and she figures out that if the demon uses her power to summon monsters for 2 more waves, she will die. The demon decides to check the progress of his minions and finds them surrounding the vice commander, who uses a magic crystal to destroy them completely. He doesn't understand what is happening, and even Marl is confused because she has never seen a magic crystal that can do that. The demon then finds that 2 people have entered the ruins, and he thinks that they deserve a personal welcome from him. Meanwhile, Ulyssia and Allraid reach the center of the ruins, and they find the room from where monsters are being spawned. Ulyssia throws a magic crystal on the floor and the monsters vanish.
Either one of us
she's
can
not
pick apart
sure
at
if
any
she
time.
dealt with the root of the problem.
But if
As
that
the 2
happens,
of them walk ahead, the demon comes up
what
to
it
greet
is?
them. Ulyssia says that he is the last boss that they need to defeat and charges towards him. She tosses a magic crystal in air and then slashes it, creating an intense burst of light. However, that is not enough to exorcise the demon, and he tells Ulyssia that her attack would have been very dangerous for him if he didn't have infinite lives. Just then, Allraid attacks the demon lord, who doesn't even bother dodging because his wounds heal instantly. He tells Ulyssia and Allraid that they are not bad for humans, and then shows them a visual of the knights struggling against the monsters. The demon calls them stupid for risking their life to protect the city and the princess, but Allraid declares that his knights will never let a demon do whatever he pleases. The demon decides to defeat them completely and summons some powerful monsters, saying that the adventurers at the gate of the ruins won't be able to stop it, and the monster will eventually reach the city wall and destroy it. Ulyssia and Allraid attack the demon while he is in the middle of his villainous monologue, but the demon just picks up its head and reattaches it like he is made of Lego. Ulyssia starts getting afraid now because no matter what they do, they can't seem to hurt the demon, and if his monsters really breach the city's defenses, a lot of innocent people will die. The demon enjoys the look of despair on her face and tells her that her fears will soon come true. Meanwhile, Marl is really exhausted and hungry in the summoning room. She doesn't have the strength to run away or to erase the magic circle, and she wishes to eat Kurt's homemade cooking one last time. Suddenly, she hears Kurt's voice, saying that they should dig around here, and she thinks that she is hallucinating him. However, moments later, Kurt breaks through the floor of the ruins and climbs up. He is surprised to see Marl there, and she is surprised as well. Kurt then helps Lies up, and Marl thinks that Kurt knows that she is behind the assassination attempt on the princess, and he brought the princess here to convince her otherwise. Lies asks Kurt about the woman lying on the magic circle, and he tells her that she is a nun and the healer of his former party. Marl says that she is a former nun because she has been exiled from the church, and Kurt asks if this is why she was targeting Lies. Marl decides to tell him the truth that Bishop Tristan is behind this, but Kurt doesn't even hear her out and asks if she went crazy because of being fired and started drawing weird circles everywhere. Marl is confused, but Lies hears everything, and she realizes that the true enemy is the bishop. Kurt lashes at Marl for graffitiing everywhere, and Lies thanks him for getting angry on her behalf. Marl doesn't even understand what the 2 morons are talking about, and then Kurt asks her where is Ulyssia, because she should have come here already to clean this stuff up. Marl tells him she is upstairs, and Kurt decides to meet with her. He tells Lies to stay here because she would be safe, but she volunteers to go upstairs and meet up with Ulyssia instead. She tells Kurt that he doesn't need to worry because the one targeting her is right here, and she has the knife he gave her earlier. As the princess leaves, Marl wonders how dumb can Kurt be to send her to her death, but then he prepares a mop to wipe the magic circle. Marl thinks that he can't do it, but Kurt cleans the magic circle with just one swipe, breaking it.
Ritz Drizzled Minis. The salty sweet combo of your dreams.
Bro.
You had me at Ritz.
Nigga, they put cream on
I've
they
been suffering
drizzled
from
these little
depression since I
snot
was
walking on a fucking Ritz cracker.
hospitalized for
The demon feels it too, and he is forced to dodge the attack from Ulyssia and Allraid because he is no longer invincible. They both realize it, and Ulyssia tries to use a magic crystal against him, but the demon quickly hits it away from her hand. The demon declares that he will kill them quickly now, but just then Lies arrives there. Everyone is shocked to see her, but the demon doesn't waste any time and stabs her with a precise attack to her heart. Lies falls to the ground, and Ulyssia panics. The demon laughs, saying that the princess was stupid enough to help him complete his job. But just then, Lies's body turns into butterflies made of light. Everyone is confused by what is happening, and then the real Lies appears behind Ulyssia and Allraid. The demon can't believe that he just attacked an illusion because she felt like a real human, and Lies tells him that it is because of the knife that Kurt made for her. She says that the knife has the power to create perfect illusions that can fool absolutely everyone. The demon immediately attacks her again, but it turns out to be an illusion too. The real Lies appears right next to the magic crystal and shatters it, and the demon screams in pain as the light destroys him. Kurt hears the screaming from downstairs, and he wonders what the hell is going on. Meanwhile, the monsters summoned by the demon also vanish immediately after his death, and everyone feels relieved. However, Ulyssia is angry at Lies for risking her life and coming to the ruins. She lashes out at her, and Lies apologizes, saying that she felt that she had to do something, and then Ulyssia says that she doesn't need to apologize because she really saved their asses. Allraid agrees with her and thanks the princess for saving his life, but she tells him to stop acting so formally. She says that they both did a great job to protect the city and promises to reward them, and Allraid immediately asks for a huge amount of alcohol to party with his boys. Back in the basement, Kurt finishes cleaning up the magic circle, and Marl feels really hungry because of the curse cast on her. Kurt hears her stomach rumbling and offers her some rice balls he made. Marl thinks that she will just puke it out right after eating because of the curse, but she still wants to taste Kurt's cooking one last time. She takes a bite of the rice ball and finds that it is incredibly delicious, and the next moment, her curse vanishes too. Marl can't believe it, but now it makes sense to her how Kurt could simply erase the magic circle. She realizes that it was Kurt who was protecting their party all along, and they took his kindness for granted. She begins crying tears of regret and apologizes to Kurt, and he tells her that it is fine since she has learned her lesson. Just then, Lies and Ulyssia arrive there, and before they can reach Marl, two spies from Mimiko pop out of the hole to arrest Marl. As they take her away, Marl hopes that Kurt will defend her, but he just promises to bring her favorite bread to her when she is in prison. After that, Lies and Kurt check up on each other, and Ulyssia can't believe that these two clueless buffoons saved her. Anyway, she puts her arm around Kurt and tells her that they should head home. Later that night, a party is thrown for all the knights, and they keep eating food with full focus. Kurt gets worried because he cooked the food, and to him, it seems that the knights are forcing themselves to eat the food because they are not even talking. He nervously asks if he should prepare something different, but Allraid tells him that he doesn't need to worry because the food is so delicious that the knights can't focus on anything else. Kurt is glad to hear that, and he thinks that the supervisor from his construction job is a nice dude. However, when he learns that he is actually the general of the city, he is really shocked. Allraid asks him if he likes this city, and Kurt says that he really loves it, because it is a nice place to be. He says that it must be because the general is so good at managing it. But then his assistant comes there and says that Allraid sucks at admin jobs. Allraid just elbows him into silence, and then suddenly, a fireworks show starts. Everyone is mesmerized by it, and Kurt is glad to hear their reviews because he was the one who prepared the fireworks. Suddenly, Allraid and his assistant notice that their wounds from the battle today have healed, and Kurt asks, why are they so surprised, because it is common sense that wounds vanish after a good meal. Soon after that, Kurt and others take a carriage to reach a nearby village, but he falls asleep during the journey and dreams of his childhood. 10 years ago, when he was a cute kid in his mysterious village, he met a dragon girl, who was the daughter of a traveling merchant that often came to their village. The young Kurt excitedly went to talk to her, but she didn't respond no matter what he said. He was about to cry, when suddenly, the girl named Hilda said that her father asked her not to talk to the people of this village because they are weirdos, and she may pick up strange habits from them. She declared that she was just talking out loud to herself, and Kurt was really happy to hear that she was using a loophole to talk to him. Soon, they became good friends, and Hilda completely forgot about her father's advice as she started playing with Kurt. They rode a golem to the nearby mountains because Kurt wanted to show her a rainbow-colored flower, but Hilda got down before him and ate some red berries that looked tasty. Unfortunately, the berries were poisonous, and she immediately collapsed on the ground. Kurt rushed to her side and found what happened, but luckily, he knew how to create a medicine for the poison. With the determination to save Hilda, he created the medicine and then decided to feed it to her with a kiss.
You gotta be careful what you ask for.
My young boy, he really moving like that, you hear me? Happy birthday to my young boy. You know I really miss my young boy.
Just as he reaches this part, Ulyssia asks him to wake up because they are at their destination. Ulyssia then goes to talk to the village chief, who is freaked out because of the lack of water in the village. He says that they don't have enough to drink, and at this rate, they will never be able to grow crops to feed themselves. Ulyssia looks at the map and notices that there is a huge water reservoir in the nearby village, and they can connect it to this village. The village chief frantically tells her that he tried that, but the neighboring village refused to share any water with them, and now they have to rely on the power of their workshop to save everyone. Ulyssia returns to the inn after that, and she finds Danzo on guard duty while everyone else has gone uphill to help an old bird tamer with his back pain. Ulyssia thinks that is on and over the top, but it is none of her business. She tells Danzo that she is going to the nearby village to negotiate sharing water with this one. But once she reaches there, she finds that they are in a terrible state too because their water reserves have almost dried up. As Ulyssia consoles their crying village chief, a bunch of villagers come running to inform her about an emergency at the top of the hill. Ulyssia immediately rushes there and finds a huge lake there. She runs to Sina and Cans, confused about why the villagers were crying about water when they have such a big lake. They tell her that the lake was not here a few moments ago, and as Kurt approaches them with a smile, Ulyssia immediately understands what happened. He tells her that he was taking care of some birds, and they looked thirsty, so he drew some groundwater. He asks Ulyssia if she finished her mission, and before she can give him an answer, the heads of the two villages come there. They fall to their knees and begin thanking Ulyssia for saving them so quickly. She tries to console them, and Kurt thinks that Ulyssia is amazing because she solved the problem in the time it took him to dig a well. With that, the party returns to their base.
You don't need to see them
a lot of eggs, and Kurt starts thinking about what he will make using them. At the same time, Lise visits the house of a noble named Margrave Takon, who honestly should have been named Jabba the Hutt instead. While they have dinner and make small talk, Lise thinks that Takon has authority and power equal to a duke, but his finances are not always in the best condition, so he has to rely on external help. He also has great connections to nearby kingdoms, and he wants to win her over to his side to further strengthen his position. Lise plans to be sharp and cunning to beat Takon at his own game, and tells him that today, she is not here as a princess, but as a representative of her Aetlier Meister. Takon says that he heard that they used up all the magic stones that can wipe all monsters in a range of 500 meters. Lise knows that he is just trying to get information on Kurt, so she says that the stones were not as powerful as the rumors made them to be, and Takon immediately changes his strategy. He says that the town they are stationed in has no name yet, and Lise affirms, saying that the governor will decide the town's name once they are appointed. It is Takon's job to nominate the governor, but he tells that he is having difficulty finding the right person for the job, because the town is near demon territory, and the knights there are also hard to control. That is why he wants to appoint the Aetlier Meister as the governor instead. Lise panics on hearing that because Kurt doesn't even know he is the Aetlier Meister yet, and if he becomes the governor, he will have to come out in public. She says that she can't decide the matter herself, and Takon replies that since she is representing the Aetlier Meister, she should have the power to do so. Lise panics even more on hearing this, and then already also supports Takon's suggestion to make the Aetlier Meister as the new governor because he doesn't know they are talking about Kurt. Lise still tries to change Takon's mind, but he asks her if there is any personal flaw in the Meister that makes him unsuitable for the job. Lise gets triggered on hearing this, and declares that their Aetlier Meister is the most skilled and noble person in the entire world. But only after speaking that, she realizes that she got played and Takon got what he wanted. Once Lise returns to the mansion, she tells Ulyssia about what happened and gets scolded for being fooled. Lise feels bad about that, but there was no way she would let someone slander Kurt's name. She then asks Ulyssia where is Kurt right now, and she replies that he is raising a child. Lise panics on hearing that Kurt has a baby, but she is ready to adopt the kid to be with him forever. Ulyssia sighs at this beta simp and tells her that they actually got some eggs for helping a village, and one of them turned out to be fertilized, so Kurt is looking after it right now. Lies is relieved to hear that, and then Ulysses says that knowing Kurt, a bird who gives golden eggs will come out of the egg. Lies agrees with her, and just then, they hear Kurt screaming that the egg has hatched. On the other hand, Mimiko is overwhelmed with paperwork and reports from her spies. She finds that the bishop who made a deal with the demon was assassinated inside the church, which makes her believe that he was not actually the one pulling the strings. She has not yet killed Marl because she wants to keep her alive for Kurt. Speaking of Kurt, she receives a report about what hatched out of his egg, and she completely loses her mind on reading it. Back in the mansion, Lies and Ulysses go to see what came out of the egg, and they can't believe their eyes when they see Kurt holding a girl looking exactly like him in his arms. Ulysses holds a meeting immediately, and everyone is aghast to see Kurt holding the girl. He says that she hatched from the egg, looking like this, surprising them even more. The girl then suddenly starts playing with Kurt and calls him Papa, and Ulysses decides to break the harsh news to him. She says that even a moron like Kurt should know that humans are not born of eggs, and he affirms. She says that the girl is probably a monster that made her.
The new Panera Mix and Match menu. Choose 2 or more, just $4.99 each.
Hey, Kurt not getting up his little child, you hear me? Kurt, that's his little baby Yoda, you hear me? He like the Mandalorian. And that's Baby Yoda, you hear me?
Herself look like him to fool him. Ulysses tells Kurt that the girl will probably kill him and everyone else if they don't deal with her immediately, but he refuses to let her go. Ulysses takes the girl away from him, but Kurt latches onto her arm, saying that the girl is not a bad monster, and he can raise her. Ulysses refuses to be swayed by his words, but then the girl calls her mommy, and she immediately folds. She begins picturing a married life with Kurt, but an angry Lies snaps her out of it. She takes the girl in her arms, and when she calls her mom as well, Lies loses her senses and drops her. Luckily, Cena catches her, and the girl calls her sis, which makes her happy too. While Lies and Ulysses try to get the girl to call them mommy once again, Can stops them, saying that his party will also help in upbringing the girl, and they will make sure that she doesn't turn into a bad person. Well, Ulysses can't say no to that after everything that happened, and she agrees to let the girl stay. Lies says that they should give her a name now, and they start brainstorming immediately. Both Lies and Ulysses want the girl's name to be a mix of their name with Kurt's, but when the girl wakes up and calls for her mommy, they both rush to her side and forget their differences. They are willing to compromise now, and Kurt is impressed by the girl's ability to bring peace to everyone. He suggests that they name her Akiri, because in the language of his village, it means an area that connects 3 points, and the girl is connecting the 3 of them. Both Ulysses and Lies like the idea, and they go ahead with the naming. They call the girl by her new name, and Akiri is delighted to hear that. Later that night, Ulysses is sleeping with Akiri in her lap, when suddenly, one of Mimiko's spies arrives there. She wakes up and hands him an envelope containing the sample of Akiri's hair and saliva to hand over to Mimiko, so that they can learn more about her. The next day, Kurt makes a playroom for Akiri, but Ulysses makes some design so that it can double as a prison. The walls are made of mithril. There are no windows, and the door cannot be opened from inside either. She feels bad for making Kurt create such a place for Akiri, but she wants to take no chances until she receives a report from Mimiko about the girl's biological origin. Akiri plays with Cena, and then asks Kurt and Ulysses to join her too, but they tell her that they have work to do. Kurt promises that he will come to play with her as soon as the work is over, and asks her to be a good girl and play with Cena. Soon, Kurt and Ulysses head to their next job, and seeing him look a bit down, Ulysses encourages Kurt that they should finish the job quickly so that they can return to Akiri. He affirms, and just then, they hear Akiri's voice too. They immediately check inside the carriage to find Akiri there, and Ulysses' jaw drops on seeing this. She asks the girl how can she be here, and she replies that she went F-whoosh and came here. Neither of them understand what she means, but Ulysses panics, wondering what should they do now. Kurt says they should return to the workshop because everyone must be worried, but just then Ulysses sees the spy from yesterday. The spy disguises herself to look like an ordinary person, and Ulysses goes to talk to her, telling Kurt that she will ask the woman to relay a message to the workshop. Kurt thinks that Ulysses is really responsible, and even when she was trying to take Akiri away from him, she was just thinking about his safety. He wonders how can he help her because if Akiri turns out to be a monster, he won't be able to do anything. He gets sad on thinking that, but Ulysses returns, saying that neither of them are wrong about the girl yet, and they should try their best to make sure she turns out to be a good person. With that, they head to the next village, where an old man welcomes them, calling them the team of heroes that will defeat the Demon Lord and bring peace to the world. While Kurt and Akiri immediately jump in on the Delulu old man's bandwagon, Ulyssia freaks out because she can't even make sense of what he is saying. Ulyssia tells Kurt to calm down when she is the one panicking. She says that the quest didn't even mention anything like this, and just then a pretty blonde girl arrives there to clear the confusion. She tells Ulyssia that she was the client who put in the request, and the old man here is her father-in-law, who always wanted to be one of the important NPCs in the story who give important missions to heroes. She apologizes on his behalf, saying that he has become senile lately, and thus he has lost his inner filter that stopped him from saying stupid stuff like this. The woman then remarks that she wasn't expecting a newlywed couple to come here for the mission, and both Kurt and Ulyssia get flustered. Akiri, however, confidently calls them her mom and dad, making matters worse. Kurt panics, thinking that Ulyssia will feel insulted that she is being called his wife, and even worse, she is being called a mother when she is so young. He decides to finish the job quickly so that they are not embarrassed further, and asks the client about the mission, and she tells him that her pigs are not eating their feed properly nowadays. One look at them and Kurt can tell that the pigs are just tired because of heat, and he decides to make some feed that will help them beat the heat. The woman thanks him and decides to take her father-in-law for a walk, and then Kurt begins looking around for Ulyssia, who is still bright red and frozen stiff because she was called Kurt's wife. However, this idiot with the emotional intelligence of a dead starfish thinks that she is not moving because she is mad. Anyway, he decides to make the pig feed while Ulyssia is feeling giddy that despite the age and height difference, the woman earlier saw him as Kurt's wife. She begins thinking about having a child with him for real, but then slaps herself out of her imagination. She tries to calm herself down, thinking that she just needs to protect Kurt from the world, but as she sees him working happily, she feels a sharp ache in her heart. Just then, a huge blue dragon flies over her and Ulyssia panics because it is heading right towards Kurt and Akiri. She chases after the dragon and yells at Kurt to warn him. However, as the dragon comes down, Kurt asks Ulyssia to stop and put her sword back. She is still worried about Akiri when the dragon lands in front of her, but instead of attacking anyone, it silently starts eating the pig feed. Ulyssia can't understand what is going on.
With Walmart Plus, I get the same big benefits as Prime for a whole lot less.
Wait, what?
I'm Jessica. I'm 67 years old, and I have 4 children and 3 beautiful grandchildren.
Sorry.
And Kurt says that she might not know it because she is from the city. But in villages, it is common for dragons to come and ask for a share when someone is preparing animal feed. Akiri asks Kurt if this is just a big doggy, and he tells her that it is actually a baby dragon. While they are talking about the dragon, Ulyssia suddenly smells blood, and she decides to investigate the matter alone. She soon finds one of Mimiko's spies on the ground, unconscious and bleeding out. She wonders who could have done this when she notices someone hiding behind the bushes. Ulyssia immediately attacks the person, and Kurt comes running towards her on hearing the sound. He asks her if everything is fine, but Ulyssia tells him to take Akiri and run away. He is confused, but then the person fighting Ulyssia comes out of the bushes. Ulyssia steps in between Kurt and the demonic Wolverine baddie, who tells them to hand over the kid. Ulyssia thinks that she is after Akiri, but Kurt thinks that she is here for the baby dragon. He asks the demon if she is a dragon hunter, but Ulyssia can tell that she is not a dragon hunter, but something worse. She once again tells Kurt to run, and as he tries to protest, the baby dragon grabs his collar and flies away with him. Ulyssia is not really surprised that Kurt managed to tame a dragon in such a short time, but she has no time to be distracted as the assault mommy attacks her. She soon realizes that she is not strong enough to face her and gets kicked in the gut. The demon approaches her to finish the job, and luckily, Ulyssia manages to get away using a rake as a prop. She then asks the demon that when she asked them to hand over the child, was she talking about the baby dragon or Akiri? However, the woman remains silent, and then tells her that there is no point in knowing that now because she is going to be dead soon. Ulyssia realizes that she can't even buy time at this rate, and then the demon fighter attacks, quickly disarming her. She then slashes Ulyssia, making her fall to her knees, but as she returns to finish her for good, Ulyssia throws a magic crystal at her that explodes when the demon tries to cut it. The explosion turns the whole area upside down, and Ulyssia is confident that the fight is over now. However, the demon mommy comes out of the ground immediately, and this time, her horns are clearly visible. Ulyssia panics when she realizes the true nature of her enemy, and she loses all hope of winning against her. She wonders why a demon would come out in the open, and the demon mommy says that she is indeed powerful to have given her such a deep wound. She says that now she understands how Ulyssia and her group defeated a demon lord, and that makes her realize that she was watching them even before the city was attacked. She wonders if the demon is here for Akiri or for Kurt, because frankly speaking, he is a kid himself. She realizes that she doesn't have any more weapons, and at this rate, she is going to die. She just hopes that Kurt reaches the workshop quickly and stays safe there, because eventually Mimiko and others will realize what happened here. Ulyssia is about to accept her fate when suddenly, she hears Kurt calling her name as he flies towards her. She is aghast on seeing him do something so stupid. She wonders if he is planning to fight by controlling the dragon, but he can't do that very well right now and gets tossed down a tree instead. Ulyssia walks towards him, asking what the hell is he doing here, and Kurt replies that he is here to escape, but he can't do that without her. Suddenly, a whole bunch of pigs come running towards them, and they get on one of them to escape the demon. Ulyssia is still angry at Kurt, asking if it is normal in his village to do something as reckless as this, and he replies that it is his first time doing something like this. He declares that a man should never hesitate from making reckless decisions to protect the one precious to him, and Ulyssia finds herself falling even harder for this smooth talker, but that also makes her sad because she knows Kurt doesn't mean that romantically. Suddenly, a fireball comes towards them from the front and hits the pigs, forcing Kurt and Ulyssia on the ground. The demon mommy is in front of them, ready with another fireball, and Ulyssia decides to borrow Kurt's dagger to fight against her. She staggers as she walks ahead, determined to protect Kurt, even if it means losing her life. As the demon mommy shoots the fireball, Ulyssia lifts the dagger, trying to use a special technique that can cut magic attacks, even though she has never succeeded at it even once. She thinks she will be able to do it since everything is on the line right now. But she can't manage to do that. As she thinks she is going to be burnt alive, Akiri suddenly arrives there and jumps on her head. As she tightly hugs Ulyssia, the fireball suddenly vanishes, and everyone notices the demon woman looking incredibly panicky. Ulyssia wonders if she cancelled the attack herself, and then thinks if it was because Akiri was in danger. She asks the demon about it, but she starts coughing blood and retreats. Ulyssia tries following her, but she is too weak and injured to do that, and immediately collapses. Kurt and Akiri check on her as he gives her some medicine, and she immediately starts feeling better. As Ulyssia tells Akiri that she is fine, she suddenly springs up, asking how the hell did Akiri fall on top of her. Kurt tells her that she didn't fall or fly, but rather teleported above her. This surprises Ulyssia because the only way to do so is using big teleportation stones. No magician has succeeded in teleporting through a spell, but Akiri did. Ulyssia asks her if she can do that again, but Akiri cannot do that. Kurt is also concerned about the woman who attacked them, and Ulyssia wishes that they don't see her again. Just then, a pig arrives behind them, looking incredibly sad and hurt. Kurt panics, realizing that his job was to take care of the pigs, and he immediately heals all of them before the client arrives. Soon, the pigs are back in their pen, looking as healthy as ever.
Ritz Zesty Herb Fresca. Take Zesty to go anywhere and everywhere.
Machine learning is advancing, but businesses wonder if some machine can keep up.
Let's welcome our new coworker, Jeff.
The blonde woman is really happy to see this, and she thanks Ulyssia before asking her where her husband is. Ulyssia makes an excuse for Kurt, who has gone to return the baby dragon to its parents, but on the way, he sees something and decides to change his plans. Meanwhile, Ulyssia and Akiri begin to head home, when suddenly, Kurt comes towards them, still riding the dragon. Ulyssia asks why has he not returned the dragon to its parents yet, and then, she notices the demon woman unconscious on the dragon's back. She experiences cosmic levels of confusion as she wonders what is going on, and then Kurt begins to explain the story. He says that when he spotted the woman from the sky, he landed the dragon to help her. He found that she was heavily injured but still breathing, so he decided to make some medicine to help her. The woman woke up and called him a fool for helping an enemy, but Kurt told her that since she cancelled her attack and did not kill Ulyssia and Akiri, he has enough reasons to save her. He then finished the medicine and tossed it to her, telling her that she would die if she didn't take it. The demon woman took the medicine, but she immediately started feeling weird. She fell to the ground and Kurt apologized to her, claiming that he mixed a sleeping drug in the medicine because he is a coward who can't face her properly. He told her that she would be out cold for at least 3 days, and then lashed at her for attacking a dragon that was attached to a human. The demon woman was confused about what he meant, but Kurt thought that she might not be able to understand him. He thought out loud that just because this woman has horns too, he is not the same as his childhood friend Hilda. As soon as the demon heard that name, she tried to reach Kurt to talk, but the medicine kicked in just then, and she passed out, so he carried her here. Back to the present, everyone returns to the mansion, and Kurt tells Akiri to apologize to Sina and others because they must be worried when she suddenly vanished earlier. Just then, Sina and Lies come running to greet Akiri, and Ulycia just watches them from a distance. Another person comes out of the mansion after them, and he gently welcomes Ulycia and Kurt. They wonder who the hell is he, and then Lies introduces him as their Aether Meister, shocking both of them. If you liked this video, please consider subscribing and watch the video on your screen next. Gaius was an introverted, overpowered sage living in a world where people were randomly blessed by the gods with one of 4 crests. Each crest gave insane power, but this man had already collected 3 of them like Pokemon cards. He had achieved everything in life except understanding women, obviously, and was so strong that he could erase a full-grown dragon in seconds. But since his ego had no limits, he wanted the 4th crest. Too bad the gods only handed those out at birth. So, like the absolute menace he was, he decided to reincarnate himself using a forbidden spell, sacrificing all 3 of his crests just to start over. 2 billion years later, he came back as a teenager named Matthias. He finally had the 4th crest, but life hit him with the biggest L. That legendary crest he wanted so badly was now downgraded by society and renamed the Crest of Failure. But our man Matthias didn't care. He wanted to see how this new world worked, so he set his goal to enter the Magic Academy and get stronger again. While traveling to the capital with the merchant, he suddenly sensed danger. A Calamity-class monster showed up, but before the merchant could even panic, Matthias deleted the thing like it was a fly, proving that even with the so-called weakest crest, he still broke the game. After arriving in the peaceful capital, Matthias visited an armory shop in search of a good sword. Inside, he found a loud adventurer named Alma begging the shop owner to fix her friend's magical sword. She was so noisy that Matthias couldn't focus on anything, so he decided to help just to shut her up. He approached her and explained that he could enchant the sword. When he showed his 4th crest, Alma hesitated because everyone knew users of that crest sucked at everything. But she still trusted him and even handed over a rare, expensive magic stone. After introductions, Alma's friend Luri arrived. The moment Matthias saw her, he basically fell in love on the spot. This man, a 40-year-old ancient soul inside a 12-year-old body, suddenly fixed his posture and tried to act classy. Alma was annoyed because this dude didn't treat her with even half that respect earlier. Luri introduced herself and casually mentioned she was single, because apparently she liked this reincarnated, baby-faced grandpa too. Matthias quickly enchanted her sword. Luri tested it and sliced a table in half like it was jelly, shocking everyone. The fact that Matthias did that enchantment in seconds made it clear he was something special. Soon, the 3 of them showed up at the Magic Academy for the entrance exams. Luri went first in the swordsmanship test. With her new OP sword, she easily beat the examiner. Then Matthias stepped up. Since he was the one who enchanted Luri's weapon, a special examiner was assigned to him. This guy knew Matthias's father, Castor, and wanted to see what kind of skills Castor had passed on. He told Matthias that if he impressed him, he would personally vouch for his acceptance at the academy. Matthias didn't need that offer, because main characters always pass every test, but he accepted anyway. They fought, exchanged blows, and Matthias instantly took control. Within moments, he disarmed the examiner and forced him to surrender. Next was the magic control test. Luri destroyed all her targets with perfect accuracy. Matthias realized people in this era didn't know how to use magic without chanting spells. Since the Crest of Failure had terrible range, he thought his magic wouldn't even reach the target, so he used a more explosive spell. The shockwave alone destroyed every target. After passing all exams, Matthias officially joined the academy, along with Luri and Alma. Matthias was completely mesmerized by Luri's beauty, which was technically very concerning because she was a minor, and he was an ancient man in disguise, but he ignored that small detail. During the opening ceremony, the headmaster Edward gave a short speech telling students to improve their skills if they wanted to amount to anything. Before leaving, he called Matthias to his office. Matthias assumed he was already in trouble, but instead, the professors wanted to talk about his talent. Edward explained that Matthias used magic without chanting, a technique lost for hundreds of years. He wanted Matthias to teach wordless casting to the Academy's professors, and later to the students, so they could prove in the upcoming inter-school competition that this method was stronger. Matthias agreed. After teaching the instructors the basics, he joined his own classroom as a special guest instructor. When he demonstrated wordless casting, the whole class was shocked. Some students were so impressed that they even suspected he might be a demon. Matthias started training them. Alma showed great talent and quickly adapted. Luri struggled to use the technique and eventually ran out of magic. Matthias grabbed her hand and explained that the only way to help was by transferring his magic to her through contact. Sure, buddy. Everyone could tell he enjoyed that part a little too much. A month later, the day of the inter-school competition finally arrived. Matthias, Luri, and Alma gathered to plan their strategy. Luri prayed that the opponent academy wouldn't pull their usual stunt with the so-called magically chosen ones. Apparently, those clowns always showed up whenever it looked like the second academy might finally win. Matthias didn't...
Yeah, niggas like me don't deserve that shit. I can't even trust. The fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, everybody's saying that this is the worst fast food in the world. Burger King. I used to gorge.
I'm sorry, guys.
Care at all. He was still the strongest sage alive, so he walked into the arena like he owned the place and faced 3 bullies from the first academy all by himself. The bullies immediately mocked him for having the weakest crest, acting tough even though every one of them looked like they failed character creation. Matthias ignored their trash talk and quietly analyzed them. Then he sensed something wrong. One of the guys had an aura that screamed danger. He realized the dude was a demon disguised as a student. Without wasting time, Matthias deleted the 2 human bullies first, so he could focus on the real threat. When he attacked the demon, he noticed something even worse. The demon was using wordless casting, something no human in this era was supposed to know. Matthias quickly connected the dots. The demons had spent centuries infiltrating the First Academy and brainwashing the system so human mages would stay weak. That explained why wordless spells were lost knowledge for everyone except him. He shattered the demon's disguise, exposed him in front of everyone, and eliminated him. While the professors inspected the corpse, Luri ran to Matthias and hugged him tight. She only realized afterward how clingy she was being and backed away in embarrassment. Later, Matthias and Headmaster Edward were summoned to the royal castle. The king praised Matthias for exposing the demon and wanted to reward him. He even tried offering land and properties, but couldn't make it public because it would reveal the demon infiltration. So he handed Matthias a double enchanted sword from the royal treasury. Matthias casually revealed that he was the one who originally crafted that exact sword in his past life. Instead of accepting it, he asked for something way more valuable: the rights to gather all resources found inside the kingdom's dungeons. Matthias was confident the king didn't know how priceless dungeon treasures used to be 1,000 years ago. As predicted, the king approved the request without hesitation. Then, the king pulled out the next bombshell. Their kingdom's top 4 mages, the 4 chosen ones, had vanished right after the demon was exposed. The king had already figured out they were demons too, which meant there were even more imposters hiding among humans. Matthias concluded that the demons no longer cared about blending in. Since the strongest of them were revealed, they would probably unite and launch a full war. Based on his calculations, they had about 3 months before the demons attacked. He advised the king to cover the entire kingdom with a massive barrier. If all Academy students worked together and used a divine artifact, they could make it permanent. He also insisted that wordless casting should be taught again. The king, seeing that this kid was the only one acting sane, put...
TurboTax locations are now open in your neighborhood. So, hand off your taxes to...
put full trust in Matthias and appointed him as the official commander for the coming war. Soon after, Matthias went to the royal treasury in search of rare gemstones for the barrier. He found a powerful sword he had forged in his previous life and decided to use it as the barrier's core. He also took an enchanted pendant that boosted experience gained in battle. Matthias returned to the academy to train students in wordless casting and told Alma and Luri about the barrier plan. But to finish it, he needed more materials, so he planned a dungeon trip and invited both girls. They hesitated, not because they feared him, but because they worried they'd hold him back. Alma admitted she was only good at archery and thought it was useless in close combat. Matthias shut that idea down instantly and demonstrated how powerful archery becomes when magic is infused into arrows. Luri, of course, immediately wanted to learn it too, and used the moment to get extra hand-holding time with Matthias. Once the girls were confident, Matthias took them to the dungeon located right underneath the academy. Like any stereotypical fantasy world, it had multiple floors, and since they were on the first floor, he assumed the monsters here were weak. In fact, he was so cocky about it that he left to fetch a monster himself and returned with a tiny shell creature for Alma to practice on. Alma infused magic into her arrow and cracked the shell in one shot. She kept training until she could even curve her arrows mid-flight. Feeling confident, she wandered off to hunt monsters alone and collect Magistone drops. With Alma gone, Luri used the chance to get close to Matthias and asked him to help her become stronger. Matthias agreed to teach her enchantment since she relied on pure magic, but before starting, he casually punched the dungeon wall and shattered it so he could use the bricks. Luri was stunned because, normally, dungeon walls were supposed to be indestructible. Matthias showed her how to refine dungeon bricks using multiple spells at once. Luri successfully produced pure iron and mithril ore. Together, they enchanted new weapons. Alma returned and was shocked to see Luri wielding a sword strong enough to break walls. Luri even enchanted Alma's gear, making both girls fully equipped. Seeing how strong they had become, Matthias announced that they were ready to skip ahead to the 10th floor. The two girls were stunned, but excited, and Matthias confidently prepared to lead them deeper into the dungeon. The 10th floor of the dungeon looked nothing like the first. Alma and Luri handled the tiny monsters roaming around with ease. Every kill gave them experience points, and thanks to Matthias's pendant boosting their gains, they leveled up fast. While they were clearing the floor, a dungeon dog suddenly lunged at them. Matthias didn't move a muscle. He believed the girls were strong enough now, and they proved him right by defeating the monster with clean teamwork. As night approached, Matthias set up a small barrier for the girls to rest inside. Then he announced he was heading to the 25th floor alone to gather materials needed for the kingdom-wide barrier. Alma argued that only one party had ever reached that floor, a group of 30 mages protected by someone called Gaius, the god of magic. Matthias was confused, wondering since when his past life self got promoted to god status. He assumed it had to be a different Gaius, shrugged it off, and headed down anyway. On the 25th floor, while collecting adamantite, he sensed an extremely powerful monster deeper below. Confident in his past life experience, he dove straight into the lower floors and wiped out every normal monster instantly. This forced the boss, an arch serpent, to reveal herself. The serpent's attacks were so deadly that even Matthias could die in a single hit. Its venom corroded the ground and poisoned the air, but Matthias wasn't scared. He was excited. This was his first real fight in this life. He let himself get swallowed, then triggered an explosive spell inside its mouth. The serpent tanked it like it was nothing, so Matthias drew his sword, pumped it with massive magic, and unleashed a dimension-splitting slash. The shockwave shook the dungeon so hard that Alma and Luri, still on the 10th floor, almost had a heart attack. Two demons hiding far away sensed the massive burst of power too. They wondered which lunatic human managed to release that kind of magic. With the mission done, Matthias and the girls went to the Adventurers Guild to sell their loot. The receptionist took one look at Matthias's crest and immediately underestimated the party. Matthias shut her up by dropping the severed head of the arch serpent on the counter like a horror movie prop. He even sold its giant Magistone, which was rare enough to be considered a national treasure, but he didn't care. He needed an even stronger one for the kingdom barrier. The receptionist panicked, unsure if the guild could even afford it. Eventually, she handed them 750 gold. On their way back to town, Matthias suddenly sensed a sinister energy heading toward the Magic Academy. Two demons were searching for the human who killed their comrade. Judging their power levels, Matthias realized one of them was stronger than the demon he defeated earlier. He decided to take that one himself and left the weaker one to Alma and Luri, assuring them they were ready. Matthias attacked first, ambushing the weaker demon, but the demon blocked him with ease, showing the huge gap between them. The stronger demon, Ashral, immediately fired a deadly spell at Matthias. Matthias neutralized it, stole control of the flames, and sent them right back at Ashral. He used a planned strategy to distract both demons long enough for Alma to fire an enchanted arrow. It hit the weaker demon and disrupted his magic, slowing him down. The demon panicked and targeted the girls, splitting away from Ashral, exactly what Matthias wanted. Ashral prepared a massive attack, but Matthias destroyed his casting circle before he could finish, flexing his superior knowledge. Enraged, Ashral pulled out a sword, Matthias wasn't stronger physically, but his past life combat experience let him dodge everything and gain the upper hand. Realizing he was losing, Ashral tried to flee. Matthias trapped him using an occlusion orb and knocked him unconscious. Ashral crashed into the streets below, revealing his demon form to the public and causing chaos. Matthias then watched Alma and Luri continue their fight. Alma kept hitting the demon with Luri's enchanted arrows. Then she and Luri hid between buildings to avoid counterattacks. Matthias was proud. They were using smart tactics. Since they had proven their worth, Matthias ended the fight. He told the weaker demon his boss was already defeated, then fired a light spell strong enough to kill demons instantly. The demon tried to flee, but Alma shot one of his wings, and Matthias finished him off. The townspeople were shocked that 3 Academy students had defeated 2 demons. Matthias, the world's strongest introvert, refused to deal with the attention and immediately grabbed the girls and flew away. Later, the king summoned them again to reward their victory. Alma and Luri asked for money, while Matthias requested access to as many dungeons as possible. The king agreed, but before he could continue, Matthias suddenly detected a demon spying through a magic crystal. He hacked the connection, sent a blast through it, and made the demon scream. The king recognized the voice as Urhart, former captain of the Mage Order. Matthias traced the location to an abandoned village. He planned to go there, but couldn't teleport long distances because of the crest of failure. So he went with Plan B, find a legendary creature. He took the girls to the Dark Mountains, where they found a dragon sleeping peacefully. Matthias announced he was going to use the dragon as transportation, which horrified the girls. The dragon, Iris, was infamous for destroying kingdoms in the past, but Matthias didn't care. He beat and tamed her in his previous life. He approached her calmly and spoke in dragon language, which instantly broke her. Iris realized this tiny 12-year-old was actually Gaius, the mad sage who blew himself up 1,000 years ago. Terrified, she begged for her life. Matthias explained the situation and politely asked for a ride. Iris tried blaming him for the state of her torn wings, claiming the explosions from his death ruined half the world and shredded her wings too. Matthias didn't care about ancient history. He just healed her wings on the spot, making her flight ready again. Before Matthias introduced Iris to Alma and Luri, he warned the dragon not to mention anything about his reincarnation. Iris agreed, switched to human language, and introduced herself, shocking the girls since they did not expect a giant kingdom-destroying dragon to suddenly speak like a polite auntie.
What?
With everyone acquainted, they took off toward the demon village on Iris's back. As Iris prepared to boost her speed, Matthias stopped her and asked how fast she planned to go. Iris casually replied that she wanted to fly at the same speed Gaius's old friend Reuter could handle. Luri immediately recognized that name as the god of swords, confusing Matthias again. He still couldn't understand why every god in this era shared names with him and his past life buddies. He brushed it off and explained to Iris that normal humans like Alma and Luri would explode if she flew at that speed. So Iris slowed down and continued at a gentle pace. When they reached the demon village, Matthias spotted a demon guard outside the creepy-looking palace. He silently took the demon out in one clean slash. Iris quietly thanked fate she hadn't annoyed Matthias earlier. Matthias sensed 2 powerful presences inside the palace. One was clearly Urhart, the ex-mage captain, but the second aura belonged to something much stronger. Matthias prepared to enter, but Iris crashed headfirst into the palace wall because she forgot how to land after 1,000 years. She tore half the wall apart, giving them a nice open entrance. Inside, Matthias used telepathy to give Luri and Alma instructions. He told them to take the offensive this time, promising to support from the shadows. With his reassurance, the girls moved forward. Matthias sensed 2 demons hiding under concealment spells. Since someone could only hide by staying in a spot with 0 magic, Luri searched around until she found a winged demon crouching behind a table. Matthias dispelled the concealment, revealing Urhart, who didn't even notice he was exposed. Alma immediately fired an enchanted arrow straight into his forehead. The arrow didn't hurt Urhart, it only pissed him off. After seeing the trio, he guessed the boy was Matthias, but doubted the kid could reach the demon village so quickly. Matthias answered with pure violence, proving his identity through skill alone. Alma supported him by landing arrows in Urhart's back. Even though they pierced through, they barely damaged him. Urhart mocked the girls as useless insects, until the poison from Alma's arrows kicked in. He suddenly felt his body shutting down and realized the harmless-looking attacks were rotting him from the inside. Refusing to accept defeat, Urhart transformed into his true form of misfortune, a final resort demon evolution that traded his life for enormous power. Alma and Luri couldn't stay near this form safely, but Matthias had no issues. He secretly stacked even more poison on Urhart, and once the demon weakened, Alma finished him off with a clean headshot. With the weaker demon gone, Matthias told the girls to regroup outside with Iris while he handled the real threat. To expose the second demon, Matthias crushed several magic stones to flood the area with mana and disperse the concealment mist. The hidden demon appeared, having literally turned himself into that mist. He praised Matthias for figuring it out, but warned that the boy would die here. Moving at near light speed, the demon attacked. Matthias blocked with a confident smile until the demon instantly sped up and severed Matthias's right arm. The demon smirked, assuming Matthias was finished. But Matthias calmly analyzed every movement, used one of his cheat-level skills, and reattached his arm as if it were a detachable toy. He had preloaded healing spells into his limbs before the fight, just in case. With the analysis complete, Matthias dodged every attack with minimal effort. Realizing he stood no chance, the demon attempted the same life-sacrifice transformation as Erhar's. Before it could complete, Matthias erased the ritual with another broken ability. Panicking, the demon turned back into mist to flee. Matthias dispelled it again, making the demon question why this kid had cheat codes for everything. With its will broken, the demon was forced to absorb so much magic that it exploded. In the crater, a massive purple crystal remained. Luri jumped off Iris to check on Matthias and immediately hugged him like he was her personal comfort pillow. Alma blocked the moment with her usual third wheel energy and asked what the crystal was. Matthias explained it was a dragon vein pillar, a core planted by demons to harvest planet energy and summon boss monsters near the capital. The summoning had already begun. Thankfully, the huge explosion earlier had shifted the spawn point 10 kilometers away from the city. Still, the monsters needed to be dealt with. Matthias prepared to return and request help from the Magic Academy. On the way, he had a bright idea. He suggested adding Iris to his harem, his team, by making her join the academy as a student in human form. Iris shapeshifted into a crimson lolly without hesitation, and the group continued toward the city. When Matthias and his group returned to the city, he reported to Headmaster Edward that he had taken down the demons targeting the capital. Then he introduced Iris and politely asked for her to be accepted as a transfer student. Edward refused to bend rules, explaining that even the strongest monster in history didn't get special treatment. So Iris had to take the entrance exam like everyone else. Matthias asked for permission to supervise the test to make sure Iris didn't accidentally sneeze and erase half the city. During the exam the next day, Iris started with swordsmanship. She tapped the examiner once and launched the poor man into the sky like he belonged in a Team Rocket ending scene. Then she took the magic control test and showed insane power, but failed to hit the tiny target. So she copied Matthias' strategy from his exam and used shockwaves instead. This completely blew up the training grounds. The headmaster almost failed her on the spot for being way too overpowered, but Matthias insisted. Edward eventually gave up, allowing yet another chaos generator into his academy. A few days later, Matthias resumed gathering barrier materials. Academy students were assigned as miners to dig for magic crystals. But progress was slow because most lacked the crest of glory, needed for physical strength-based jobs. Matthias suggested asking the First Academy for help, since most of their students had that crest. Edward doubted it would work. Those two academies hated each other. Still, he tried. With help from the king, they summoned Facus, the First Academy's headmaster. The moment the two headmasters met, they started arguing about which academy was superior. Edward didn't care about childish ego wars, he just wanted the barrier built. He requested students with the crest of glory. Facus refused, claiming the Second Academy was inferior. Edward reminded him that the Second Academy had crushed them in the competition, and that their past wins were only thanks to demons disguised as elite students. Facus still refused to accept reality, so Matthias stepped in and suggested another competition. Winner gets anything they want. Facus agreed, but only if Matthias and his friends didn't participate. Matthias accepted and told Edward not to worry, promising to shut down the First Academy's loudmouths again. For the competition, the First Academy went all in, sending dozens of students. The Second Academy sent only 5, and none of them even had top-tier crests. Yet thanks to wordless casting and actual skill, they obliterated every First Academy student before the enemies could even chant a spell. The match was so one-sided that Facus still refused to accept defeat. He accused Edward of sending more gifted monsters like Matthias. Edward explained that every student knew wordless casting now, but Facus ignored him and demanded that the harmless-looking girl from the Second Academy fight. She picked up a sword and accidentally bent the metal like a pool noodle. Facus finally realized the Second Academy was full of quiet monsters. Even then, he kept complaining, until the king himself arrived and ordered guards to take Facus away for being an embarrassment. After that, the king commanded both academies to work together. First Academy students joined in mining Mithril, while Matthias, Alma, and Luri returned to the dungeon to find a huge magistone, at least half a meter long, for the barrier core. Matthias wasn't worried. All they needed was the right monster. Iris had a massive magistone herself, but Matthias promised he wasn't going to kill her for it. Instead, he decided to summon a monster. He helped Luri draw the magic circle. As she focused so hard, she started making weird, happy noises. Iris, unable to control her power, poured too much magic into it. The The circle summoned a monster so strong it began destroying the dungeon floor. Everyone ran for their lives while the beast chased them into an open area, exactly where Matthias wanted it. He used Iris as bait to buy Luri time to infuse Alma's arrows with toxins. Meanwhile, he set up magic blocking circles to prevent the monster from using dragon breath. Iris taunted it, making the creature unleash its full breath attack. Matthias manipulated the spell and turned it back on the monster, eliminating it completely. They extracted a massive Magistone from its corpse and took it back to the academy. Now that their party had grown to 4 members, Matthias decided to focus on teamwork. He created a special training ground for Iris to practice controlling her ridiculous power. With Matthias's guidance, Iris learned how to dodge attacks and move like a normal human instead of a walking natural disaster. Matthias also taught Luri advanced enchantment techniques. To repay him, she forged a golden sword for him with 8 enchantments packed inside. She enchanted Alma's, Iris's, and her own weapons too, shocking everyone with the destructive results. Once the girls were fully loaded with overpowered equipment, Matthias fought all 3 of them at once, and still beat them easily. A few days later, Headmaster Edward gathered all students and officially began the operation to erect the massive barrier around the capital. Everyone worked hard, channeling magic and placing crystals. Suddenly, Matthias sensed demonic energy outside the city. Judging by the aura, he believed a demon army was preparing to teleport directly into the kingdom. But he couldn't handle them himself since he was busy stabilizing the giant barrier. So he told Alma and Luri to take care of the intruders, showing how much trust he had in them. When the girls reached the location, they found a massive portal ripping open in the sky. That meant demons were planning to use it as their shortcut to the capital. Luri immediately began crafting the strongest offensive arrows she could for Alma. Their random classmate was also somehow there, contributing absolutely nothing. The moment the first demon stepped out, Alma landed an arrow straight in his heart, dropping him instantly. Another demon jumped through and attacked, but Luri sliced him cleanly in half with one swing, like she was cutting watermelon. With the demon's defeat, the portal faded. Alma and Luri assumed the job was done. But then, a massive burst of magic rose from the capital, making them realize the portal attack was only a distraction. They rushed back to Matthias, who told them to head to the second academy immediately because he predicted the real portal would appear there. The girls arrived just in time. Students and Headmaster Edward were already preparing to defend the academy. The first demon burst from the portal and bombarded everyone with a massive fire spell. The demon smirked, thinking he had wiped out every student. But when the dust settled, the students were still standing behind a huge magic shield. The students launched attacks back at the demon, but he floated too high for their spells to reach. Alma stepped forward and fired her enchanted arrow, but the demon caught it with his bare hands like it was a toy. Realizing brute force wouldn't work, Alma looked to Luri, who was struggling to complete a complex magic circle. She kept messing up, but everyone bought her time by repeatedly attacking the demon. Inspired by her classmates' effort, Luri finally created the deadliest magical arrow she could. Alma fired it, opening the gap the students needed to unleash their spells. Together, they defeated the demon. But more demons emerged from the portal, each one as strong as the last. Alma continued fighting non-stop, holding the line until their walking cheat code, Matthias, could arrive. Before things got bloody, Matthias appeared. The barrier work finished. He faced all the demons alone. He even gave them a chance to beg for mercy, but they decided they'd rather die with pride. So, Matthias granted their wish and shredded them all at full power. After the battle, Matthias celebrated with his friends and credited Luri for enchanting his sword. He clearly lied just to make her blush, but everyone let it slide. With preparations complete, Matthias went to the barrier site and placed the giant Magistone as the core. The barrier activated instantly, lighting up the sky like a festival. Even though the barrier was up, Matthias reminded Alma and Luri that the monsters spawned from the corrupted dragon vein were still outside the city. So, the Second Academy students went to the front line to clear them out before they reached nearby towns. Matthias's traps destroyed the first wave, giving the students an easy win. Matthias waited on the city wall for the second wave, which included boss monsters. He teleported with his friends to support the students. He even threw Iris at a giant like she was a missile. Iris one-punched it into the dirt. Alma and Luri followed, destroying the rest. The final wave arrived with a Void Ear, a monster that grew stronger by eating others. It was basically a tornado with teeth. Matthias still looked unbothered. He intentionally overfed it with Magistones to force it into the form of a mythical wolf. With teamwork, the girls distracted the beast while Matthias attacked. But the wolf regenerated rapidly, healing every wound. So Matthias cast a continuous damage spell that paralyzed it long enough for him to behead it. The next day, Matthias told the headmaster he wanted to leave the city. He explained that he'd handled all threats here, and now wanted to travel the country to destroy more corrupted dragon veins. Edward approved and even gave him a special scholarship so he could rely on Academy support if needed. Alma and Luri insisted on joining him, so they received scholarships as well. Soon after, Matthias and his team left the capital. The girls were thrilled. It was their first time leaving home. While traveling, Matthias said their next destination should be Melkia, a dungeon city with hundreds of floors. He was shocked that humans actually lived on top of a dungeon full of dangerous monsters. That idea didn't exist in his past life. Alma said the city was lively and filled with adventurers. If they followed the long route around the forest, it would take days. Instead, Matthias chose to go directly through the famous forest where intelligent monsters were said to lurk. Even though Iris could literally fly them to Melkia, Matthias still chose the risky route. They soon entered the eerie black forest, expecting smart monsters, but strangely the place was empty. No creatures in sight. Iris got hungry, so Luri suggested they stop and eat. Alma happily pulled out her rations, but Matthias stopped her, saying they should hunt fresh food instead. He wanted to eat and also use the chance to locate the so-called smart monsters of the forest. Knowing the girls would take forever to hunt anything, he left them and went ahead alone. While searching deeper in the forest, Matthias noticed he was being followed by clawless monsters moving with suspicious discipline. He instantly figured someone was controlling them, which meant a smart monster was nearby. He sensed the creature creeping up behind him and prepared for an attack. The legendary smart monster turned out to be a monkey. A normal monkey. Matthias was so disappointed he dragged its corpse back to the girls and told them to use it as meat. The girls looked horrified, so Matthias sighed and pulled out a giant wild boar from his storage instead. Luri refined iron straight from the ground and shaped it into a cooking pot. Iris ran off to collect firewood. Alma went searching for herbs, trying her best to seem useful, but when she came back and mixed everything, her cooking exploded like a landmine. Turns out her fire spells always detonate anything near ingredients. Even so, they managed to cook the boar. It looked good enough, so they ate it reluctantly. One bite later, they were shocked by how amazing it tasted. After the meal, Alma proudly served her special soup as dessert. The soup got her banned from cooking everywhere else, but Iris bravely tasted it. She immediately regretted her life choices, describing the soup as tasting like cat piss. Matthias reminded them that monsters were avoiding the forest simply because Iris's overwhelming aura scared everything away. Since the monkey was apparently the boss monster of the forest, Matthias decided they should just continue to Melkia City. Before sunset, they finally reached the dungeon city. They expected a lively town, but found a nearly empty place, quiet and eerie to ease. As they walked in, a magical lamppost lit up, and Matthias noticed the magic flow was connected to a dragon vein pillar. Then a shopkeeper yelled from the shadows, warning them to stay away from the lamp. He said the lamps explode often and have already killed 10 people. Right on cue, the lamppost exploded, but Matthias shielded his party in time. Luri snapped at the shopkeeper, demanding to know why the city used such dangerous devices. The shopkeeper whispered that the city lord ordered it. He explained that they once used magistones for lighting, but the lord declared magistones a valuable export and banned citizens from using them. Matthias instantly realized this lord was the reason the city was half abandoned. The shopkeeper confirmed it, adding that the lord had forced most citizens into the 10th floor of the dungeon to fight a powerful monster. Matthias mentally labeled the guy as the dumbest lord alive and decided he would fix this mess. He headed to the Adventurer Guild to get dungeon permits. The receptionist warned him that the guild...
I love working with the students. I really love helping kids to plan out their future.
Getting to mentor young people.
No longer issues permits.
It's like
The
you like
Lord
to fuck
does,
the young
and he
kids.
forces adventurers into dangerous tasks in exchange. Most end up dead. Matthias didn't care about the danger and asked the girls if they were willing to join him. The girls agreed instantly, saying they would follow him anywhere. So he requested 4 permits. Right then, a woman rushed into the guild, reporting a massive monster attack that left many adventurers injured, and she begged for a healer, but the guild had none left because the Lord drove them out, calling them a waste of resources. Matthias immediately volunteered. He went to the church, where injured people lay bleeding with almost no bandages left. He asked why a city full of adventurers had no healers, and the woman explained everything. Matthias's hatred for the Lord grew even stronger. As he began treating patients, 3 so-called healers tried to stop him, saying a kid couldn't just barge in. Matthias told the loud old man to shut up and stepped over him. Using his crest of failure, the best crest for extreme healing, Matthias fixed internal organs and blood vessels like it was nothing. The healers realized he was the real deal and began helping him. After hours of work, Matthias healed everyone and earned the respect of the elder healer. Matthias then asked about the city's previous lord. The elder healer said the former lord died suddenly in his sleep despite being in perfect health, and the new lord took over, ruining everything. Matthias suspected demons killed the previous lord and decided to meet the current one. He wrote a hidden message to the headmaster so the king would learn what was happening in Melkia, then hid it under a fake letter to avoid suspicion. That night, the group stayed in one hotel room. Matthias and Lurie lay awake all night, nervously realizing they were sleeping in the same room. They tried calming themselves, pretending the separate beds made it normal, but neither managed to sleep. They spent the whole night overthinking like awkward teenagers. The next morning, Matthias and his party entered the dungeon and returned with the remains of the strongest monster they could find, trading it to the receptionist for cash. The receptionist failed to give Matthias his permit because she had to show the monster loot to the city's lord first. The moment the fat, greasy lord heard that Matthias defeated the dungeon boss, he panicked. Instead of thanking him, the clown sent a group of bandits to kill Matthias's party. Matthias already predicted this childish move, so he calmly waited for the lord's next mistake. While walking through the streets, he noticed a group of shady men spying on them. He used telepathy to warn the girls and told them to act normal so he could spring his trap. After luring the bandits into a narrow alley, Matthias cast a concealment spell that made him and the girls vanish like ghosts. The bandits freaked out, confused about how a squad of kids disappeared right in front of them. Matthias then casually walked up to them, pretending not to know anything, and asked for directions to his own inn. They told him the way, and Matthias immediately asked how they knew where he and his friends were staying. The bandits froze, realizing they were caught. They grabbed Matthias and pretended to take him hostage. Matthias played along with the most deadpan face ever, saying he was terrified, even though his expression looked like someone bored in math class. Alma and Lurie almost burst into laughter watching Maddie's Oscar-level terrible acting. From their intel, the bandits assumed Matthias was the weakest since the official report claimed he didn't help kill the dungeon boss. That's why they targeted him. They told Alma, Lurie, and Iris to surrender and serve the Lord if they wanted their weak friend alive, said. Iris didn't give a damn. She walked up slowly, disarmed every bandit effortlessly, and then knocked out their leader with one punch. With the group defeated, Matthias cast a tracking spell on them so he could locate the real mastermind later. The next morning, Matthias received a letter from the king's messenger. He and the girls followed the messenger to a hidden location where the man explained that the meeting had to be kept secret from the city lord. The king had received Matthias's report about the corrupt lord and granted Matthias full permission to arrest him and bring him into custody. With that authority, Matthias used the tracking spell to locate the lord's base, and the group reached the palace and noticed something odd. No guards outside. Matthias activated his presence detection and sensed all the enemies gathered inside, waiting for an ambush. The messenger panicked and suggested they retreat, but Matthias wanted to see what cheap traps the Lord set up, so he kicked open the front door like a boss. The bandits inside couldn't believe Matthias walked in with only 5 people. They attacked immediately. Lurie blocked their spells with her shield, earning praise from Matthias for her improved casting. But Matthias didn't want to waste time by letting Alma and Lurie fight Small Fry, so he unleashed divine lightning and fried the entire group with one-hit knockouts. The messenger finally understood why the king told him never to anger this kid, assuming the Lord was upstairs. The messenger prepared to lead them up, but Matthias's detection spell revealed a hidden door leading underground. In the basement, the Lord was celebrating, fully convinced Matthias's group had been wiped out. When Matthias walked in, the Lord stared, confused about why a kid was standing there. Matthias found it hilarious that the Lord sent assassins after him without even knowing what he looked like. The girls entered behind Matthias and the Lord panicked. He summoned more henchmen. Matthias vaporized all of them instantly. With the messenger's help, he arrested the useless Lord. The Lord screamed that terrible things would happen if anyone touched him. Matthias rolled his eyes, knocked him out cold, and said he would handle whatever came next. Judging from the Lord's overconfidence, Matthias suspected demons were controlling him to access the Dragon Vein Pillar inside the dungeon. If they activated it, the entire city could be blown off the map. Matthias ordered the messenger to return to the capital and report everything immediately. Right then, the ground shook violently. Demons had started tampering with the Dragon Vein, spawning monsters that were now heading straight for Melkia. Matthias calculated the monsters would reach the city in 2 hours. He rushed into the dungeon with the girls to stop the demons. Iris punched a hole through the dungeon wall and revealed the Dragon Vein. Matthias told the girls to stabilize it while he hunted down the demons hiding on the lower floor. Before leaving, he used another cheat skill that allowed them all to communicate telepathically over long distances. Lurie focused her power to restore the Dragon Vein. Matthias cut through every monster blocking his path until he reached a demon standing inside a magic circle, clearly waiting for him. The demon confirmed Matthias was the one interfering with their plan and relayed the news to his superior. Matthias overheard the telepathic message and learned that the demon leader understood the full destructive power of the Dragon Veins. That only made Matthias more excited. He finally sensed a fight that wouldn't bore him. He approached the enemy. The demon blocked his first attack, and their battle began. As soon as the demon blocked Matthias's strike with a weird barrier, Matthias understood what was going on. The damn thing was designed specifically to counter the crest of failure. That meant the demon boss already predicted Matthias would show up in the city. The demon smirked like he had everything under control. His boss, listening through telepathy, warned him not to underestimate Matthias and told him to stay at long range. Following orders like a scared little intern, the demon fired spirit spheres at Matthias. Matthias dodged them with the same energy he would dodge chores. The demon tried to lure Matthias into a trap, but Luri disabled the hidden seals connected to the dragon vein from far away. The demon froze, confused about why his perfect plan blew up in his face. Before he could beg for help, Matthias cut off his telepathy link like a blocked spam call. Matthias launched a flurry of attacks, but the demon kept deflecting with his special shield, crafted specifically to block Crest of Failure spells. So Matthias flooded the battlefield with attacks, blinded his vision, and used that opening to smash the barrier with his sword. Panicking, the demon reached out to his boss for backup, asking if Matthias was actually the reincarnation of the legendary sage Gaius. Matthias overheard the panic and complimented them for finally figuring out something smart. He never expected anyone to guess his secret that easily. The demon boss still refused to believe it, saying that if Matthias really were Gaius, he would have wiped them out already. The boss ordered his demon to go all out. The demon sacrificed his life for a final power-up, but even with that cheat code, he stood zero chance. Matthias removed his head in one clean motion. With the demon gone, the dragon vein stabilized, and all the monsters in the city vanished instantly. Matthias praised the girls for doing their parts perfectly, and said only one task remained: track down the demon boss hiding in the shadows. Right then, the demon boss hacked into Matthias's communication spell and mocked him, saying Matthias wouldn't find him even if he tried for 1,000 years. Matthias calmly promised to defeat him. The demon just laughed and said he'd have to find him first. Matthias recorded the demon's magic signature and planned to locate him using a device he built thousands of years ago, but that machine was across the border in the Rodinia Alliance. For that, they would need the king's permission, so they headed back to the capital. When they returned, they were shocked to see their entire academy reduced to rubble. Headmaster Edward rushed in, emotional to see his students alive. When Matthias asked what happened, the headmaster explained they were reinforcing the new academy like a fortress. After the demon incidents, he wanted something that even monsters couldn't invade. Since the building was under construction, Matthias asked where the students were. Edward said the first academy was hosting their classes now that its corrupt old headmaster had been kicked out. The two academies were finally working together. Inside Edward's office, Matthias told him about the demon controlling the Dungeon City Lord. To find him, Matthias needed access to his ancient device inside Rodinia. Edward agreed the king would approve since demons were involved again. Soon, the royal permission arrived and the party headed to the Rodinia Alliance. The girls were excited, since they'd never left the kingdom before and were already praying for good food over there. Using the king's permit, they cleared every border checkpoint and reached the vast meadows of Rodinia. Matthias checked the map and found that the device was in a restricted zone due to magical disasters. Authorized personnel could enter, but only if they held A-rank adventurer status. So they visited the Adventurers Guild. The guildmaster already knew they were coming because the king had warned him. He welcomed them and explained the only way to the restricted region was by taking the A-rank ascension test. The test required fighting a proctor, and today's proctor happened to be Geloas, a famous S-rank adventurer. The guildmaster was shocked because someone else was supposed to handle their exam, meaning Geloas personally came just to meet them. Matthias didn't care. He said he'd beat whoever they put in front of him. The guildmaster tried to warn him that no one had ever passed Geloas' tests. Still, Matthias insisted. At the training grounds, Geloas evaluated the girls first, then simply let all three pass without even fighting them. Matthias was confused and wondered what game this man was playing. It became
some of them I will devil, but he said, "Bitch, I ain't no cuff. I'll turn good girls into sluts. Gucci bag, I'm in my duff. Publish chest out like he tough, so I'm about to send them up. And she get slut, she come around, we gon' dump. Cause she type, set shit up. And I ain't afraid to cut no slut, but that bitch just heard it to the top. Yeah. And I might just fucking bust. It was cool, you know. I fucked up.
Geloas only cared about fighting Matthias. They entered the arena and Matthias prepared to see what an S-rank adventurer could actually do. Geloas stretched, ready to go all out. Meanwhile, Matthias's friends watched nervously from the stands. Even though they knew Matthias was overpowered, the idea of him fighting an S-rank still made them anxious. Before starting, Geloas announced he wouldn't use magic during the fight at all. He said Matthias could use magic if he wanted, but Geloas would fight with pure strength, and the duel began. Matthias quickly realized Geloas wasn't trying to be noble by taking a handicap. The The guy genuinely believed he didn't need magic to win, but the clown didn't even notice he was using enhancement spells out of habit. Still, the duel kicked off with both of them going full speed. Their blows shook the arena, and for a moment it looked like they were evenly matched. Then Gelois noticed that Matthias was holding back, and it offended him on a spiritual level. He demanded Matthias stop pretending. So Matthias actually tried a little, and Gelois immediately powered up again, adapting to Matthias' skills like a human copy machine. Gelois even used Matthias' own techniques to confuse him, proving he had talent, but also zero originality. Matthias finally put him in his place and knocked him out clean, passing the A-rank ascension test. He then realized the true reason Gelois avoided magic. The guy didn't know how to use it. Bro was an S-rank adventurer with caveman-level spellcasting. Feeling generous, Matthias handed him a spellbook. Gelois opened it and instantly got a headache so bad it looked like his brain was melting.
Allergies? Get fast, powerful allergy relief plus no brain fog due to drowsiness. Discover Allegra. It's a no-brainer.
Whether you're a seasoned off-roader or getting your vehicle trail ready, Harbor Freight has
begged Matthias for a spell to fix that, so Matthias taught him a tiny beginner's healing spell meant for headaches. Anyway, Matthias left with the team now that they were officially A-rank. Before they went to the restricted area of Fokia, Gelois warned them that the place was shady and adventurer parties had been disappearing there for months. Nothing suspicious at all. On their way through the checkpoints, the guards handed them coded passes. Matthias decoded them instantly, realizing the message basically said 4 suspicious high-ranking adventurers were coming and needed to be eliminated on sight. The code was similar to the ones demons used, meaning the entire restricted region was compromised. Right on cue, mercenaries appeared in the distance to ambush them. Since Gelois had warned them about missing adventurer groups, Matthias guessed demons were behind these assassinations. He didn't want loud fights, so he came up with a stealth plan. He handed Luri and Alma a magic item and told them to sneak behind the mercenaries and use it. To help them, he also projected illusion copies of the girls to distract the enemies. Once the mercenaries opened fire on Matthias and Iris, Luri activated the magic tool and released knockout gas across the area. Unfortunately, both girls forgot they could be affected too, and they immediately fell asleep like idiots. Thankfully, Matthias grabbed them before they face-planted. Arriving in Fokia, Matthias instantly sensed demonic signatures everywhere. Luri counted around 30 of them, which made her ask why demons were suddenly multiplying like rabbits. Matthias explained these weren't normal demons. They were demi-demons, rare variants that actually worked in groups instead of backstabbing each other. Matthias searched for an entrance and found a hidden passage that dumped them straight into a sewer. The smell alone could defeat a small army, but they pushed forward anyway. A demon guard patrolled ahead.
I can't get low because I got old niggas. He's gonna hear pop, pop, pop. He's gonna think me to shoot outside.
When they entered the city, it looked populated but unsettling. The townsfolk moved like hollow zombies. Matthias realized they were under thought paralysis, a stupefaction spell meant to shut down human awareness. Luri guessed the demi-demons were behind it, and Matthias agreed, deciding to fix the city before retrieving his ancient device. All the townspeople were being herded toward a factory. Inside, a demon was bombarding them with thought paralysis while they refined glowing ore. Matthias recognized the ore instantly. It was the type used to create kingdom-wiping explosives. Thankfully, refining them took decades, so nothing was about to explode yet. When Luri asked what they should do, Matthias replied that the plan was simple: wipe out every demi-demon in this cursed city. But they needed the demons separated first, since these monsters shared a hive-mind consciousness. Matthias created a perfect trap. He released a huge magical signature outside the city. The demons swarmed there, expecting prey, but found the area empty except for Iris. Before they could react, Matthias ambushed them one by one, picking them off like a bored hitman. Meanwhile, Luri and Alma moved through the alleyways, making noise to keep the remaining demons from grouping together. Iris's magic signature acted like bait, pulling them in one by one. Matthias and Iris cleaned up the first wave easily. When Iris blasted through more of them, a few demons panicked and tried to retreat. Matthias didn't allow it and executed them before they got away. With 8 demidemons already down, Matthias predicted their leader would assume Iris was the one hunting them. And that was exactly how Matthias wanted the game to play out. Matthias kept the demon massacre going by telling Luri and Alma to throw magi stones packed with mini explosion spells. The blast made the injured demidemons stumble around like drunk pigeons, giving Matthias the perfect opening to finish them from behind. Meanwhile, the demi-demon leader was losing brain cells trying to understand what was happening. Because all their minds were linked, Matthias fed the leader fake information until the guy genuinely believed the entire city was covered in deadly traps. The paranoid idiot ordered his squad to use detection spells everywhere. After 22 kills, the leader finally inspected a corpse and found 2 magic signatures on it. That's when he realized Iris wasn't alone. Someone else was hiding and slapping demons around. The surviving troops started grouping up, meaning their little rat brains finally connected the dots. Matthias ditched the slow plan and marched straight toward them for a real fight. The leader told his remaining demons to ignore everyone except the hidden assassin, saying once they killed Matthias, revenge would be complete. Then, in a moment of pure villain stupidity, he decided to use the dangerous explosive ores to wipe out Matthias's party. Before the demons could fetch them, Gelois crashed into the battlefield like a one-man DLC character and started slicing demons left and right. He even faced the demon leader alone and acted confident despite being surrounded like a discount hero. Matthias arrived and cleaned up the demons behind him, with Iris swooping in to help as well. Soon, only the leader remained. Gelois fought him with everything he had, but the man was clearly not a protagonist. He got smacked around hard. Matthias tried to help, but Gelois refused assistance and revealed he had finally learned a spell from Matthias' spellbook. He used it in a flashy final strike. Both of them took heavy damage, but Gelois actually won and dropped the leader. The townspeople were freed from the curse, but then the supposedly dead leader got up again like a final boss with paid DLC. Matthias was confused because the demon was absolutely dead moments ago. That's when the true boss hijacked the corpse like a demonic voicemail. The big boss explained he wasn't fully revived yet, but would break the seal soon. Then he disappeared, leaving the body to collapse. Matthias turned to treat Gelois, who was bleeding like he had fought a whole war by himself. After patching him up, Gelois stood proudly and announced himself as an S-rank adventurer, calming the townspeople. He immediately started acting like a mayor, appointed random people as sub-leaders, and even picked a provisional lord at random. Matthias could tell Gelois did not care about politics. He just wanted to look cool. With the town under control, Matthias's group said their goodbyes and continued toward the ancient locator device. They reached a ruin deep inside the Forbidden Zone. Matthias opened a hidden entrance and led the group inside. While he activated the ancient device, the others looted like goblins. Luri found a cool-looking sword that had 0 magic because Matthias forged it in his past life just for fun. Alma found a dangerous spell that could literally evaporate the user if they used too much energy. Iris found canned food from 1,000 years ago, opened it, and passed out from the smell. What did she expect? Gourmet soup? Matthias activated the machine using metal he gathered from Fokia and traced the magic signature. It matched the demon who caused the chaos in both Melkia and Fokia. The boss behind it all had one goal: total human extinction. Matthias used the demon's signature to locate him, but the machine started glitching. Because the demon was still partially sealed, the tracker couldn't focus. Then the system displayed an image, and Matthias froze. He recognized the demon instantly. Zardius, an ancient monster he fought in his past life. Matthias knew the truth. Zardius wasn't just strong, he was apocalyptic. Even if Matthias trained for hundreds of years, the world would probably end before they ever got strong enough to beat him. The only hope was the powerful magic weapons Matthias created in his past life, now scattered across the world. He detected one of them in the Ice Kingdom and decided to head back to the capital. But on the way, Zardius' aura erupted across the sky, making Iris shake violently. That meant only one thing: the seal was fully broken. Matthias knew Zardius would come straight for him since he was the only threat left. He told Luri and Alma to retrieve the magic sword while he stayed behind with Iris to face Zardius. Matthias enhanced his blade and prepared for the first strike. As the girls reached the capital, the sky split open. Zardius descended from a portal like a nightmare. Iris fired her strongest blast immediately, and it did nothing, not even a scratch. Iris's full-power blast didn't hurt Zardius at all. Instead, it basically acted like his morning alarm, helping the Demon Lord wake up feeling fresh. Matthias watched this monster stretch like he just got out of bed and had one burning question in his mind. How was he supposed to fight someone literally built like an unkillable nightmare? For now, Matthias tried stalling to buy Luri and Alma time to bring back the overpowered weapon. But Zardius didn't care about conversations or dramatic speeches. He pulled out his blade and went straight for Iris, planning to slice her clean in half. Matthias jumped in front and used his strongest defense spell, but exposing him to the open. Meanwhile, Luri and Alma sprinted toward the royal treasury with the king's permission. Down on the battlefield, Matthias already accepted that he stood zero chance in a fair fight. He even considered sacrificing himself to protect humanity. Up in the treasury, the girls rummaged through piles of ancient items with no idea what the legendary weapon even looked like, wasting precious time. Luri eventually found a strange black box humming with Matthias's magic signature. She opened it and discovered the weapon they needed. But before they could return, Zardius resurrected the demon who died inside the capital to block their way. Alma and Luri managed to defeat him, but another demon showed up holding 2 students hostage, threatening to decapitate them if the girls didn't surrender. Matthias realized Zardius had revived every demon corpse in the capital just to hurt the girls and break his focus. The demon lord already figured out Matthias's 2 priorities, protecting the barrier and protecting his friends. So Zardius targeted both at once, forcing Matthias into total defense mode while taking brutal hits. Luri and Alma dropped their weapons to save the students. Matthias saw they wouldn't make it back fast enough, so he prepared to sacrifice himself by channeling the last of his life into a reincarnation spell, ready to die again. He didn't even consider the fact that if humanity got wiped out, he'd have no body to reincarnate into. Just then, the entire Second Academy arrived to back up Luri and Alma. With their help, the girls defeated the demon and charged toward Matthias's location. Back on the battlefield, Matthias burned his life force to boost his magic. He still believed Luri and Alma would reach him in time, so to stall Zardius, he had Iris fire another dragon breath. But before she could finish, Zardius used a counterspell and forced her back into human form. She fell from the sky, leaving Matthias alone against the demon lord. Luri finally reached him and threw the god sword. Matthias caught it and smiled in relief, then immediately got stabbed through the back. Zardius pulled his blade out and let Matthias fall like dead weight, but anime logic refused to let him die. Matthias turned into a glowing orb and revived himself thanks to the ridiculous cheat ability of the god sword. Apparently this weapon was the crown jewel of his past life, and its activation required the wielder to literally die once. In exchange, the sword revived the user and filled them with insane magic power. Now boosted by the god sword, Matthias became faster than Zardius could track. His body trembled because he could barely contain the overwhelming magic, but he pushed through. Zardius believed Matthias's body would collapse under the pressure, but Matthias explained he could even reanimate himself if needed, just like Zardius did with his minions. The demon lord demanded to know Matthias's true identity, shocked that a kid knew forbidden techniques. Matthias refused to explain and simply declared himself the strongest sage with the weakest crest. Then, using one perfect strike, he decapitated Zardius. As the demon lord crumbled away, he warned Matthias that more demons like him would rise and destroy humanity. With the threat gone, Matthias landed and was immediately hugged by Luri, who practically launched herself at him, relieved her unofficial husband wasn't dead. She leaned in for a kiss, but the headmaster walked in at the worst moment possible, destroying the mood instantly. Matthias greeted everyone and offered to help fix all the destruction he caused during the battle. Before that, he tossed away the god sword, since it was a one-time use weapon anyway. Later, the king summoned Matthias's party, rewarded Matthias with the god sword, which he had already broken, and gave all 4 of them free access to the royal treasury. Alma instantly asked for money, because of course she did. Inside the treasury, Matthias found an adamantite arrow, perfect for Alma, but the matching bow had already been sold to a scrap metal shop. He went there, only to find out the shop owner melted the bow into random metal blocks. Matthias still bought the blocks, hoping to extract the adamantite later. Iris took interest in some shiny stones, so Matthias bought those too. He gifted everyone something, except the girl he was supposed to gift, Luri. Alma pushed him to stop being dumb and buy something nice for her. Matthias secretly bought a crystal chunk and left the store. As soon as he stepped outside, the headmaster dragged him to the castle for an urgent issue. The Night Order captain showed him a human-sized puppet armed with blades. 300 of these puppets had appeared in the neighboring empire, causing chaos. Matthias found out they were powered by human life energy and immediately concluded that another demon was behind it. Once again, he accepted the mission to stop these never-ending demon problems. Later that night, he met Luri under the moonlight and told her to close her eyes. She expected a kiss, but Matthias instead placed a pendant he crafted using the jewel around her neck. She clutched it happily, promising to treasure it forever. The next morning, the new heroes headed toward the Sahil Empire, but their journey and their headaches were far from over. And that wraps up this absolute madness. If you survive till the end, you're a certified legend. Now let's confuse every fake fan lurking in the comments.
I guess they're waiting for episodes on this show. I don't know. But I've been at it for 9 hours. 9 hours. And I got work tomorrow. I would like to be up a little bit longer just to stream, but I can't. Tomorrow or later, yeah, tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, it'll be a longer stream. But you know I stream every day and I stream for multiple hours a day, so you already know. As long as I stream more than 5 hours a day, I'll be in my top bracket. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I just wanted to let y'all know, stay in y'all Bibles, stay in God, and keep God in y'all hearts, because God keeps you in His.
Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Ooh.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watched my stepkids, bitch, I watched Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.